All right, we should be back now. We're back. All right, we're there on Twitch. And we're there on YouTube. I just need to clean up the YouTube a little bit. It's weird with the stream. Yeah, it's... YouTube's a bit funky. It doesn't help that the way I do the multi-streaming can cause issues with creating a weird little duplicate event. Where if I don't catch it correctly, it goes into the wrong thing. And then it just creates a random new stream, which I'll just go quickly delete the weird one on YouTube. It popped in for like 30 seconds. Yeah, that one. More actions, delete forever. Goodbye. But we are here. We are ready. And we are like this for another 12 hours. Let's go! I hate myself. It's great. You gotta hate yourself to love yourself, right? Alright. Let's have a little look at, yes, good old Maxwell videos. Let's have a little watch of the funny meme ones first, and then we'll, look at the Maxwell video. I love the Maxwell videos. I've watched all of his, like, numerous times. But yes, no full auto in the building. This is a classic. Alright,
I'm not full auto. It's not full auto.
That's not full auto?
This is. That's full auto.
Damn, bro.
Damn, bro! I will always love that. That's just so fucking funny. You can't. You can't. Damn, bro! Oh no, some of the people I'm already seeing on this is just making me concerned. This can only go well.
Filiana?
Oh no. Alright, let's go.
Just hit Niana. You have to try and convince Niana not to rat you out.
Niania, if you don't tell my mom,
You're gonna hit me again?
no, I will, Okay, listen, okay? I will give you 8 Robux.
I don't like Roblox.
I will give you 8 Fortnite bucks.
I don't like Fortnite.
I'll give you a League skin.
Which one?
Ah, frick. I'll give you the Faker Ari skin, $500.
No. I don't like Ari.
I'll give you a Nidalee skin.
Which one?
Probably one of the oldest ones that's not even available anymore. I'll just keep buying
Then how
chests.
can you get
Because
it?
it's in the Wesley vault!
Mom, she hit me in the back.
Oh god, that
You
was
wanna be my sister? No one wants to.
that was actually incredible. Let's disable this one. So we don't get wished by the shorts. Man of your oh god. Oh, Zanny. I always love Zanny. He's so good. That was great. So which one? Which one? It's like, bro, you're lying. Ma! Ma! She hit me! Oh god, that was good.
Fishing, really? A man of your talents?
It's a peaceful life.
Farming, really? A man of your talents?
It's a peaceful life. Refurbish the welcome sign. Hey, Bones.
Building, really? A man of your talents?
It's a peaceful life. Jokes there.
Mining, really? A man
Shut
of your
the
talents?
fuck up.
Shitting,
What
really?
the fuck?
A man.
Oh, fucking Zanny is so funny. And yes, now, so this, by the way, is the only stuff I understand about Final Fantasy 15. I want this known. If anyone asks me my knowledge of any of the Final Fantasy games outside of, like, 1, 2, and 14, this is literally all I know. Do not expect me to have any actual knowledge. And that should tell you how fucking unknowledgeable I am about these. But yes, Maxor is a phenomenal dude. Genuinely go watch him. Dude, he's very funny. If the audio worked. God damn it. Lore accurate Final Fantasy 15. To my understanding, this is what Final Fantasy 15 is. Do not... you cannot convince me otherwise.
There are spoilers in the video. Spinal Stagnancy 15.
Okay, give it a moment to, like, stop doing whatever the fuck that was.
There are spoilers in the video. Spinal Stagnancy 15 is one of the most unintentionally funny games ever made, and I don't award that distinction lightly. It's trying its best. In this game, you play as John Fantasy, an intrepid prince of insomnia, accompanied by the BTS crew as they travel across Korea in their bid to dodge the draft and re-establish the Joseon dynasty with Jungkook as their one true king. If you can think of it, 15 has it. Do you want to conscript God to kill endangered animals? Entering Super Saiyan mode to kill a sea snake, compress a mountain-sized turtle into a black hole, and break the entire game's leveling system because of lasagna. Yeah, that's possible. Is it a good game? Well, that's debatable. The original director wanted to make the game a musical, but you know, thank God they added the hyper-realistic pizza. It just wouldn't be the same. This game is one of the most baffling design disasters that I've ever seen, and showing it to you in its full absurd glory is a service to my country. With Hurricane Force tonal shifts, batshit story, and utterly incomprehensible combat, there is no part of this game that didn't surprise me, although I don't think they intended that. So come along as we dive headfirst into the boy band madness and recall the finest game of 2016. If you know any Latin, this game is fucking insulting. Our story begins with the King of Korea, whose name is King Lightheaven, the 113th. I looked it up on the wiki. Their dynasty is only 2,000 years old, meaning for him to be there, every single male king must have fucked at 17. Maximum. He's busy disowning his son and our protagonist, request Night Light Heaven in hopes that he will
Yeah,
get some
I love
bondage
the
pussy.
name.
Noctis, my son, I have erectile dysfunction. It's here that we're introduced to our buddies, the BTS boys, and all of their unique mechanics. Quicksilver is a light Slovenian femboy who exclusively fights through small arms fire. Fire Knowledge is a smart, calculating man who shanks you with rusty knives. And Sword Friendship is a burly, reliable bear who hits people with giant chunks of metal. With our friends assembled in our car out of gas, it's time to begin the game in earnest. Now, it's surprising me that they actually struggle to push their car, since Noctis can deflect punches from a fucking giant. This sets in motion a series of quirky adventures to satiate the bloodlust of Park Ji-min. It's time to talk about that combat, or better known as a 19th century safari. Take that, Cecil the Lion. When it works, you're dashing between enemies, performing mid-air backflips, and teleporting around fast enough to burn my graphics card. For the other half, though, it's imbalanced as fuck. Let's go on a quest to explore a level 20 cave. In order to get there, you'll have to drive down the street, take the path, and fight the mandatory level 54 Giga Snake. Endgame bosses are level 53. I'm not even 10 hours in. Fortunately, you could run right past it and straight into the instant kill crabs. I'm convinced they put this here by accident. There is no reasonable explanation. So how do we stop getting crabs like your dad? Noctis has 4 slots to use 4 weapons of various movesets, including swords, bigger swords, London resident, hydraulic press channel, rock on a stick, gun, and magic. Mind Freak is pretty cool, but bullets work a little faster. Each enemy reacts differently to each weapon, forcing you to switch up your playstyle, or alternatively, just hold down the sword button and watch the game play itself. I can just feel the variety. But by far, the best weapon in your arsenal is the Point Warp, which allows you to travel arbitrary distances at will. Oh, buddy, hang on, I see a pixel like 5 miles away. The primary contributor towards the game actually being fun is Point Warp. Even when I use it to cheese the game. Not to mention, the animation budget is absurd. Every time you hit someone's back, every single time you parry a boss, for every boss, there is a unique animation. You can really feel the animator sweat as he nears the end of his 13-hour Japanese workday at the Square Enix Insane Asylum. Leaping 60 feet to stab a dog, a mid-air sword fight, and a triple backflip to dunk a crocodile. It's all here, and it's really janky. A common theme for Final Fantasy 15 is that it's fun when it works, but it doesn't often work. So before our thrilling performance in a fucking Dongbuchon, I'm losing my mind. It's important that we go over the rest of our thrilling Korean lore to answer such questions as, why has our dad sent us to Nevada? Why is the cow? Why won't the virtual YouTuber Tsunamaki Watami collaborate with me? There are 6 gods or some shit, and they made humans.
How's it been? It's been alright. We're having a little watch of some memes to relax, and then we're gonna do some dailies, and we're gonna play some bombs.
Blade Works and the god of breakdancing, the Tango Totem in particular.
So of course we're gonna watch a Final Fantasy video, right? To understand Final Fantasy 15.
From this, the beautiful and powerful civilization of Solheim had risen to try and kill the gods immediately, presumably with enough nukes to make Belka look like Clown College. This, of course, forces the dancing deity to strike them down, creating demons and alternative political philosophies. This pisses everyone off and begins the First Korean War, forcing the gods to give the kings of Lucis some cool swag and the K-pop crystal, forever dividing humanity and preventing the manifestation of white people juche. So after the defeat of the Samba Scourge, the gods took a nap for like several thousand years, leaving the maintenance of Earth to the kings of Lucis, apparently seeing no problem with this. So anyways, the Niflheim Empire just takes over the entire planet using an army of juche demon terminators. Their new goal is to kill all of the gods again, except this time while they're sleeping, and by the time our game begins, the kingdom of Lucis has retreated to one city. I guess the god's blessing is just shit. Now, what do you think happens the literal instant that you leave the city for an arranged marriage with the Empire? Do I hear skydiving?
There'll be no wedding bells for today.
God damn it.
I mean, I guess
this is from the movie, right?
I got spurs.
If I can recall correctly, that's a cutscene that you get in the game that was added
life-changing moment affects our protagonist greatly. Everything he's ever known has been destroyed, and nothing will ever be the same again. Hey, Noctis, you want to go ride some boys? Ho ho! It's almost enough to make you forget about your dead family. With our lives permanently destroyed, it's time for Noctis to begin the true trials of a king. The first step of which is to find all of the tombs of previous kings spread throughout the world and steal their shit, so we can enter Super Saiyan mode. Thanks, Grandpa. Your ashes were delicious. This is when the problems begin, and they don't end. Director Tetsuya Nomura was, to put it lightly, a fucking batshit. Again, he tried to make the game a musical because he watched Les Miserables once. There is no escaping the ghost of cut content. It has so many unique and amazing locations that you see one time. It's as if the game has too much money, but the budget had to be prioritized by fucking Cleverbot. This took 10 years and 2 engines to make. When you play the main quest, it introduces some new characters in elaborate cutscenes and then kills them in a minute. You would think the open world would be some relief from this, but no, the car is on rails. They didn't even program driving. What does that remind you of? Speaking of things that the developers forgot to do, side quests.
Oh,
There's a few of them,
to
but
be
out of
fair,
the
Cyberpunk has come a long
206
way
possible
now, though,
activities,
right?
there were only 2 that were good.
give it a bit
How
of
can
credit.
this be? Well, the best way to describe why is to engage in one, and I think this market looks like a great place to start. Hey, what's up, king of the planet? So I was driving my car, and I just so happened to kill my wife by crashing into a tree at 90 miles per hour. Sounds good. I need you to go find my mangoes. You're fucking what? I left them in the truck after killing my wife in a car crash. I don't think your problem is mangoes. Can you find my mangoes? All right, we'll just go and find the mangoes. Wow, look at these bees. Thank you for finding the mangoes that I lost when I killed my wife. Okay. A while back, I lost a few apples on the side of the road while driving at 90 miles per hour. Apparently, because they didn't have enough money to waste, Square Enix put a cup noodles quest into the game. The characters actively rant about the deliciousness of cup noodles.
They're easy to make whenever you've got a craving, and they're delicious to boot. If you take something already delicious like cup noodles and add in the finest, freshest ingredients, what do you get? The ultimate flavor experience.
So heading through the map's disguised hallways on our
come a long way
disguised
from being the
roads,
most
we
broken
travel
game
between
ever
locations
to
interspersed
being in
between vast
Fortnite,
stretches
sure.
of absolute nothingness. This game already
To be
looks
fair,
great. Our
okay,
gang rides
no,
to the
serious talk for a moment. A lot of people forget this. That is how The Witcher 3 came out as well. The Witcher 3 came out in a horrible state, but it became one of the best games ever. This is something that's very consistent for that studio. They've not really been great for a lot of things like that. And that was always the big thing. Does that justify it? No, it really doesn't. But we kind of knew eventually it was going to get, please find mangoes I lost when I killed my wife. Yeah, that was... Please find the mangoes that I killed my wife.
This
Okay, let's get
well-dressed
out of
and
here.
not suspicious individual has all of the answers that we need. This is Arden, a man who is incapable of speaking normally.
Aren't nursery rhymes curious things?
What? He is willing to lead us to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's medicine cabinet,
Witcher
and we accept
3
it without
was at least
hesitation. So
optimized
after
enough
entering
to
his
run
white
well on
van with
PS4,
3 My Chemical
but it had
Romance
tons of
CDs, we
ads.
arrive at
Like, it
Dwayne
was
"The Rock" skyrocketing
really
rock-slide
bad
rocket sprocket. I
optimization.
came here to clear a headache.
It could work on console, but it wasn't
So
great.
for Noctis to gain the god's
It did
power
take
and
a
defeat
lot
the
of
Empire for
immediate
good,
action.
he has to beat half of them up. Kind of like the Empire
It took
does,
like
but
half
he's
a
the
year for it to
correct
be in a
family of
decent
inbred
state as well.
designer dogs, so it's different. A prolonged and painful fight against Dwayne's masturbation arm ensues, really highlighting this game's focus on spectacle at the expense of my sanity. But eventually, we scratch his arm into respecting us, and he McFucking kills everyone in a 90-mile radius.
Hello bitches, I'm with the Empire now, and furthermore, I've stolen your car. Get the fuck inside or this volcano will turn your penis inside out.
You know, it's very nice that Arden gave us a lift up twice. I wonder if we'll see more of him. Next on the list of gods to impress is Gandalf, who just kind of lives in the woods that we've already explored. I think they ran out of time for this one, because the only thing standing between us and him is one cave that you walk through, and maybe romance a snake or two. Oh man, guys, she's real cute. I don't know what to say. Bada bing, bada boom. We've got his approval. That took like 20 minutes. This game is more rushed than a fucking Chinese high-rise. From this moment going forward, the game has effectively destroyed all possible tension. By having Noctis be explicitly assisted by fucking Zeus, Final Fantasy 15 becomes a game about the gods being lazy. How's this for a mechanic? The gods' help is summoned randomly. Oh man, Noctis, you're fighting like 90 demons down there? You can handle that, good luck. Don't worry, Noctis, I will be the one to save you from these 3 very threatening giraffes. You can thank me later. You know, we've gotten pretty used to this game. The vast open world, the fruit truck incident, or having a car. We'll throw that shit in the trash. This game turns from an open world adventure into a linear corridor halfway through, although that's giving the open world a lot of credit. I don't think I'm going to miss this guy. From this point onward, we are eternally trapped in the cut content zone. The devs made a nearly perfect recreation of Venice with no side quests in it. Look at the detail of this town, the beautiful architecture, the unique art. I was there for 10 minutes. Once. It's actually impressive that they're willing to waste this much time. Even the NPCs in this town are just fucking off. The bartender for the only restaurant in the city talks like he wants to fucking eat you. What the fuck do you mean, Eldritch Abomination, Satoshi? Get back to the office right now and animate another 100 backflips.
God damn.
So after owning God 1 and God Nude, it's up to Noctis and the Bacchus to head to the Imperial capital and retrieve our K-pop crystal. That is until Arden shows up and he derails the entire fucking plot.
Sup, bitch?
That's fair.
It turns out that Arden isn't just with the Empire, he is the fucking Empire. Oh, and also he can teleport, is literally immortal, has stabbed my wife, and also is going to kill the fucking sun. All that we have to do to stop him is enter the city of Pyongyang and endure his weaponless cock and ball torture dungeon. This man has gone from helping us to literally trying to gas me. Of course, doing so to trap Noctis in a pocket dimension for 10 years and fight the sun. That way, he can kill the gods and the true king while he's a consenting adult. If this all sounds confusing or stupid, don't worry, I don't have time to explain. You're totally free to watch the 5-episode anime series, animated episode Arden prologue, all 4-character DLC, and the full Kingsglaive Final Fantasy 15 movie if you want the full context for what's happening. That's a very ambitious of you, Square Enix. In fact, they retroactively updated the game to contain scenes from the movie because it just didn't make enough sense. Now it's up to us to fight Arden in the future. This is of course the part where the developers realized they had too many bosses since this game was planned as well as the Great Leap Forward, so they make us fight like 5 in a row. That is some pacing. Not to mention, they're all very difficult. One might say absolutely unplayable. As it turns out, valuing your own time by not playing the shitty fetch quests gives your experience vastly below what is expected. We aren't even strong enough to fight the big snake. I could go back and do some—
To be fair, while we shit talk it on Final Fantasy 15, this has been Final Fantasy games all the way through. Their fucking stories make no goddamn sense. They're just all over the place.
quests.
It's kind of the charm, but it's also—
No, we're going to do something much worse. So what you're going to want to do is travel back in time to Venice and endure the 5 minutes of gondola riding. You cannot skip it. We do this to head to the cannibal restaurant and dine on some photorealistic lasagna. This step is non-negotiable. Next, what you're going to want to do is time travel further in the past to Nevada. Watch out for this guy. He might try to steal the platinum chip. Go and initiate the quest where you're supposed to fight the huge fucking Blastoise for 2 hours. You can try to summon
this
God,
one
but
doesn't
he is
have
powerless against
50% of the story in the game.
Congratulations, you've
Yeah,
unleashed
that's
unstoppable
not
death into this
good.
world, and now it's up to you to destroy it. This is the Ring of the Lucio. You get it after visiting the 2-hour ball twisting dungeon and can be used to compress enemies out of existence. For no discernible reason, it works on the turtle, instantaneously killing him via compression into a stellar object. That is a lot of XP. Now, XP is applied only when you sleep and can be enhanced by sleeping in a hotel, which is multiplied by 3 if you eat lasagna. It's time to travel back to the future, into an alternate fucking timeline where we've gone Garfield, and by editing the past in Nevada, we have altered the future.
You want to
Congratulations,
constantly
you now have the XP equivalent of
action-oriented
3
game,
giant turtles. The game is over. Why even play anymore? All that's left is to strut back to the Arden Gauntlet and
I
let the
wouldn't
game
know
play
again.
itself.
I'd
Just
wanna
take caution
see.
when
I
time
do wanna
traveling
see.
that you do not get absorbed into the eternal
Sure, it would
fallen
be so much
hellscape. Now
better
we
if
can
I
break
had
through
watched the
Arden's
anime
big
movie, played
cocoon
the
using the help of
DLCs,
each
and so
god
much
individually.
found out after I finished it. Yeah.
Although they apparently can't just kill him because that would free me from this nightmare. Your wife's ghost also shows up, and I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that Luna Freya was in the game because she's a walking plot device. The game has no autonomous women in it, very based of you, Japan. As for the ending of the game, it's everything that the developers had left over. Big Dog, fuck it, he's in the game now. Breakdancing man, yeah, do it, just put him in the geometry. Hey Noctis, I need your help to retrieve 10 metal after I killed my wife. I thought I was done with this. And of course, killing Noctis's grandparents with a fucking bazooka. So by the time we've reached what is essentially the Joker, I can say with confidence that I am fucking done. It's very fitting that Arden's only motivation as a villain is to personally screw with me until the final battle, because that's exactly what the game has accomplished. The game even says it out loud.
Spite's all that's
I can
kept him
understand
going.
any story.
You're
Just
gonna
put
go
it
with
in
just
geometry.
spite. Killing Arden is pretty much a formality at this point, only made more expedient when God gets off his ass and actually helps me by ruining the final boss fight. What a cool mechanic. Much like the rest of the game, I don't know what's happening, and yet I'm winning. Now as I watch
So
Noctis
this is
painfully
actually
throw his
gameplay
body
I
onto the
did see
various
from my
ways
friend. That's the only gameplay I've actually properly seen of 15.
the game even feels the need to be so ridiculous and dramatic that Noctis
realize
fucking
it
kills
doesn't
himself
have any
so that he can
autonomous
double kill
women, it's
Arden in the
true.
afterlife.
God
But
damn,
really,
it's edgy
that's
bad
just
side.
part of the charm. Final Fantasy 15 realizes to some extent just how ridiculous it's being. The fact that it doesn't care for even a second how much money it throws away, how over the top the set pieces are, or just how fucked up the pacing is kind of endearing. The game has altered genres hour by hour. It has both too much money and not enough money. It's both an open world game and a string of set pieces. And the combat is great. Or it's terrible. One could say it depends on your outlook. There's this moment near the end of the game where it asks you to reflect. It's taken pictures of you throughout the game, and I was going to choose the one that exemplified my playthrough. I didn't think that it meant much until the final cutscene where Noctis shows a picture of the massive turtle to his wife, looking fondly back at all the broken experiences he went through, and I burst out laughing for several minutes. Nothing will ever describe to you what the game is about more than that. This product is not worth any of your money. It will never be, but holy shit, maybe it was worth my time. I would like to thank the Illuminati for funding this channel with their reptilian dark money to prevent my starvation. If you would like to contribute to the channel and ensure the reign of our lizard overlords, you can head to my Patreon to learn more. Thank you all for watching and waiting, and of course, you have 9 days to live.
So this is the fun thing. Dog, exactly. It's fucking dog. Goddamn. But no, like, I'm not even kidding. Fun fact, I knew about the Yakuza franchise before all of this, but I was never like, I was kind of interested, but I never was going to play it. Maxwell got me to play Yakuza 0, and we played that on stream fairly early on my streaming. And Yakuza games really changed a lot of my outlook on how games are in general and as like a general concept. And I'm eternally thankful for that. So while he's shitposty and all this sort of stuff, genuinely, some of the stuff he posts with these is actually really meaningful and really helps get a thing. It's not a bad game, it has so many super good things. Super bad things, just ends up being okay. Yeah, and that's kind of what I think we get from what Maxwell says there, right? Is that, like, at the end of the day, say what you will about Final Fantasy 15, it is an enjoyable, it can be an enjoyable game, and the highs are high and the lows are low. And that's a that is not
Bloodborne.
Great for video games, but it is how it goes sometimes. Zyra Venture is amazing. Yeah, and like, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, I've recommended Yakuza franchise to a lot of people. It's one of my favorite franchises now. And it's meant a lot to me. I've met a lot of people via it. And it's just genuinely a great time to play them. That's why I really want to go back and play the rest of the ones. But I just can't at the moment because the PC can't handle it. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. So yeah, here's the Bloodborne one now. Let's have a little look. See.
The video has spoilers.
I remember watching this though. Again, I have watched like every Maxwell video except for some of the ones this year at least 3 or 4 times.
The video has spoilers.
Bloodborne is a Lovecraftian horror RPG that no one understands by definition, where the player is free to attack hordes of human children at will and consume their innards. If that in-depth and engaging anti-baby gameplay appeals to you, keep listening because
this was one of the only games Maxwell did one of these videos for that I had played before he did the video.
Language and stricken with
like Devil May Cry 5 is one that I watched. I played after watching
for the sins of his cousins. In doing so, he will begin hallucinating talking dolls, spider people, and the great journeying further. John Bloodborne becomes conscripted into the service of a gay elder god and the 60-year-old man he keeps as a pet, and is given the ultimate task of killing an invisible infant in order to cure his anemia. To accomplish said Herculean task, the player must journey through dark forests, terrifying nightmares, and the meth-ridden alleyways of a post-Brexit Britain, slaying monsters, exploring, and tricking women into being impregnated by gods so you can consume the child. This game is an excellent realization of a Metroidvania with something new around every corner, a great action RPG which pits you against insurmountable odds and extreme challenges, and has a gripping story and lore about discovering the Eldritch truth. So if you can, play it yourself because I'm not going to hold back on the details. It's no secret that my reviews are entertainment first.
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance I did play before Maxwell. I played that way back.
However, most people can't play this game, ever, because you have to buy a $400 magical box sold by the wizard Sony in order to experience it. And even then, you get to see it in an amazing 30 frames per second with no anti-aliasing.
Port this game to PC, I beg of you.
In fact, I can assume that a lot of people watching this video will basically never play the game. But keep watching because I'm hilarious and original. Do that, and I can give you the full, unfiltered, uncensored, unsubstantiated, and unsportsmanlike experience that is Bloodborne.
I've been wanting to play through
Bloodborne
Bloodborne
what
again.
makes this game great, and the easiest
might
way
do
to
that
describe
some
it
point
is
next
simple
year.
but complicated. On a simple level, your baby brain is responsible for only 2 tasks, dodging and hitting. And dodging in this game renders you temporarily invincible. Sounds easy, right? Wrong, because every single enemy is adjusted to keep pace with you. Basic enemies are basically able to whoop your ass into fucking non-existence. Every encounter, therefore, is tense and engaging. When you kill someone, it's because you were faster and had more meth than they did. On a complicated level, you have a gun, and normally bullets hurt people, but in London, bullets are a suggestion, like the Geneva Convention. Here in England, it's all about the knife bins. Except when you shoot
He's
someone
hilarious
with an attack,
and
you need
original,
the mystical and
exactly.
arcane ability to plunge your fist through their ribcage like Mortal Kombat, and rip out their heart, which is considered rude and a slight annoyance. This extends to behind them if you charge an attack, which sometimes causes you to reach up a pig's asshole and rip out the prostate like fruit by the foot. Side note, the most optimal farming route for currency in this game is called Murgo's Pig Fisting Route. See, I changed the webpage. And in this route, you sneak up behind this guy and do him the dirty. Then entice these 2 swinular bastards to be mauled to death by members of Organization 13. Repeat 50
because I
times. On a
chuckled too much
complicated
and realized
level,
it was
every single
good.
weapon in the
I
game
was like,
has 2
well, I
different
guess
modes
it's
with 2
some
different
pigs
movesets.
today.
And transforming between them gives you special attacks, in addition to running attacks, plunging attacks, punching attacks. On a theoretical physicist level, your character memorizes squiggly lines and fridge art created by gods for passive bonuses that work regardless of weaponry. My favorites are more money, and more money they stack. Finally, on a meta-theoretical chiropractic level, every weapon is customizable with different gem slots that give differing effects for your attacks. And there are different types that can literally change all of the stats of the weapon, like making a fucking spear do more damage based off of intelligence. There's definitely more and a lot of strategy in how you level up your character, but I assume that you know how to level up in a fucking video game. But with all this combat prowess, you may be wondering, Maxor, who are these crusty abominations that you're fighting on screen? Well, to learn that much, we're going to have to delve into the lore. So buckle your britches, bitches, because this shit is wild. If I say something questionable, just accept it as fact. I can be trusted. 60 years ago,
Honestly,
20 rowdy college students took their education
this isn't
extremely
even far
seriously
off.
because
That's
they
the
found
best part.
woman
I remember
Cthulhu.
this.
She was just in a portable toilet downstairs. Also, because they were bored, they beat to death a god of the sea with some bats, but that's a story for later. It turns out the entire world is ruled and created by a race of elder gods beyond human comprehension called the Great Ones. Figuring this out, they got Cthulhu's blood and were like, we can make a religion out of this. Because it turns out the blood can heal people, which is really good due to all the knife crime. So everyone starts drinking it a little too much and they get the money to build 36 cathedrals, but it turns out eventually the blood turns you into a werewolf. So the church hires a guy named German to go fight the beasts with an organization known as the Hunters, but there's too many beasts, so he gives up. Now the knife crime is increased even more, and German sort of goes insane and creates a life-size doll of one of his students who is an 8-foot-tall Amazonian. He also canonically has sex with it. The moon god, for some reason, kind of takes notice of this and is like, alright, listen, I'm building a suicide squad. I will bring your waifu to waifu if you serve me for all time as my slave.
I mean,
German reasonably thinks that this is a great deal and is imprisoned in a dream.
Right.
This is where you come in. See, the moon god assassinates baby gods for fun, but needs a hitman to go into the real world to do it since he's confined to the 9th dimension. So in addition to fighting all manner of giant beasts and uncovering dark secrets, the true aim of this game is to commit infanticide. There's enough bullshit here to fill tax legislation, so comment your own poorly summarized Bloodborne lore below. And for the rest of us non-shills, we have ample time to explain more of what makes this game great. Yes, you have been japed. I am talking about bosses before I talk about the levels. In most video games, bosses cap off areas, but in Bloodborne, areas are preambles to a dick flattening, and nothing will challenge your skill quite the same way. Except for the goddamn witches of Hemwick, who were placed into the game for disability access. You can probably tell that Bloodborne is a hard game. We don't even know if a games journalist can beat it, but it's hard in a fair way that tests your skills and reaction time, except for Lawrence, but I'll get back to Lawrence later. What sets this game's bosses apart is that the challenge makes it feel like you're a really relatively small dude jabbing a toothpick into a building-sized deer demon. So yeah, I would be impressed if he killed that. But not only that, unlike Dark Souls, every single boss reacts meaningfully to how you attack them. Large beasts can have their bones cracked and their tendons wound into a slinky. Bone boys can be knocked over and have their marrow sicked. And human enemies will wince and recoil when they see your height difference. As well, every boss punishes you for cowardice and actively discourages backpedaling with their forward momentum, causing every fight to be an elaborate dance with a thrilling back and forth. Unless you're fighting Rom, who is the really hungry caterpillar if he had a legion of arachnid slaves who threw their heads underground like ostriches. We don't talk about him. And while we're on the subject of bad bosses, this motherfucker, let me tell you something. The humanoid bosses in this game are paradoxically the most dangerous. But Mikolash is a psychological hazard that will hurt you personally. This boss literally feels like cut content because the fight centers around chasing him, and his direction depends on RNG, making him an actual speedrun killer. When you corner him, he uses one attack, and then you chase him again, where he gains the power to insta-kill you. God forbid you're hit by it, because that's 10 minutes gone. Here's a tip. Save up 10 poison knives and steal from your family if you must. Then wait until he jumps down this hole, poison him repeatedly, and watch him spaz the fuck out until death. You will thank me. But as a result of everyone who isn't Miko shit, conquering a boss in this game is absolutely rewarding on a level that other games cannot match. It's only because the odds are stacked against you in ways that don't feel bullshit most of the time that conquering them is the main reason.
Wait. Did you know witches can hurt each other? The enemies in the area disappear if you get rid of all of your insight. Bet you didn't, because why would you?
Play, and their fights are undoubtedly the best I've ever done in video games. But that isn't most of the time in the game. In fact, a lot of your time is spent exploring the areas, so let's get into that. Lesson 1 in area design. Where the fuck am I going? Exploration is the name of the game, except it's called Bloodborne. Only this time, you don't bring smallpox and kill 20 million people. We're looking at a solid 10 this time, because the main enemies in this game are British townspeople. It's how the developers made sure you didn't feel bad about killing them. The plague of beasts infecting London causes people's teeth to become beast-like, makes you aggressive at night, and slurs your speech. So it's up to you to stop them, as a hunter should. If you don't look up where to go next in this game, good fucking luck. People get lost all the time. Get used to it. This game doesn't do exploration like, oh look, there's
Okay,
loot.
can I say, I feel proud of myself. Back when I played this, I did not look up a single fucking guide for this. I did this shit by myself, and I fucking struggled. Especially when he gets to the late game. I ended up in a few alternate realities a few times by accident.
Exploration, where you find a route back to a place you were in 10 hours ago. And I hope you weren't expecting a mini-map, or any map. Every single hallway is a rabbit hole of discovery, and your hand isn't held. Case in point, Cathedral Ward is a level, but feels like a hub area because it connects to fucking everything. And where you start the game is in the middle of a loop-de-loop involving torturous experimentation. Just look at the fucking map of this game. Everything overlaps. And yes, there is a level called Nightmare Lecture Hall, and no, it does not connect to the Altar of Despair, although you would think that. Fittingly, the lecture hall is the smallest area, and more fittingly, 90% of the combat is graduates throwing cum at you. The game also has 2 completely secret areas that you would not find without the internet. I would tell you how to enter, but I don't want to do calculus. And what you get at the end? Upper Cathedral Ward is legitimately a horror area in a game loved for its combat, because it's filled with enemies who act out my greatest fears. Stealing currency permanently gives me fucking chills every time I talk about it. Castle Canehurst is proof that From Software hates us all, since the best area in the entire game requires you to go to the Field of Corn in Ohio and trek down Waldo. But it's worth it to invade the house of that parasitic queen dwelling in her demented castle, so that she may feel the wrath of the proletariat. All we have to do is kill Prince Philip, who guards the way as an eternal lich. On top of this, there are numerous NPCs and NPC quest lines spread throughout the world, all with a series of interactions with each other depending on location and timing. For instance, you could direct nuns, prostitutes, and Prince Philip to a church run by a lonely black sludge, then perform enough blood transfusions to send the nun into a yandere rage. Or you could direct them to the nice woman who runs the clinic down the street, who only wants to help and assist others. Then take a strange path through the forest and into her clinic to discover that she has been experimenting on all of them in order to create the Blue Man Group. And if you want, you can take the umbilical cord away from her schizophrenic ass and eat it. The sky's the limit in Bloodborne questlines. And you know what my favorite questline is? The one where you descend into literal hell, complete with eternal punishment, insanity, and femboy fishing, the scariest of them all. I'm of course talking about the DLC, the only DLC for this game. And if you play through Bloodborne, you have to play through the DLC. I'm not giving you a fucking choice. So to learn why you should play the best expansion ever made since Spore Galactic Adventures,
oh my god,
come with me on this amazing journey to find the secrets of the Bloodborne, the old
Galactic. That was so fucking
I want you to imagine hell. Now imagine hell written by H.P. Lovecraft. It would be filled with squids, immigrants, and air conditioning. This DLC has none of that except the squids. For you see, those college kids from the lore section of the video were built fucking different. They experimented on an entire village and possibly beat up a god of the sea so fucking bad that her consciousness in the 9th dimension died. We spent an entire game killing an infant and these guys somehow killed the MILF god. But anyways, in the process of this, it cursed them and all of the hunters to be doomed to a hell upon death, where they will hunt in a bloodthirsty rage without rest for all eternity, indistinguishable from a political subreddit. Case in point, this is Ludwig. He's the first boss of the DLC and has a reputation for causing refunds. Not because he's bad, but because he's too good for you. The first phase is as difficult for me as realizing that Golden Corral is not actually a real corral. But like every restaurant except Golden Corral, the rewards at the end are delicious because his second phase is even harder. Now, I'm not going to lie, this DLC has 4 bosses and 3 of the hardest bosses I have ever fought in any video game ever. So your ass will be clenched the entire time, and the fact that he's the 3rd hardest is fucking concerning. Some people tell me, Maxor, your videos have gotten me through tough times because they made me laugh. But like this boss, you are the one who is truly overcoming these challenges, and I believe in your ability to beat both of them, King. Boss Lightning Round. The DLC has many such cases of amazing bosses, including Lady Maria, who is the basis for German's extremely creepy 8-foot-tall doll fetish, but we'll get back to that. And Orphan of Cause, who was born from the literal dead body of a god. If you enjoy the sensation of being beaten to death with a sharpened placenta, this is the fight for you. And as with everything that From Software makes, they threw in a boss that they didn't really finish and called it a day. I'm of course talking about Lawrence, which is a very mundane name for a fire monster locked in hell. Take my advice, don't fight Lawrence, you only lose a part of yourself.
Yeah,
Since this boss
I've
fights
gotta be
you by
honest,
dropping off his own legs and then violently vomiting and shitting lava everywhere. I've always wanted my game about dynamic dodging and elaborate fencing to be reduced to shitty area denial like it's Team Fortress 2. To wrap things up, the music of this game is pretty good, but the DLC music is fucking insane. I don't know what it is about Japanese composers being able to make better symphonies than the continent that invented them, but just take a listen. Holy shit, I'm alive right now. Have you ever thought, as I do, that this game is just too good? That you would really rather be playing a shittier version of the game, such as the engagement of the Chalice Dungeons? I of course
hate the Chalice Dungeons.
Except for half of them, because Bloodborne has an optional system of infinite dungeon generation for all of those who wish to break free of the shackles of good level design.
But you cannot become a fairy if you don't be Lawrence.
Why? First of all, Bloodborne has a system of dungeons that everyone shares and dungeons that are random. For my footage, I played the shared dungeons so that you can be guaranteed the pain you witness on screen is mandatory. One of the biggest strengths of Bloodborne is the ability to have interesting and challenging enemy encounters gently rubbed with the blood-stained hands of Miyazaki. But I don't think I have to explain to you how randomizing almost every encounter in the game could be imbalanced. But fortunately, most enemies you encounter in the Chalice dungeons are new to spare British people your wrath, so you instead fight SCP-96. But why are we here? It turns out that the entire city of London was built on a Celtic burial ground, an ancient civilization called the Tumerians, who discovered the healing powers of blood and then mysteriously disappeared. Wow, I
Chalice
wonder what
dungeons
happened.
are fine.
This is all cool
Chalice
in theory,
dungeons
but the reality is that
are
most of the time you find the same 4 enemies,
I didn't
and the first
realize
can be
were
replaced by
thing.
Simon Says. My
Did
cat
them, and I'm like,
literally wouldn't
man,
notice. The Chalice
these
dungeons
are
are
just
so
not
forgotten that
as
developers
good
use
as
them
just
to put
playing.
joke enemies into the game. My favorite is the man who aggressively rolls at you stark naked wearing only his Nikes. The uniqueness also extends to the bosses, and they're actually pretty cool, like
Damn,
Tumerian
those looking
Descendant,
good,
Watchdog,
muffin.
and the 3
Hell
overweight
yeah.
men. Do you
Let's see
remember
that
that
those
basic
came
enemy
through
from like
nice.
2 levels? He is the boss now. Rom, he is the boss again. The only thing stopping me from throwing myself into a wood chipper is the fact that Mikolash isn't back. And if you're going to have replays, you probably want to make sure that they're actually good. In fact, the bosses are so fucking imbalanced that the Watchdog fight is primarily comprised of instant kill attacks. I beat Sekiro backwards on a keyboard, and this shit is too fucking much. Now, normally that would be all, but the dungeons go deeper. What we have discussed so far is merely the surface, and there is a much darker syndicate lying just below. These places you must never venture, for they are the save edit dungeons, whereby through wizardry, the community are able to conjure up deep, dark chasms and share them with the rest of the world. Of these secrets, there are only 2 that I shall reveal to you, and the first is the Cum Dungeon. Yes, you heard that correctly and clearly. The Cum Dungeon is the name of the most optimal farming route ever conceived by the fucking cricket people who do this shit, whereby the player enters the chasm of place name and watches as a high-level boss yeets itself off a cliff. Murgo's pig fisting route can give you 10,000 echoes. This gives 83,000. And if you thought that sorcery was bad, it gets much worse. You can insert anything from the game files by save editing a chalice dungeon. Anything. This includes cut and unfinished content from the game that the developers forgot to delete, like this doggo who attacks you with invisible lightning. Overall, the chalice dungeons are bad. They're not actually very fun to play, and yet I love them. Everyone loves them because they allow us to further explore a long-dead game with the help of a passionate community. Now, before we sign off, I know what you're thinking. Maxor, what about the multiplayer? That I would love to talk about with all the footage I have, but it's dead. If this game releases on PC, and it better, then I will talk about the multiplayer extensively. And finally, this game and this video would not be complete if I didn't talk about the experience I had with dream. After all the combat, the battles, and the difficulty of this game, it's nice to have a place to recharge, purchase items, upgrade weapons, and watch as it violently burns to the ground.
I stand by the hardest part about wanting to go back and play Bloodborne, by the way, is I kind of don't want to reset the character, but I kind of feel like it's the correct thing to do. Just because I don't want to lose the fucking sight. That weapon is my favorite weapon.
When I emoted at her randomly, she pretended to be impressed, and she was there, graciously standing in the background.
I tried it like about that many times, and it's either you win versus someone hacking, or it was just
because she is in it. Now excuse me as I engage in the supplementary lore material. Should you get the game? Yes, absolutely. I am biased. In fact, you should physically enter Sony's headquarters and demand that it be ported to PC. I will be right there with you. Tasers will not stop me. I would like to thank the corrupt hackers and politicians funneling money into this channel directly from the taxpayer.
I do hope that one day they do actually port it to PC. I think it would be a good decision on Sony's part.
You can head to my Patreon to learn more. I would also like to thank the kind denizens of the Mythbusters Smut Discord who sent me half the memes in this video. And as always, thank you for watching.
But yeah, I do hope that Maxor does like start actually, you know, producing more than like 1 or 2 videos a fucking year. That'd be nice. Cause balanced and good, yeah. Like it's temperamental. It can be good, it can be bad. But the problem is that, like, that's the same with, like, every From Software, like, multiplayer. Like, I'm not silly enough to say that any of them are better or worse than another to that sort of thing. Yeah, like, yeah, in the soft sense, I think Elden Ring did a much better job with the multiplayer, than the others had. And I think they just keep improving, upon it, but it's nonetheless, it still isn't a core focus of the game, and nor, in a sense, it should, nor should it be. I do think that the co-op mod is an example of something they should consider for future content. And I'd like to see that. But I understand that that might not be a worthwhile priority to them. Maybe they're fine leaving it as a community-driven endeavor. Sorry, the computer is dying while I try and load the game. Also, I just realized I should hide it temporarily at the beginning. Longer video for later? Yeah. We can watch a longer one after we've done our Star Rail dailies, and I talk about Star Rail for a bit, because I like Star Rail. I like Star Rail a lot. Now let's hope it works for me, because sometimes it can hate if my computer is on the laggier side. And it can like just tell me that it's not gonna load the game. So I'm going to be very calm and cautious. Nobody move. God damn it, login error. I could do that. Okay, the model's gonna disappear for a hot second. I'm also here now, because yes, hell yeah. There we go. Okay. The model will be back in a moment once I finish loading into the game. Just giving the computer that little bit of extra overhead to get it through the load. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. But yeah, Star Rail's gonna be on the laggy side a little bit. It's the issue with it on this PC when I'm streaming. Let's see, Divergent and New Pure Fiction. Alright. Okay, we'll do the Pure Fiction in a sec as well. Now, is this going to load correctly? Because I would prefer to finish loading this before I start the encounter. There we go. I'm not going to be doing much in the actual game, I'm just going to be letting the stuff autoplay. You're going to see my team. This is by far my favorite team, by the way. Just because it's got my favorite character, probably. Or my two favorite characters. Yeah. And then mechanically, it's also got some of my favorite characters. I'm not gonna lie, I'd love to get Topaz and Numpty, just so I can, like, make this team even better. Because if, anyone that plays this game understands, yeah, March 7th comes out for Topaz and Numpty, and, it's good. But March 7th is very, very good in this comp. But yes, my Fox Yakuza lady, one of my favorite characters. Cannot handle 1080p. I can't remember with Twitch, like, how easy it is to switch things on your guys' end. Because I know I stream at a bit rating so 1080p is available, but I don't remember, like, can you change it to lower or not? I can't remember if I'm... I think you have to be at a certain level to be allowed to, the viewer is allowed to change it. Like, I have to be at a certain level of thing with them, like partner or affiliate, and then you guys can get that option, which is really strange. That smile, though, of March's in those animations are just great. But yeah. Favorite character. Robin's also like probably second or third favorite character in the game as well. I've realized this year how much I am an idol fanboy. Not like VTuber idols, just idols in general, like especially Japan idol stuff and culture. Especially going to the Miku event, like a bit over a month ago, really taught me how much I love that kind of environment. So I stand by, if I get the opportunity to go live in Japan, I probably take it, and the problem is, I gotta be earning big money because I'm gonna like go to idol concerts and shit. Lord have mercy upon my soul and my wallet. Actually, that's a question. I know Magic the Gathering is printed in different languages and stuff. But like, if I was in Japan and I wanted to get Magic the Gathering stuff, how hard would it be to get English Magic the Gathering cards? I'm now curious about that. I'm thinking on that more. Might be a problem. Also means that I'm probably gonna have a harder time finding people to play Commander with unless I, like, convince other content creators over there. You never know. Do y'all think I'd be able to convince, Connor, Sea-Dog VA to play Magic the Gathering? I don't think I would. I think it would take a lot to, like, interest him in that kind of game. Maybe. He does like TFT, so he does like strategy games. I just feel that, like, he would definitely make, like, an Atraxa proliferate Toxin deck. Those sorts of things. But I gets very addicted to stuff, so maybe. It would be a thing that I could probably get him addicted to. Dude, actually, you know what? I'm gonna stand by. If there is ever a JoJo's collab for Magic the Gathering, Connor is probably going to get into Magic the Gathering. Just no joke on that. I don't think there's any, like, disputing that. I think we can all agree. For sure? Yeah. Like, how many... The best part is then it's like, now I'd aim to try and get VTubers into it. The problem will be, and I'd say this very clearly, it would be hard to get a lot of VTubers into it because they would have to be willing to do hand cam streams. So that is a limitation that would come into it. Like, I'm pretty sure I could probably convince people like Aethel and Nyanas and stuff like that for that sort of stuff, and that'd be real fun. I think Aethel would be really fun to play Magic with. But I definitely think that, like, there would be limitations to what would be available, right? Tell you what, I'm gonna say this now. I'm gonna make this well known. If I can get big enough to host a VTuber Commander tournament, I fucking will. I 100% want to do that now. Like, I think that would be really fucking fun. We'll have to have a lot of security things in set up, and a lot of, like, safety nets for people. I think one of the biggest things we'd probably do if we were to do that is to create a delay for the streams. At least on, like, the official end. So we'd probably have, like, 1-2 judges on for each each game. And likely what we would need to do is we'd need to have a delay thing, so in case something happens with the camera, there is time to freeze the camera out. Just to ensure that there's all that safety for people and there's no issues whatsoever. And, like, I'd probably want to set up a guide of how to, like, set up for that kind of environment correctly and ask if everyone needs anything for it. I want to do this so badly now. God damn it. I think that would be fun as hell. Because it also means that any of the VTubers that are, like, slightly already into Magic can, like, get into Magic pretty easily. Or, like, slightly into Magic, they can, like, use that and leverage it. And have fun with everyone. And while it would be a tournament, it would be a friendly, casual tournament. I can say for damn certain, if I was to do things like that, so, okay. I don't know what people's opinions are on this sort of stuff, but this is how I think. If I'm hosting a tournament, especially with content creators, no person is getting the money. It is charity choice. It's, here is a charity that you chose. This is where that money is going. So you're, like, trying to see if you can win more for your specific charity. And it's not to say one charity is better than another or anything like that. I think that would be a fun way of doing that sort of stuff, and it's always kind of like how I envision doing those sort of tournaments of content creators. Because realistically, the content creator is probably making money out of it anyway. And the amount that I could offer is never going to be, like, a substantial enough amount for them to make it worth it. So it just kind of becomes a situation of, like, well, what's the point of paying you when we could do something awesome with that money? Like, you can do something awesome with that money easily. Because, yeah, otherwise it has to be just, like, really big numbers coming out of it. And I don't think that's that interesting. I much prefer seeing ones where it's, like, fighting for a charity. That's kind of cool. Now, there's obviously some negative stigma of, like, oh, you should let this person win because this charity is, like, this or whatever. It's like, oh, no. It's friendly, fun games, and it just happens to have a bonus of some money goes to charity. That's how it should be seen. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Okay, goal for, like, the next year is to try and get big enough that we, one, participate somehow in the VTuber Awards with Philly and Shy Lily next year. If I do something in assets or do something there, whatever, I don't care. I want to participate in it somehow, that'd be awesome. And try and see if we can get popular enough to, like, even consider doing a VTuber Commander tournament. Love those two things. I really want to do both of those. So we got to work on the game, make sure that's definitely out before like the halfway of the year marker, right? I feel like that's a very valid marker point to aim for. We probably get the bosses done in the first bit of the year, then everything else is going to probably go kind of fast from there. Because like the lobby arguably is like a lot of just asset work and getting a couple of things engineered, and overall it's actually not that bad. It's the transition to multiplayer that's going to hurt it the most. Grit Janitor, Spirit Grit, Phases Ground, Powerful Stage Buffs, and Significant Improvement. Is accumulated. Blah, 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 blah. In battle, enemies will continuously pair you in points by defeating enemies, dealing damage. Yep, that's okay. So they've improved Geofiction a little bit, but I believe they've also made it more difficult. After ally uses skill or attack to an attack an enemy target, every enemy target hit additionally accumulates 5 grit for allies. So you want AoE skills? Or lots of skills? Okay, at the start of battle, after an ally uses their skill to attack an enemy, deal set amount of damage to all attacked enemy targets. Upon entering Surge State, advance all allies' actions by 100% and increase damage received by enemy targets during this period by 50%. Additionally, there is after an ally uses their skill to attack, deals an additional set amount of damage to all attacked enemies and adjacent targets. So a lot of damage. Okay. What are some clearance lineups that people have used? Yeah, I was thinking Acheron, definitely. Acheron's definitely going to be one of the teams I run. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was also kind of thinking my break team. I'll have a look at the skills. But, let's see. Peaches. Okay, Empty Ear. All ally skills do not consume skill points. Okay, that's pretty good. Or ultimate, they gain for each enemy hit. These stacks will increase it a max 10 stacks. That's really good. So weird that I'm looking forward to the Fate collab. Dude, I'm hyped for the Fate collab because we already have like soft confirmation that Archer is in it at least. Emiya Archer. I'm definitely interested. Miku and Fortnite? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I play Star Rail. I enjoy a lot of Star Rail. I like Fate. Fate's a fun universe and story. The Miku and Fortnite is just... I'm a big fan of Miku, so it's an argument for me to get into it finally and do something funny. Triggering a follow-up attack. Deal set amount of damage to every attack. Nah, I think Empty Ear... Equip that. Duho is going to be there in some form. That's fair. It's going to be sick. Well, it's because the best part is, now that we've got, like, memo sprites, I wonder if there's going to be an aspect of that in the Fate stuff. Right? Like, there's always a chance that the memo sprites take, like, that concept of summons like that. Because, dude, you're telling me you wouldn't love Rin Tosaka being a character and Emiya Archer being a memo sprite? Like, summon that comes along? That sounds fucking cool. Same with Emiya and Saber, so Saber's not actually the character? I would be so fucking hyped for that. I'd love that, yeah. No, I just think that'd be fucking silly and fun. Alright, time for lag. This fight's gonna get probably a bit obscene, isn't it? Once it loads, obviously. Again, Star Rail is a rough game for my PC to stream. And especially knowing that we're doing the VTuber. Yeah. That's the normal shite. So this is probably one of my main tryhard builds as well, if anyone's wondering. Oh my god. Oh, Acheron! Don't nuke my PC as well! But yeah, Acheron's E2S1. So yeah. And Aventurine is E1S1. So it's spicy. I still want to get Robin's light cone though. Still don't have it. I also did try for Jalquin's light cone, but I just didn't hit, if I recall. Can't remember what I'm using on him at the moment. God damn, Acheron just destroying my PC, huh? Okay, cool. Acheron ult, and that just popped the vulnerability there. Nice. Have you played any of the Try Odyssey games? That doesn't sound familiar. Odyssey. I'll have a look once we're through the pure fiction. Because it's just going to be too laggy between now and then to try and open up web pages or anything. I think you really dig it. Yeah, no, I'll definitely check it out in a sec though. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm always interested with game stuff, because so one thing I've realized a lot listening to a lot of high-end game devs and just kind of my own opinions that I've formed via experience is there is a point in time where you'll hit a stage where like playing a game is less valuable because for a game developer perspective, because it's just a refined game, so you're not going to probably learn too much out of it. Path of Exile 2 is a good example of this, by the way. Path of Exile 2 is just a really good game, really well refined, doesn't really do anything new. So, in a sense, from a game developer's perspective, there's not really much that I gain from playing it. However, from a player perspective, I get a lot out of it because I can still enjoy the game. The issue is that I'm at the stage where now the developer brain is more prevalent than the player brain, which sucks. But I'm always interested to see into other games because of that, to try and like find a way to compensate, I guess. Find interesting things. Again, if it's refined, I want to see why is it refined, how is it refined. Okay, that animation did not want to play properly. We still landed on top of them, though. Again, just here to do my dailies. Perfect series for that. Everyone improves and refines the process. So too is the black sheep. Oh god. That's always an interesting time. But yeah, like that's, I mean, in a sense, that's always the fascinating thing, right? Is like, you can take a genre style and it can just be the exact same thing as everyone else, but you can still refine it. You can still try and add your own, like, cleanup and twist to it and find something to do from there. And it's fine, as long as you can figure that out. And it's okay to even not, like, make that big of an impact if you really want, especially if it's a learning time, right? From a game developer's perspective, if I make a game that has been made before pretty much almost 100%, and it's not even that much of a refinement, I still learnt myself from the experience of making it. Like, now I understand how that functions a little bit better from my own perspective. Which is more valuable than people might give it credit. You know one thing that's gonna, like, be depressing to hear? My Trailblazer still isn't, like, anywhere that far along with her Eidolons. I think she's, like, at, like, I think E3 now? I think she's at E4? She might be. It's such a great mindset for game development. It's... I don't even know if I'm... That's the weird thing. I don't call that a good mindset. I just call that, like, a good mindset, yeah, but like it's just one that I think would be generic in my sense. But again, that's that like argument that common sense doesn't actually exist, because what's common to you is not common to another. You could consider it developer growth, I guess, is a way of thinking about that mindset, where it's just like, it's best to learn from the things around you, and it's best to always look at everything you do as a learning exercise. If you fail, you failed, in a way that now if you actually analyze that and sit down and think why you failed, you can avoid that failure in the future and you can better improve your outcome. The problem is, we see with, like, for example, actually when I'm doing my game dev stuff, from time to time we will hit a situation where I do something that I've done before wrong. Why? Because it was just not that substantial. But it's a learning thing, it's progressive. If I keep working at it, keep improving, we get overall better code and get a better code basis, general refactoring and improvements that I can do, and just cleaner concepts. This is why I stand by. If I was able to consider it, I would probably recode the game that I'm making from the ground up. It would improve the game substantially, because I would be able to do things a lot better this time around. However, that would probably take half a year to accomplish. And I would wane pretty fucking heavily on my motivation on making the project if I'm just doing that large of an overhaul. And I know that because I've done it before. That game has had about 2-ish large-scale overhauls. I think that's a thing where it's like, you basically always get better. Yeah. And that's the thing, is if you're always getting better, that's good. So after that half year, you'd have a reason to redo it from the ground up again. Oh yeah, no, and that's always going to be the case. Like, that's why, in a sense, I've come to accept what the outcome of this game is going to look like, and it's not going to be perfect, and that's fine. I'm going to produce it to the best quality that I can believe and understand, and then from there, I'm going to springboard onto the next project, as well as continue to work on it and improve it. That's why I say, like, I'm really excited to work on the card game. That's the next one that I really want to work on, because I genuinely feel that, like, I've got a very good understanding of what I should be doing, what I need to do, and how I need to approach that project now. It's tough when too big a scope on their first project, they get stuck in their own garbage. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Is that, like, scope low when you're starting out. Try and just make some simple games. Don't think about making a commercial game or a game you're even going to release potentially. Put it on your itch page, sure, but for the most part, just make stuff. That way you're like, cool. I made a platformer. I don't, like, for example, I should probably make a platformer game. I hate platformers. I don't really enjoy a lot of 2D platformers. They're not really my thing. But I should probably make one just so I understand how they function and kind of work around that. I've made some light ones in the past, but it would be good to learn it. I make the concepts of a prototype and then I move on. Yeah, and that's good. It's a good way to approach a lot of it. Alright, I'm not going to deviate from this, I don't think. I think these teams are the correct teams to clear with. They're some of my strongest characters, and some of my strongest general builds for all of them. That's good to hit. I got the pouring rain. Speaking of prototypes, you should play my Slay the Spire game one of these days. You got plenty of time. You gotta pass anyway. True. I might actually download that later. We'll have a look at it. We'll get this done. We'll look at that game common mentioned, and then we'll probably get onto Final Fantasy. But I will have a look into it at some, I mean, we've got days. Got 3 more days to go. That's actually wild to think about. When you think on it like that, it's actually not that long. Really isn't. Now that we're like through the first day and onto the second, I feel pretty good about all of this. You should play Prototype. I did. And holy shit, I got so fucking irritated playing Prototype. My god, that game is dated, and it is really rough for its mechanics now. Do any of you remember the final boss of Prototype? Like, serious question, do any of you remember the final boss of Prototype? The first Prototype game. Don't look it up. Do it from memory. Because I know it. Because I streamed playing Prototype. That boss is a chore. Not only is it a chore, it's a timed chore. It is... Okay, short explanation for the final boss of Prototype. If, to those that might not remember it. The final boss of Prototype is this big weird amalgam dude. Fucking big thing. There is a timer of a nuclear bomb that's gonna go off. When it goes off, unskippable cutscene for a very while, and you have to deal with it. If you do not kill him in this time at all, you lose. If you die during this time, you lose. He is a huge bullet sponge you cannot easily get close to, otherwise he just kicks your shit in. The only effective ways to deal damage to him is with ranged weapons and throwing objects. Which means that you need to run around while he charges at you and not die to all of the dudes spawning and dodge correctly and then basically constantly do this. Problem with this kind of approach is that it is just not fast. So you cannot do this guaranteed every time, but you want to be throwing specifically the missiles that are supposed to be loaded, because you're actually fighting on top of an aircraft carrier. Because they deal the most damage, because they explode. But you want to try and find... So basically, you're kind of based on both RNG and just general, like, hope. It's not pleasant, because could you probably go into melee range with him and kill him that way? Yeah, you could, but that is kind of like a risk and a half that's extremely unnecessary and extremely frustrating. But yeah, it's really, really terrible boss. Like, that is the shorthand of it, is that the final boss of Prototype is horrendously bad and just horrendously jank. And that is just the definition of what Prototype is. It is an amazing game that I really, really remember loving, but fuck me, it is not anywhere, it does not hold up. I haven't played Prototype 2, but I do know that while it has a worse story, which, I mean, that's not hard. Sorry, it's not easy to have a worse story than the first one, but sure. It does have a lot better refinement for its mechanics and stuff. So, that's something that's kind of important to acknowledge with it. Does not have that problem. It has its own problems instead. Yeah. It has different problems, but it has problems nonetheless, and that's kind of the issue with the Prototype games. They were cool. They were cool. I remember playing Prototype 1 when it came out. Now it's fucking fun as hell. Oh my god, Japad, you absolute asshole. Yeah, there you go. Pop him like a fucking zit. It has more refined mechanics and more of a personal story of a character who likes to swear and scream unlike Mercer, but it does drag in the middle of the narrative. Yeah, like, I remember hearing from my friend, it is the definition of a game that's like, by all intents and purposes, if you're looking for gameplay, it is a better game. If you care about the story, it is a worse game. That is just strictly how it kind of went. And that's kind of important to acknowledge. That does not mean that the game is bad and unplayable. It means that you need to go in with that expectation and accept that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other games that are great examples of that. There's a lot of games, arguably, though, that are good examples of that. That's not like an extremely uncommon occurrence, that sort of thing. I think Heller is still a better character to make a story around, but the bulk of the story is not really much better. I can say it's more entertaining and easy to follow than the first one. Fair enough. I mean, it's the problem with, like, a vast majority of it is just being, like, angry at Mercer, isn't it? I feel like that's basically what I remember having seen from the story. Which, admittedly, like, what part of Mercer's story isn't him just being angry at, like, someone as well, right? Then, what classic silhouette? Hotline Miami. Fun fact, never have actually played Hotline Miami. I watched someone play it over their shoulder back when, but I never played it myself. I believe I own it. I might need to be corrected on that, actually. I'll look at a mo. Because I think I bought it so I could get the DLC for Payday 2. Saints Row 4? Fucking love Saints Row 4. I've played through that like 3 times now. And I stand by to the end of days. It is like my favorite of those kind of open world style games. Just because of how fucking absurd it all is. It's genuinely one of the few times I've actually enjoyed that sort of stuff. I'm a defender of Saints Row 4. It's just, you need to accept it as it's what it is. It's just a shitpost. It's a chain of shitposting over and over and over again. So I want to stress the beauty that Saints Row did, that is why I liked it and not GTA, is that it committed to the silly. GTA was never interesting to me that much because it never committed to the silly. It tried to be serious when it was just not. You cannot make a game like that serious because it's just not going to come off well. Saints Row leaned into the silly, but in the right way. Too grounded. So yeah, like, I think it's, again, Saints Row 3 is silly and wacky and stupid, but it is nowhere near as silly, wacky, and stupid as Saints Row 4. And that is the beauty of it, because it's like, what is the storyline? Well, you see, aliens, you stopped a missile, saved the United States, fell into the White House, decided you wanted to become president, became president, and then aliens invaded and you got stuck in the Matrix. That is the plot of Saints Row 4. And you cannot tell me that is the most, like, unhinged, exciting, and stupidly fun concept. It is an absolutely phenomenal game. Absolutely. And it still holds up surprisingly well. I like the brand of GTA's insanity, but Rockstar never once nor really cared to commit to the full-blown insanity with that series. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's kind of my point, is that just... It always felt too... tame, I guess you could put it, to me. I think that's how I'd describe it. For what it is, I guess is the best way of saying it. Whoa, hello. I broke the menu. There we go. When Sunday uses a skill, the target can ignore defense, and their summon can ignore even more defense. I don't really think that's necessary. I have his signature light cone. That's why I was kind of rolling for this, because I feel like getting before dawn is probably better than anything else I can do. I do want Fugare though. But I would also like to get more Firefly in the next update as well. How many of these do I get? 6. Let's try our luck. Let's burn these 6 and then we'll leave it at that. See if we get the light cone. No. No. We did get that, which means that we got another pass as well from this shop. Okay. Nope. Nope. Three more. Nope. Nope. One more. And nope. Incredible. I haven't double checked the Ember shop. It's 8 days away. Okay. tragic. I mean, most of the pro tags in GTA are usually mostly reactive pawns for more important people. And the series only got a proper proactive guy in Trevor in 5, which is very meta. Yeah. And I think a lot of people liked that's the thing. Trevor is really loved. I know his character is really beloved by the community. And that kind of goes to show that, like, it genuinely... They do have evidence there that it's what people want. They just haven't done it yet. And I'd like to see them do it. It'd be nice. Should I show my little cast of characters very quickly? I'll show the little cast of characters I have. So we've got Fish Owl with her signature Lycone, and stats are behind my head, but she is 87 to 149. I'm pretty happy with her. She's doing well. Don't bother asking about traits, as pretty much everything's maxed out under them. But this is my favorite character. Straight up. You can't make a Fox Yakuza, like, fucking character like this and not have me go, This is basically my perfect woman here. In so many ways. She's like soft muscle mommy. She'll easily kick my ass, but she's also like really nice and fun to talk with. Like, have you heard some of her dialogue? She's fucking hysterical. Perfect woman. Perfect. And Fox, come on. Anyway. But yeah, her general stats. Doing pretty well for herself. Wind damage boost, obviously, there. If you want funny stats, we could always go to Aventurine, that I feel, the good old Tangerine. Because, his requirement for his traces is 4,000, defense. I have 4,000 defense as my bonus alone. He's at, yeah, about 5k. He is doing well with his shield. He's also got a shitload of speed going for him. He does have a fair bit of effect resist as well for himself. He doesn't really have much other stuff going for him, realistically. I did manage to, in his last return, grab his signature Lycone, which was really nice. And the first time he came through, I did pick up his E1, which I'm gonna be honest, if you want Aventurine, splash for his E1, not his signature Lycone. Signature Lycone is amazing, but this is better. Because this means that you get your shield off ult as well. So it means that with the trace, you're getting it off your follow-up, and then from this, you're getting it off your ult, so it means that you're constantly reapplying your shields. Then Robin, which I do need to finish building her at some point, because she's only at like 3.6k attack. And yeah, she's just using the For Tomorrow's Journey Lyco. I like your gacha characters. I mean, I have a lot of characters. And yes, my Sunday, which I'm currently building. Ignore his crit damage. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the 200% crit damage and the fact that he gives crit damage to other people. It's fine. To be fair, if you're on silly ones, Acheron's doing pretty well. I do need to buff up your crit damage a bit. But one of my favorite characters as well, that is still to this date one of my stronger ones, is Jinglue. 200% crit damage, 47 crit chance, good decent bit of attack and health. And on her rerun, I did manage to pick up her Lycone. So I do have Amelie going for me. And I have, like, a good build with her relics as well. For how she plays. Which, yeah, I do have 2-piece for Pioneer and Glacial, so it's a bonus to Frost, and then bonus to damage with debuffs on them, which is very easy to accomplish on a lot of teams. But yeah, good split for her values as well. I was building the MC, Hook, Acheron, and the small child with the big guy behind her. You mean Clara? One of my first 5 costs. Japad was my first, this was one of my first. This was my first 5 cost light cone. And if you're wondering, if you look behind my head a little bit, superimposed 3. Thanks, fucking losing 50/50s. I love you so. Yeah, I have her E4. I recently got, I think I got the last Eidolon from, of hers from the choice thing that we got recently, where we got to choose a 5 cost from the standard banner. That event. But I do not play her very much at the moment, admittedly. Just because I don't really have a good team to build around her. I do have Launcher. I do still want to get his light cone one day, but instead I have a superimposed 4 time waits for no one. The 5-star light cone for Bailu. Yeah, I have added superimposed 4. Again, thanks losing 50/50s. I appreciate you so much. You don't want to see my fucking roll history, man. It is depressing. I still only have this event light cone as well for Silverwolf, which is kind of rough. I don't think I got yours. Yeah, I'm still using Japad's signature on Fushuan, sorry. And Jinyuan, I'm using the fucking Honor one. Which I believe I've actually got some things I could superimpose for this one. I do have one I can superimpose in. But yeah, my list of light cones is pretty long. Also, the Birth of the South, I have far too many copies of now. But yeah, I do actually have quite a lot of 5-star light cones, as you can see. I have the signature for Firefly, the signature for Dan Hung, Imbibe Lune, signature for Jinglue, signature for Clara, signature for Fisher, signature for Sunday, signature for Acheron, signature for Kafka, signature for Aventurine, signature for Japad, and then the signature for Bailu. But those last two are not on the correct characters. I'm still using Cruising in the Stellar Sea on fucking Sailor, though, because I hate myself, clearly. And then, of course, on the Fall of an Aeon is going on, Yue is her name, I think, off the top of my head. Yue, yeah. Oh, that's the daily reset again. I'm not gonna bother doing the dailies reset stuff right now. We've just done it. Because, like, I think, is it Databank I can go to look at all this stuff, like, there? Yeah. I am missing some characters. Destruction, I'm missing Blade and Yulin. Hunt, Topaz, and Numpty, and Boothill. I want Topaz and Numpty now because it's really good for my follow-up comp with Facial. Erudition, I do not have, like, most of the Erudition characters that came out. Like, I didn't go after Argenti, not because I don't like him. I love him dearly, but I just, yeah. Rapper, just not good timing. And Jade, again, just not good timing and not compelling enough. Sparkle was at a point where I just couldn't afford to, and it sucks. I wish. Every time, I wish. Black Swan, same argument. There's normally something else at the same time that I'm like, I need that more than Black Swan, but I do want to get her someday so I can make the Black Swan Kafka DOT team. That's insanely good. Preservation, of course, I own everything for, because there's no fucking preservation characters. Technically, there is one 4-star. That's March. Just, she's not on the list because she's in hunt mode right now. And then Abundance, Huohuo, and Lingsha, which I'm kind of sad I don't have those, but, you know, I accept it. To be fair, I've been just using Aventurine so much. He's probably now maybe my most used sustainer, arguably. Because I know Lorcha, when they did like the in-year in review thing at the beginning, or like at the 1-year anniversary, I know Lorcha was my most used character. Just straight up was my most used character. Not even my most used sustain, my most used character. Because I got him when he came out, and he carried my fucking ass through a lot of damn content. But now that's what Aventurine does. I stand by though, one day, if Star Rail ever decides to sponsor my stuff, so I can play the stream and get paid to play the stream from them, that money's going straight back into the game. So if they want to make like a weird tax thing for that, well, let's go. That money's genuinely going like right into the game. Not even kidding. If I have enough disposable income, I'm gonna fucking show up my friend that keeps goddamn 5-star, or like, E5 S5ing all of the fucking characters in front of me and just go like, pisses me off something fierce. Cause yeah, I do have that one friend that, not every character, but the vast majority of characters he, his S5, his E5 S5'd. And it's just kind of a rough time. Cause like, I can't talk about lineups with him. I don't think he realizes this, but like, every time I've talked about lineups with him, he's just like, oh yeah, but just do this. It's like, that doesn't work unless you have the E6. Acheron, for example. Acheron, E6. Massive fucking difference between her E5 and her E6 power levels. So, yeah. Star Rail, sponsor me so I can buy Acheron E6, please. Please. Yeah. Alright, where is blah 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 blah, that's there. Let me go back to primary screen. Alright, what are these videos you've sent to me? Oh god, wait, why is this 48 minutes? I don't think we're watching the whole thing. What is this?
Cold, life, and death. And of course, light and...
Dark Souls was first released all the way back in 2011, which is a while ago. And in that time, countless ways to gently bend the game over your knee and spank it raw have been discovered. Because time is convoluted, and so is fall damage. And despite 2018's remaster, FromSoft's seminal title is still as busted as knots on the 1st of December. thus proving the devs consider any exploits as canon at this point. So, if weird is the new normal, it's time for one simple question.
What?
Can you beat Dark Souls?
Normally.
Hi, I'm Baron, and I've never played a Souls game before, as you can see from my channel. So,
yes.
This will be another totally normal playthrough of the... damn it. Well, as always with these vids, no rules as such, just a rocky ride through the wilder side of Dark Souls. But in order to spice things up a little, I have also taken on the role of Taskmaster and set myself a number of tasks to complete for your visual entertainment. Unlike the other normal runs to date, which have all been done on console, I did this run on PC for two reasons. Firstly, because I finally own a PC that doesn't run on dust and broken dreams. And secondly, because some of the tricks featured here are PC only. But I'll make it clear which ones those are. Everything here still works and is extremely unlikely to ever be patched. So, if you can't do them... Also, you might notice the brightness of the footage varies at times. That's just because I turned the brightness up for some glitches and then forgot to turn it back down immediately. I mean, glitches? What glitches? Look, you all know the deal by now, so let's just get into it, shall we?
God damn.
Hello, it's me, homeless Ryan Reynolds. Sorry, zombie homeless Ryan Reynolds. Just like that scene in American Pie, I decided to be a pyromancer. Master key as the starting gift, a quick weapon test, and I was ready for my first task of the run. Kill the asylum demon without attacking him.
I can think of a couple of ways.
Awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know.
And so shalt thou. Problem number one. I would need to deal with the asylum demon in order to gain access to Firelink Shrine, which was an issue since I can't attack him. So I decided to go to Firelink Shrine first in order to find a way to get to Firelink Shrine. Clear so far? First though, I got rid of this trash sword. No, wait, I've changed my mind. Whew, almost lost the best weapon in the game there. Well, I'm here now. Might as well do a bit of cleanup. I spoke to Little Miss Sunshine, Petrus mistook me for the crow and gave me a shiny coin, and I introduced myself to the welcoming committee. Then, by jumping across to this ledge and circling around to perform a precise jump here, I did my best egg impression and returned to the asylum to handle my demon problem.
What the fuck?
Oh. Door's closed. Fine, I guess I'll leave then. I know when I'm not wanted. Sorry, game crash, technical difficulties. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's get... Oh. Hi? I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting him to aggro that fast. For the uninitiated, what you just saw is actually called a force quit wrong warp. By using an item such as the Dark Sign and forcibly shutting down the game during the very last frames of the loading screen, the game gets confused and loads you back into the default location for the area. In this case, your starting cell. I could then make my way back through to the fog gate and drop in to say hello to the nice demon man. Since we were both feeling sociable, we decided to drop even further to say hi to another silly little fella. Sadly, he was feeling less sociable and took his wrath out on his little brother. Well, at least that solves my asylum demon problem. Finally, I could unlock the doors and make my way to Firelink Shrine at last, where I leveled up and readied myself for the next task on my list.
That's an interesting one.
Kill Taurus Demon with the strongest weapon. You may not buy the weapon. So, what is the strongest weapon in Dark Souls? Well, if we're talking pure strength weapons, at the minimum stats required to two-hand the weapon, the undisputed king is the Demon's Great Axe, an absolute beast of a weapon which drops from the Taurus Demon. Oh. It's fine, I can work with that. One of the notable things about Dark Souls is how many different paths are open to the player at the start of the game. For example, after picking my way through the Undead Burg to buy a short bow and the residence key from Asmongold, I was able to do a running jump off this ledge in order to reach a wall below, from which I could drop down into the lower Burg, where I toasted some dogs like marshmallows before freeing Griggs and helping myself to some free sorcery swag. Griggs is an important NPC, since he sells, among other things,
the most powerful spell in the game.
Full Control, capable of sticking a big shiny blue finger up at the Grim Reaper himself. More on that soon though. For now, I used my consumable souls to reach 15 int and carried on my merry journey. The strongest weapon isn't really the strongest weapon unless it's fully upgraded. So my next stop was the depths, which I could reach by using the magic ladder in the Undead Burg. This ladder is magic because climbing up it and turning left just as you reach the top transports you to the mystical lands of Out of Bounds. Once there, I could perform Dark Souls' easiest glitch, the meme roll. In Remastered, all you need to do is ensure that your equip load is over 25% but under 29%. Then, by rolling off an edge and spamming the roll button, you can roll in mid-air, allowing you to negate any fall damage. From here, I could run and jump from opposite this doorway, wave at old Barrel of Laughs down below, and then take this path to eventually end up in the area above the channeler, from where I could drop down into the depths proper. Now the simple stuff. Kill the Butcher, free Laurentius, don't die, kill the Butcher, get the drip, grab the large ember, don't rest at bonfires, get the hell out of there. Easy does it. To get my sweaty paws on the unfeasibly large ember, I would need to venture downstairs to the spooky dooky ghost gangbang town, fight my way through, and get the key to the seal by killing Ingwood. Or I could just skip all of that by falling off this ledge here and quitting out just before I hit the bottom. Oh hey, we're here now. Since this area is technically still underwater,
just like real life, yeah, if you roll at the exact right moment, you negate all full damage, you're perfectly fine. And if you fail to do it,
I could
it's
still call upon the amazing power
that's just how it is.
Control.
I don't make the rules.
By casting it and then walking up the stairs, you won't die while the effect is still active. And by quitting out and reloading once the camera has flipped, you'll find yourself upstairs, still in one piece. Cast Full Control again and repeat the trick halfway up the next staircase and enjoy your shiny new, impressively huge ember. You're welcome.
How does it even occur, man?
Man, I remember when Black Knights was still good, but they fell off hard recently. With both embers singeing a hole in my pocket, I made my way to Andre. I said I made my way to Andre to hand them in, and it was time to turn my attention to the weapon. I'm not allowed to buy it from Shiva, because fuck the capitalist pigs or something, but I could farm one from the Demon Ruins. So I trudged through Blighttown, dispatching everything in my path with my overpowered +0 axe and... Oh, pardon me, miss, I didn't realise you were in here. I'll, leave you to do spider things and go stand in a corner somewhere in shame. This one ought to do it. Well now.
What? What?
Just kidding, for now I needed old hairy legs to stay alive. So I upset Ceaseless by helping myself to his pretty dress before knocking him down to his death and draining the lava. As the base drop rate for the Great Axe is only 5%, you're not guaranteed to get one from killing these Taurus demons, which is a load of bull. So I backed up my save and got to work, using the Morning Star for the bleed damage. Bingo! After dumping all my Ceaseless bounty into strength, it was time for upgrade.
If you stand there, the game thinks you fell down and activated
crystal
kill
lizards
cam,
in the
which
Great
unloads
Hollow.
most doors
Again,
of fog.
they're not a guaranteed
I mean,
drop, so
yeah,
I
that
suggest
makes
backing up your
sense.
save
That's
first.
such a
But you have to
wild
be fairly unlucky to not get
thing
a
to
single one,
occur.
since there are 10 lizards here. Also, while we're here, FromSoft, what the F is this ledge all about? Titanite shards can be bought from Andre, so they aren't an issue.
Dude, the fucking
And
that ledge
as I
is more
emerged from the
potent than
hollow with
actual
3
game
large
boundary
Titanite,
walls.
2
What the
chunks,
fuck?
and a slab, it was time to obtain the rest. Here's how.
That's actually more funny than it should be, is that like a single ledge like that is more potent than like some of these game boundaries is because he's breaking them that easy.
Now I had all my upgrade materials, I leveled up to 31 strength to be able to two-hand the axe, upgraded it to the max, and took it to the Taurus Demons Arena to see how strong this thing really is.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's fairly strong.
Yeah, one ledge thicker than most of the games. Yeah, seems like that. Jeez. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just getting more and more curious about this.
Defeat Manus. You may not ring any bells of awakening or kill their respective guardians first.
Okay.
Oh, bye then, I guess. I didn't have any reason to actually do that, except for the hell of it. But I did have some business I needed to take care of before I set out on a long journey to the farthest reaches of Lordran.
I guess the
Pavel got
AI just
pancaked
couldn't.
for his ring. Oscar generously donated the crest shield to me. Lautrec took the express route downstairs, as always. I buffed up and slapped the Hydra silly, freed Dusk, and grabbed her crown and outfit. Next stop, the catacombs. In case you're unaware, you can just drop off from this spot, and then, again from the area where you land, to reach the bottom and skip the bulk of the area. By summoning Leroy, and then nudging him off this ledge, he will go and stand next to Pinwheel's spawn location, and do all the hard work himself. I'm helping! With a couple of early game bosses still breathing, I also decided to remove them from the equation. So I returned to the magic ladder in the Berg to take care of the camera demon. Now, the main issue with Capra, as we all know, is the dogs. Once you get them out of the equation though, Capra is easy. Like, does this guy even have any moves? He's just standing there.
Oh my
not
god.
Particularly menacingly. Gaping Dragon was also still very much alive, so I delved back into the depths, legitimately this time, made sure to get rid of the Kirk invader, and headed to the dragon. Remember the glitch I used to escape the asylum? It works here too, and places you in an out-of-bounds area next to the fog. From here, you can either pepper Gaping with arrows, or follow my example and use your weapon to give him an impromptu rhinoplasty. After spending the souls from the kill on the bellowing dragon crest ring, I prepared myself for a long journey. And if you've watched any kind of Dark Souls challenge runs before, you'll probably be familiar with the next sequence of events.
Still closed. Still closed.
Don't worry, I got you. By parrying a hollow next to the second pillar on the left of these stairs here, you can trigger a death cam, which allows you to walk all the way into Sens without the gate open.
God damn it.
Once you see the area name appear, quit out to reset the camera, and then proceed as normally as possible through the fortress. I freed Logan for later use, and made my way up to the top. No! I said no! Now bend over and take your punishment.
Ooh.
Iron Golem next, and I could use this fight as an opportunity to test out my new great sword I bought from the Undead Merchant here, and roleplay as Jimmy Berserk from the popular children's comic series Guts.
God damn it.
Well, that's interesting. Again! Okay, that's much better.
What?
The more eagle-eyed among you might have noticed I'm stuck out of bounds, but another force quit wrong walk placed me back at the beginning of the area, and I headed to the bonfire for a well-deserved rest. Oh no, I shouldn't have sat at the bonfire. Now I can't homeward bone out. Run's dead, etc. Fear not, because I would actually need to obtain the Lord Vessel in order to kill Manus. And there's a very sound reason for this. Once you kill Manus, the portal in Darkroot Basin disappears entirely. So, without sitting at bonfires in Ulasil, there is no way to return there with him dead. And I definitely didn't only realise this after I went all the way into the DLC and killed him, and then had to roll back my save losing an entire day's gameplay. I'm sure somebody might have done that, but it definitely wasn't me. No sir, indeedy. Now, I've shown this trick a couple of times already, so let me explain it, but bear in mind this is PC only, as it relies on using a keyboard and controller together. Firstly, stand in the right corner of the fog gate and drop any item. Line the camera up in a specific way, turn your character 90 degrees, and then press A on your controller and E on the keyboard a single frame apart. This makes you pick up the item as you enter the fog gate, rotating your character and allowing them to pass through the wall without triggering the start of the fight, which in turn means these two dummies are frozen in place. Either that, or they're terrified of my power. After slapping your golden statue of choice into next week, in my case Smo, Phase 2 will proceed as normal once you trigger it by returning to the fog gate. Ornstein and a highly suspect hitbox? Must be a DS2 reference.
Yeah.
Ah yes, gravity and time, the two biggest killers.
Oh
now,
my god,
you
this
might
is
be wondering, but probably aren't, Baron, what happens if you use Ornstein's grab to throw you through the fog wall instead? Well, fear not, because I've got you covered. As you can see, the elevators are disabled until you actually beat the fight, so you can't just skip the boss this way altogether. You could throw stuff at him from here if you really wanted to, I guess.
That's
but on the other hand,
actually kind of funny.
Why? With Ornsmo and Steen out of the way, I introduced myself to Guinevere, who must be Canadian the way she handles those milk bags, obtained the Lord Vessel, and made my way up to the Duke's archives for the broken pendant. Oh, yeah, that. As I hadn't rung any bells of awakening yet, and I wanted to place the vessel with Frampt, the archives were still sealed, so it was time for a very precise skip. By doing a running jump up this rock and landing on the one above, it's possible to stand on the very top edge of the side wall and slowly inch your way along. You can quit out to make save states along the way, but I use DSR Gadget instead, a useful tool which, among other things, allows you to save and restore your position using hotkeys. This skip is called a seam walk, and here's what it looks like with the falls edited out.
That's Among Us.
Once you reach the wall by the fog gate, run and jump onto the roof of the corridor, make your way to the other end, and wriggle around in this spot here to clip back through to the ground. I'll be taking that pendant, thank you.
What?
I'd need a few levels under my belt for what came next, so it was time for a quick soul dupe. I'm not going to talk through the different ways to do this, but as long as you have 999 arrows, a dupable soul, more than 3 brain cells, and access to Google, you should be fine. My main priority was getting 40 endurance to hit the stamina cap. Other than that, I had no reason to level for now, so I spent the rest wisely. I bought out Griggs, Logan, and Laurentius' stock, as well as getting my Pyro Flame to plus 15. Then I paid Quilana a visit in the swamp to ascend the flame to the max, bought her pyromancies too, stocked up on poison arrows from the undead hottie, and spent the rest on dung pies because, just like in real life, I love to buy a load of useless shit I won't even use.
That's about right.
Take it away, Mr. Handy.
I love spending money on fucking cardboard, apparently.
The DLC itself lies beyond the fearsome Sanctuary Guardian, a bizarre mixture of a gerbil, a budgie, and a prawn. And this is the perfect opportunity to show you Dark Souls' stupidest glitch. Poop walking. No, really, that's what it's called. Firstly, I opened up Petrus's shop, navigated to the Seek Guidance Miracle, and used my controller to select it, while simultaneously using my mouse to switch to the Weapons tab. This allowed me to buy a... Now I had mine. I could equip it in one hand, and with a shield in the other, block, and then parry roughly a second later. When timed correctly, this puts you in a state where all animation distances are halved, which, among other things, makes you walk like you're about to commit a war crime in your pants. Hence the name. I could take advantage of this to only half walk through the fog gate. By then equipping a bow and aiming directly downwards from this darker spot here that you can just about make out, I could switch back to third person and let rip at the Guardian. Although the Hawk Ring definitely helps here, as per this footage you can also just about reach him without it. Although, with a massive 1 damage, you'll definitely want poison arrows here. It took a few poison procs to kill him, after which I strutted through the arena showing off my sick new moves. Are you proud of me now, Mum?
What?
Nearly there.
How does that
First,
even...
a quick meme roll to bypass the first elevator shortcut.
What?
From there, cast full control and meme roll all the way down to the abyss. You'll need a lot of stamina to pull this off, hence me bumping my endurance up earlier. I quickly set up Red Tearstone Ring outside the fog gate. Perfect. And prepared for quite the battle.
Like, it's all I can think is like how do you find these sorts of things? People spend hours in these games trying to find the wildest and weirdest fucking ways of doing shit. Like thousands of hours to find a way to just break an animation. The fact that it halves the animation frame.
Okay, you might have noticed something a little off there. Let me explain. This is called a move swap, and here's how it's done in DSR. By equipping a thrusting sword such as the Estoc found in New Londo, two-handing it, holding down block while performing an action like rolling or jumping, and pressing the following button sequence in very quick succession during the action, you can end up in a state where your menus overlap your UI. If you see this over your stamina bar, you've done it right.
I'm sure a decent amount of these one smart guy finding English for like one
swap
of the
the
many
S-stock for
millions
whatever
of
weapon
players
you want to
accidentally
move
getting
swap
English
from,
reporting it.
in my case the
Yeah,
pipe.
no, 100%,
Go
right?
back into the slot where your bow is, hover over the weapon you want to move swap to, turn your character round,
It's
and
like
as they
one
finish
dude
turning,
finds something,
equip the
everyone
weapon.
sits down and goes,
When done
okay,
right,
how do we
you'll be
replicate?
wielding your chosen weapon two-handed in the left-hand
Keep
slot.
doing it, keep doing
And
it.
although your
They
R1
get it,
and
they
R2
figure it
attacks
out,
will
they're
be
like,
normal,
hey,
your backstep and running attacks
we've got an
will become
answer.
those of the weapon in your right-hand slot. In my case, the pike charge. Simple stuff. Oh, okay, sure. Thanks me, I can do that. With one bell down, I decided to have some fun with Quelaag by killing her with pyromancy. Of course, she's immune to fire damage, but that's no issue. I returned to the Abyss where I picked up Dark Beam, because why the hell wouldn't I? And more importantly, Black Flame, a pyromancy which does an element of physical damage as well as fire damage.
And I do remember.
With Power Within, Red Tearstone active, the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, and the Crown of Dusk equipped, Black Flame does an absolutely staggering 253 damage. Okay, that didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. Time for plan B. I popped back to Anor Londo and entered the painting. More like a painting in my arse, am I right? I had no intention of killing Priscilla, as she's far too fluffy for me to consider that. So soft. My main reason for being here was to get Fire Surge from the toxic hollow hiding in the sewers. But, while here, let me show you a quick skip to bypass the locked door. Stand right here, edge forward, turn left, drop and roll to instantly reach the walkway to Priscilla. Big success, very nice. Now I had the power of Fire Surge at my fingertips, it was time to test it on Quelaag. Okay, how does this work again? Oh, yeah. Look, I know what you're thinking. That looked a hell of a lot like Darkbead. But as you can clearly see, I have no sorcery catalyst equipped and used my Pyro Glove to cast, so you must be mistaken. Don't rewind the vid to check or anything. Cheers!
What? Okay, sure. Definitely.
Show Seath the real power of Crystal. Now the second bell had been rung, Sens was finally open. Again. So I went back for round 2 with the Iron Golem. This guy still really didn't want to fight me though, and rudely ejected me from his arena. So I did the only polite thing I could, and filled his stupid face full of arrows until he mysteriously died, before flying away in the back.
Mysteriously?
Yay, Anor Londo, etc. I proceeded through the Duke's archives as normal, let Seath have his fun, broke out of jail, freed Logan, and bought all his spells. Do you know why they call him Big Flat Logan? It's 'cause I flattened him. I did this for the Tin Crystallization Catalyst, as I didn't know yet if I'd need it anywhere in the run. But my main reason for being here was to pick up the Crystal Ember. Crystal weapons have low durability and can't be repaired. But for what I had remaining in the run, this wouldn't be an issue. So I farmed the Giant Dads outside ONS for chunks, and returned to the Asylum to dispatch the Stray Demon for a free slab. What do you mean I only have 16 int so I can't cast Crystal Soul Spear? Psh, I beg to differ. With the axe upgraded to Crystal, my next stop was the Great Hollow. I took the stylish route down this time, just because the thought of someone watching this and going, ooh, that's cool, massages my fragile ego. Ran through Ash Lake and joined the Dragon Covenant, where I had nearly 80 scales for the Dragon Torso Stone. How did I get 80 scales? Sit down and let me tell you a story. Visit Andre, go to buy a wooden bolt, and prompt swap left while doing it. When done correctly, you should see this. buy as much as possible and ignore what it says on screen. What you'll actually buy is one single really heavy cestus. Like, it's seriously heavy. Try to buy another cestus from Andre, back out, and do the same quick game prompt swap as the soul dupe glitch to get the double menu. Navigate to the item you want to dupe, and try to drop a negative amount, like so. Ta-da! This works on console too, but the method is different and more time consuming. Time for the ultimate battle of the Crystal Dragons. I made my way down through the Crystal Cave, a place which looks like your crazy hippie aunt's mantelpiece, and readied myself for Seath. He roared and showed me what he could do with Crystal. Not bad, 4 out of 10. Then I roared and showed him what I could do with Crystal. Not much of a contest to be honest. Healing power of Crystal's my arse.
That's fair.
Oh my god, Siegmeyer, hi! Bonus task. Make Nito hurt himself. A lot. Sure, why not? I headed down into the Tomb of the Giants, met this friendly chap who gave me a nudge in the right direction, white knighted Milady, turned Petrus into pavement pizza just because I hate him with every fibre of my being, and caught up with Patches again.
Now we're friends again, hey?
You're so right, and one good turn deserves another. With all that out of the way, this is where the fun begins. You see, you might not be aware of this, but you know the move where Nito screams and stabs his sword up through the ground? Of course you do. But did you know he can actually stab himself with that attack? Meaning you can kill him without ever attacking him. Here's how.
That's actually really fucking funny.
I never touched him, I swear down, Your Honor.
Yeah. That is actually really cool and really funny. A way to like, yeah. It's one of those interesting times where you find out how like some of the mechanical things go. That's really interesting.
Killing a dog makes you less than human. Kill Sith with less than 0 humanity.
What?
So long. So long. Finally, some decent fashion. After a brief stop in Blighttown to give Siegmeyer some, anti-toad? I made my way down into the demon ruins, making sure to be human so I could embarrass Kirk for a second time, and cleared out all the enemies except the burrowing rockworm. That's this guy. Now, you've seen this trick a couple of times already, but let me briefly talk about grab cancelling. By hitting an enemy on the exact same frame they are about to grab you, you can negate the damage and zip to another part of the map, as shown in the Anor Londo skip earlier. Whilst that skip requires a running attack, you can do shorter zips with a normal R1. A shield in the right hand works well here, as it has a fast attack swing. By standing behind the rockworm so it turns to face you, and then grab cancelling, you can clip onto the ceiling above the Centipede Demon's arena. Do it ever so slightly wrong and this happens, but do it correctly and... Hallelujah! From here, I could have just dropped into the arena itself, but instead I chose to mark out a pretty path to the fog gate using prism stones, and by running along it and jumping to the left, and then wiggling around in this spot, I was able to drop back in bounds and activate the bonfire. As Fire Sage was still alive, the shortcut elevator to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire wasn't active yet. which was convenient because it meant that I could do this.
Uh-huh.
Absolute cinema. Time for one of the simplest cheeses in the game. All you need to do for this is move to the left of the fog gate, dodge Centipede's arm swipes until he walks over to you, and then let him grab you. That's it. Oh, hi up there. Sometimes he takes a little encouragement to plummet into the endless void, as do we all. But a quick run around will sort out that problem.
Fair enough.
Kurt got splatted for a third time just to compound his humiliation. I treated myself to a massive 20 vitality and decided I may as well deal with the bed of chaos while in the area. To do this, I used the pretty standard speedrun strat with a bow and 2 firebombs. I'll link a good tutorial in the description if you're unfamiliar with it. And made my way to the bug, praying I didn't get firestormed. That was close. It was almost pop time, which means negative humanity. To do this, make sure you're hollow with 1 soft humanity, join the Daughters of Chaos Covenant, don't click OK when given Great Chaos Fireball, but sit at the bonfire with the prompt still active, reverse your hollowing, and during the animation, accept the fireball and quickly hand in 1 humanity to the Covenant to become subhuman scum. This glitches out the display, but you will actually have -1 humanity at this point. With negative humanity, you can't use any items. Like Estus, for example. Sounds like a pain, but not painful enough to compensate for killing a dog. So I decided to also get biblical and shroud myself in thorns for maximum suffering because it's what Jesus would want, and weapons are for casuals. Go easy on me, girl. Dog in a field. How does it feel as I roll around?
Oh my god.
And round and round and round.
You action. That is... Yep, that's a thing, I guess.
Redeem yourself and one-shot the 4 kings. No problem. They can just say hello to my little friend. You may not use Fire Surge. Oh, fuck you, me. That's fair, though.
What?
During Lemon's DS1 one-shots contest, I failed to one-shot the 4 kings. And, to be honest, didn't even really try very hard. Unlike these guys. But then again, they were allowed to use Fire Surge. So, what are the alternatives? Melee? Yeah, I don't think so. The Grants R2 attack? Garbage. Wrath of God must be better, though. More like Trash of God. Soul Spear does decent damage to 1 king, but good luck getting 4 of them in a row. Chaos Firestorm? Oof. Looks like the only real option is good old Fire Tempest, which you can buy from Quilana for the low price of 1 bonk to the head. I also duped some souls to bump my dex to 45 for maximum casting speed, dump the rest into endurance, havelled up for that delicious poise, and... my god, it's beautiful.
Fair enough.
Firstly, props where they're due. I am not the first person to do a glitchless 4 kings one-shot without Fire Surge. In fact, I was alerted to the fact that this was even possible due to a video from a YouTuber called Abyss, so go show them some love. With that said, let me talk you through my personal strats to get this kill. I set a timer on my phone for 1 minute 55 seconds and activated it when the king's health bar appeared. This timing is important because this is how long it takes the 4th king to spawn in, and that bloodstain you can see in the background isn't random. I died there deliberately to leave it as a marker, as it's the exact spot he spawns at. By keeping it in sight and avoiding the other king's attacks, and then, with 30 seconds left on the timer, making my way towards it, with a little luck, I could make the 3 existing kings converge on me at around the same time the 4th one spawns in, giving me the maximum chance of getting the hits I needed. I can't tell you how much pain I went through to strategize and execute this.
God
I can
damn.
show you though.
That's just very impressive, honestly. So you do have to kind of get lucky with this, yeah.
Link the Fire. Don't worry, we're not done yet. I didn't forget about the rest of the DLC.
What about us?
I mean, yeah, fuck you guys. As we all know, you can't fight Calamite without getting Goth to 360 no-scope him first. Except, you can. First, set up a move swap, but this time move swapping the S-Stock moveset onto a Dragon Tooth. Next, drop off this ledge once to take a sliver of HP off. Now for the fight. Run as soon as you enter the arena, aim for this left-hand stream, jump before the edge, and roll off the ledge on the way down to set up RTSR. Run straight at this rock, and then turn right at the rock just before it, slowing down to regain stamina.
Okay.
Run this way and attack here to hit Calamite's tail. Then immediately go over to this spot. No, I've not gone crazy laughing at a wall. This is for timing purposes. Once you've done this animation 10 times, step a few paces away from the wall and turn the camera to face it. When you see Calamite's health bar flash on the screen like that, run directly towards this flower, and when you reach the corner of this water pool, backstep and attack. Run back to the spot and repeat the loop until fully cooked.
What the fuck? How do you find this?
The most interesting part of this is that now Goth has unique dialogue to reflect the fact you killed Calamite before meeting him, which is cool. It's an undeniable fact that Dark Souls is a very difficult game. So difficult, in fact, that when enemies hit you, it reduces your health. How utterly unfair. And not many bosses hit harder than the ultimate Chad, Artorias. So let's redress that balance a little, shall we? Let me see. Okay, 1 second. Almost. There we go. That's much better. Now I won't ever run out of invigorating piss juice. I popped my big boy pants on, made sure Iron Flesh was attuned.
I guess we are making
just for
this.
you, is the most brainless Artorias fight possible.
What the fuck? Because of how much poise he has, he's just not getting nudged. Incredible.
That gave me a strange sense of deja vu. Time to finish this. I popped the Lord Souls into the ramen, backstabbed my way through the kiln of the first flame, prepared myself to dance the
run
Grim
I've ever
Fandango.
seen. To be fair,
boy, I can't wait for his
it actually
mighty
kind
bolts
of
to peel
is
apart
in a
my stone
sense,
scales.
because at least he's not playing
Hey,
with a baby and a
minute.
baby blender controller.
Where's the miracle
Just saying.
build, old man? I feel cheated. I'm out of here.
I got 99 black fire bombs to throw up when I'm gonna win. I got 99 black fire bombs. If I throw up more, he's gonna fall. Yeah.
Well then.
With Gwyn obliterated, I set myself on fire. That's a DS2 reference. And I had completed Dark Souls Remastered in a perfectly normal way. I'd like to give a huge shout out to all the glitch hunters and speedrunners over the years who have discovered and developed some of the things you've seen in this video, as well as all the other entries into the normal series. And, of course, I'm a consummate professional who can do everything here first try, so there definitely won't be some kind of blooper reel to end the video. Oh.
I gotta have a look at some of these. I want to see how this looks. So bad. Oh god. Totally did everything first try. Where was the other one?
In the beginning, there was endless fog. And later, there was dog. Oh.
What?
Through the ages, there have been many dogged contenders. Man's worst friend. Most are rude dudes. Others are hot. Some are even weebs. But the Dark Souls 3 dogs are feared above all others, rumored to have the power
Of time and space itself. So it's time to finally prove.
Do them dogs really teleport? It's behind me, isn't it? Relax. So, the test is simple.
What is that face?
Since dogs like bones, we'll have this sack of bones run around, and then observe the results.
And as soon as they saw me, they came bounding over.
And after some time, I can, finally, and dramatically, reveal to you that, yeah, they teleport indeed.
Oh.
And it's not a rare occurrence at all. All of these examples were gathered in less than 20 minutes. They really have no regard for physics, or even public decency. But after testing other doggos, I noticed some things. I'm not cleaning that up.
1.
Only the bigger, arrow-studded dog teleports. The little ones are good boys. Unlike this one, who is a very bad boy indeed. This is easily proven by the high-wall small dogs, who never teleport even when late for class.
Yes, dogs are always the strongest
The
of them all.
dogs
They
are
really
shy
are.
teleporters. They will
Them
only
and the
port
fucking
when
birds
they
and
are off the screen. So,
which are
why does
basically
this
just
happen?
dogs with points.
Well,
Except they don't use them.
I have an idea. Since pretty graphics can be demanding, sacrifices have to be made. There is no need to render areas that you are not inside. Distant things can get away with low poly models and frame rates. And better yet, if it can't be seen, don't render it at all. This is called thrustum culling. Wow. Very cool indeed. So the little dog works correctly.
Very good.
Despite his fast speed, he will be rendered before entering the camera's thrustum. However, the bigger doggo is just that, a bigger dog. Since they share the same run animation, however, the bigger dog covers much more ground. So due to this oversight, he is eating himself into the camera space too soon, before he can be rendered. Mystery solved. That was quick. And since we have some time left...
That's actually an interesting game development talk.
About some dog facts.
So, yeah, no, as
Using
mentioned in
flames,
this,
you can teach your dog how to roll over.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
No, I don't want.
Dog facts. If
Yeah?
your dog looks like this, take them to the vet. Dog facts.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Dogs teleport because they eat homeward bones.
Oh my god, I hate it.
Dog facts. Under this bridge, there are 2 dogs. One only tells lies. The second
has no health insurance.
For just $1 a month, you too can sponsor a maggot-infested dog. Please donate now.
He is very sick indeed, and can even poison. This one-of-a-kind pupper is also the only dog who gives hugs. Ooh, I don't think that's hugging. Dog facts. They like being petted. And they promised me to never defy space-time ever again. Thanks for watching.
Ha ba ba. Ha wa wa. Ha. Ba 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 ba.
God damn it. But yeah, no, that's actually a really interesting thing that they, they actually do fail to, account for the render point for that. So yeah, it's actually very normal games. Technically everything like that works like that. Hell, even my game has both a de-rendering and a cleanup function for when it's outside of camera space on our regulated intervals. which is really, really valuable for doing a lot of those sorts of games. Though, to be fair, I do need to do some work to my cleanup functionality because I feel that it's currently inadequate. Because it kind of is just a very broad stroke without taking into consideration potential case scenarios that should, like pathing ones. Because I don't know if anyone really noticed it, but like when we were having the pathing enemies, sometimes some wouldn't like turn up. And that's because they were caught by the cleanup. By that garbage collection. From, like, just on the edges, sometimes. Alright. While I'm feeling kind of weirdly dozy and drowsy, let's get back into some Final Fantasy 2. So, we have the stuff on the southern continent to do, and then... yeah, that's the main stuff left, right? Dropped 1k bits to streamer today, just tell him he's doing bad at the game. God damn. That's mean. That's mean. Look, I stand by, if I ever get to the point where I can allow for bits and shit, if you come in and go like, hey, here's like 1k bits, you suck at the game, I'm gonna just sit there and go, thanks. Thanks for the money, asshole. I was trying to say, says I'm looking forward to the day you have bits enabled. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. All right, so the tower isn't done anything with yet. I don't think we're powerful enough for that. So let's do this thing. Yeah, I dread the day I have bits enabled over on Twitch, I'm gonna be honest. Oh look, it's some goblins. Wait a sec, my fucking... Oh, dude, my hair is such a mess right now. It's frozen up something fierce. Down again. Kept telling if you win this, I'll give you 1k. Lost. Yeah, trade lost. Kept losing till it dropped below 100, so I just gave him 1k autonomy size. Oh, I hope they took that that well, because that is funny though. It's like, you know what? Maybe you need the money out of pity more than anything at this point. Let's try and trigger a fight, because I want to see where we're standing in terms of power versus this. Pretty decently right now. It was out of pity for my skills. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just do attacks for now. I think we should be fine. Really? Really gonna blind me like that? Oh, God. God damn, why am I... Alright, I'm getting a bunch of times now. Whoa, 1,000 gil, that's... Yeah, switching her to daggers just felt much better now. Okay, real question. Is there actually, like, a good reason to have maces in this game? Or, like, the wizard stuff? Because I don't see a reason. Unless I just, like, haven't read maybe a passive effect they have that gives us benefit, but, like... Yeah. Wow, another 1,000 gil. Everyone's blind now. Let's go. The blind leading the blind. I should probably purge the blind because it is actually just like straight up nerfing my ability to deal damage. What's over here? Oh no, it berserked itself. Now it's gonna complain about really edgy storylines. God damn. Am I on the over-leveled side? I think I'm on the over-leveled side again. What am I kidding? I've not stopped being on the over-leveled side for this game. It's a parasite again! Damn. brain really got it out for me, huh? I didn't remember what I'm doing. Oh god, lord, there's a lot to fight here. Oh shit. That was an 11 spell. Okay, we're really starting to see like a little bit further into the game right now. Ah. Toad Toe. Okay. Toad. Inflicts Toad when used in battle. What the fuck's Toad? Okay. Gonna go grab food, be back later. All good, motherfucker. Catch you when you come back. Enjoy food. While I try and figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Does that mean I could go back to the Wyvern? Did something happen there? I can't remember like any of this part of the game other than like some basic stuff. Still quite far away from being able to kill Chimera easily. And imagine if like overkill damage did something. That'd be so nice here. I feel like I do need to just like start letting the spells auto cast out a lot, so we can just get especially the damage spells to level up. If I just keep using it, it will level up. If it levels up, then that means it's going to more likely do the thing. And I like this idea. Yep, Death got quite a few levels there. Honestly, I feel like I'm just gonna keep this going. Let's start leveling some spells again. Yeah, I thought I was done grinding. I'm never done grinding. It's not good into them, that's fine. But we've seen it trigger at least now, which is good. And it is getting levels. It healing for 12 is fine. Death leveled up. You know what? I think it's about time we actually do start leveling up proper things. Let's go like this. Nice and powerful. I kinda wish you could feed tomes into characters to, like, get more levels. You don't want to be hacking your way deep into enemy territory without me. Layla's joined the party. Alright, so there's a chest at the bottom right, chest to our right there, and then chest... Fuck. How do you get to that chest? Huh. Yep. That's what that is. Yeah, I just kind of want to get my spells up. I think at least Cure and Fire, I kind of want to get close to rank 10 now. Alrighty. Let's see. It's got an Aurotome. Teaches Aura. Enhances effectiveness against various enemy types when used in battle. Let's actually set up Layla to start casting stuff properly. We can just get the leveling going some more. I do love with like Furion though, it's just like the characters just really die. Like they really die when he specs them. I'm very happy with that. Oh. I want that spell. Give me that spell. The leech effect. Good. I like the idea of that. Oh, pardon me. Death and Warp. Good lord. So we can't get to those right now. Rebels here? Where are my soldiers? No. It can't be. This was all a trap. Let's see how we go about this. Alright. I love how, like, I go to these fights super, like, intensely like this. It's completely unnecessary most of the time. But it's just kind of funny. Like, I'm bringing in the super intense sort of action to it. Many hours later, my hair got finally shaved. I'm back, and you're not even asleep. No, we did have a little quick 3-hour snooze at one point. But other than that, yeah, been going solid. Been going, and... Oh, fuck. Sorry, yawn. Well, that wasn't a hard boss. You defeated the enemy commander! Nice. Oh, pardon me. It's so good to finally be back. This would never have been possible had we not worked together. Thank you all. Defeat Commander Gotos and claim the castle. But one thing still troubles me. Men who left for Ministeria, but we're not heard from him since. It pains me to ask this of you so soon after winning back our castle. Would you go to Mystilia? Mystilia is a land of mages. Without the aid of their magic, defeating the Emperor will be easy. I have heard that a spell is sometimes referred to as the ultimate magic, Eyes, in Mystilia Tower. Obtaining it requires 2 masks. The white mask rests beneath this very castle. You may recite an incantation to open the door that leads below. The words Ekemet Telos have been passed down from antiquity. Forgive me, I'm afraid I don't know the door's location. we already have the black mask. We could never retake Castle Flynn without your help. But there is one problem. Minwu still hasn't come back. Would you go to... Is the room to house the ultimate tome? A text containing the ultimate magic. I'm certain it would prove invaluable in the struggle against the Emperor. His Majesty gone, no one knows this castle better than Hilda. She doesn't know. Paul just might. He's always calling himself the greatest crook in the world after all. Alright. I feel like it's these, isn't it? I don't think I can access something right now, though. Yeah. Stop having splits of personality disorder. Oh, I'm just doing the voices, man. Come on. Gotta do the silly, funny voices. I'm a voice actor after all. Or, well, trained to be one at one point. It's one of the best parts of doing games like this. I get to do silly voices for them. Mini tome inflicts mini when you used in battle. Okay. Forgotten to take your funny pills again. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now, you're a lost star. Get your game on, don't play. Hey now. Probably should get that. I think I did get... Yeah, I did get haste times. Banishes the target to another blah blah, give the air. Okay, way, you're all in my way. Varian, you old devil, how have you been? If you need to know about the secret doors in Castle Flynn, I'm your man. I don't suppose you could tell me what's inside this secret chamber? Just curious. White mask? This doesn't sound particularly valuable. No, not interested. So, I guess I'll tell you where the door is. Look in the far corner of the audience chamber to the right of the throne. So, you're collectors too? Just what do you need a mask like that for anyway? you go. Top right. That's the church. Golden stuff here. It's pretty solid to get. Well, I mean, that's just... Wait, what? Why would that not be the one I'd go for? I already have one wing slot and I have a bunch more in my feed. And yes, I'm asking if you're doing YouTube stuff again. Oh, good. What is it about? See if I'm able to answer. Try and answer to the best of my abilities. Is there anything even back here at this point? No. Hey, this is where that dude died. Ha ha ha. Let's try going up to the audience chamber and trying it so it's top right. Right? Ah. It's like again on the choice of should I go recording in Polish or in English? Like, I'd love to do both. I got excited about recording again, but it's the only thing stopping me from doing so. I mean, the short answer is, it's probably you'll find overall more success doing it in Polish, but your long-term reach will be smaller, but you'll definitely find more success in that. It also depends on what language you feel more comfortable speaking in. And like, that's not a joke, by the way, like genuinely what evidence is shown at the moment with YouTube is that there is a greater trend to non-English languages now, channels getting like massive boostage in their relative environment because of how like, it's more familial and such. So it's becoming more and more popular. So if you're in it for a strictly numbers game, Polish, but again, that's why I say, which one do you feel more comfortable speaking in and writing for? unexpected thing from you. Well, I mean, like, one of them's got statistical evidence behind it, so it's less of a recommendation, more of a, here's the stats, now I'm gonna ask you the question, what would you prefer? Because what would you prefer is what actually matters in the end of it. Alright, now we're in the basement? Is this fight zone? It says fights, okay. I do actually think I just, start having spam casting for Shell. So we can level it up. Let's see. My brain, I don't know what I prefer. My consciousness, shut up, we record and polish now. Then kidnapping and do collabs. Because, like, that's the thing, right? Is I stand by, if you're going straight for numbers, which you have kind of alluded to in the past, Mellow, then yeah, doing it in polish is probably the correct answer. Objectively, in that sense. But, in the sense of, like, what you prefer to do it in, could still be Polish. I'm not saying it will or won't, but that matters more because what language you're more comfortable in will come out better. Is the short answer. And that's always what I'll stand by. It's like it's the same with like doing gaming channels. Do a game channel that you're gonna enjoy. Like play a game that you're gonna like, not a game that is just objectively the correct one to do at the time given market trends or something like that, right? Could I chase trending? Yeah, I could do that, but like I'll always be in the situation of chasing the trend, not actually being part of a trend, which is actually worst case scenario, and you produce just slop at that point in my eyes. Like you just don't get there with stuff, right? So it's more about what feels comfortable, what feels right for you, and then making that work the best you can. That's something. It do be a weird lot of stuff. Shell leveled up, that's good. So, what have we completed coding today? I don't think we've done pretty much any coding today, have we? We might do some later, but for the most part, we're just going to be playing Final Fantasy for a good fair few hours now. We'll definitely be doing some more art. Again, we're gonna... The aim is to finish off, over the next few days, the stuff that Muffin's requested, because some of it can be used for public domain, and it will help out those people that are wanting to potentially participate in the Neuro Jam, the Neuro Sum of YouTubers game jam, by giving them some assets to work with, because it's something that's kind of lacking, and it would be nice to be able to offer something to that kind of community. Not actually a game in the game jam, but resources for those game jams to hopefully help them out. It's definitely much more my style at the moment. The kind of supportive mentality. Game make if you'd like to add something besides art. Again, I'm like not too fast over it all. These don't get killed by spells, but it doesn't really matter to me because they're either gonna get one shot by Farian, or they're not. So, and then, yeah, they're gonna heal me anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, all the things I could offer towards people on a game jam, like the Neurosama one, I would just prefer to give them assets. I'm not a huge person when it comes to art stuff, and I stand by. I don't think long term it will be something I'll do, given the choice. But if I'm able to do something to assist at this point, I might as well, right? It'd be nice to help people out like that. Creating a little, like, free asset pack for them. And it benefits me as well, because it's assets that I can potentially use in the long term. Offer expertise. Yeah, I would not dispute that if any of them wanted to come to me and ask a question, sure, but, like, at the end of the day, that's not as valuable as someone either, like, boots on the ground or resources. Like, that's that thing of, like, at the end of the day, what's more important, another programmer that's, like, decent-ish at their job or an ideas guy? Well, I can tell you damn certain I would prefer the programmer most of the time than the ideas guy, because the ideas guy is probably going to be sitting there with spouting a bunch of ideas, not knowing how to actually implement them, and because of that, not actually knowing how to get it going. I'm quite content just being able to offer resources instead. That's something that I know will be very valuable. I was an ideas guy once. We've all been ideas guys at some point. I'm still kind of an ideas guy a lot of the time, and long term I expect that I'm probably going to slowly move to a role if I've got the choice on this. I'll move to a role that is definitely more ideas guy orientated, but I'm never gonna ever truly move away from doing the nitty gritty myself. Because the moment you do that, you lose sight of how things work, how things function, and how to actually implement them. So how to make an idea realistic, right? Scoping becomes harder to manage, but yada yada yada. So it's actually really valuable to be something boots on the ground and get ideas while you're boots on the ground, then be an ideas guy, because then you have to work down, which you're not going to enjoy. It's better to work up. If that makes some sense, I guess. Between Funko and Itch? Yes. That was a pretty big deal. It affected me as well, because my game's on Itch. Yeah, we talked about that on stream, I want to say last week. Or basically, like, not long after it happened. But I was on Twitter, I was looking at Twitter as it happened. And yeah, we went into a fairly in-depth discussion about, well, not that in-depth, but a fairly notable discussion on it. It was very stupid, and the sheer stupidity of some of the companies involved, as well, because some of them basically just either blatantly lied or were idiots. Like, and that's not being, like, an asshole, that is just the objective truth of the matter, is because the things that occurred would not occur based on what they were suggesting happened from some of the companies. So, yeah, not exactly a good thing. I mean, as someone that's not really a fan of Funko to begin with, I'm all good seeing that company getting shit on. Like, the idea of Funko was supposed to be affordable, like, collector items for people, so they could have them, on the cheaper end. It's not cheap anymore, it's very expensive. Fuck you. It's now becoming more of a premium item, and it does not deserve to be, because it is not a quality of a premium item. Not in my opinion. So yeah. I'm a verified Funko hater. But yeah, it's always scary as well with something like Itch going down, because Itch is a lot of people's source of income, which is just a concern. Copyright infringement on Steam, let's say, and some big corpo would hire some silly lawyers and then poof, Steam page gone next day because IP provider got donked. So there was a little bit more to it than all of that. But the difference is, keep this in mind. While I get, like, you're trying to make kind of an example point, Steam's not a great one for an example point, because Steam literally could never have that happen, because they are really strict with their IP architecture. And I believe they're mostly in-house with all of their stuff, whereas Itch is using an AI done one, that most people use. Did they just swap HP? You son of a bitch, you just gave me 113 health. That's rude. Just making a what-if scenario here. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get what you're trying to go with the example. I just wanted to point out that aspect of it, but like, there was a lot of little things to it all, and it's a really stupid scenario. But yeah, the shorthand of it was, a Funko subsidiary registered like mass registering web pages, with some stuff. It made a conflicting point, which, pinged the IP provider for itch, and in the process, caused an automated strike against them, which took down their domain. Even Thor spoke on that case. Yeah, no, Thor was, like, I saw a bit later on, Thor, like, making a big statement over on, Twitter about it all. Because I'd read it, I responded to it, and then I also saw Thor respond to it as well about the same time. Because it was, like I said, it was pretty much as it was happening. And, like, yeah, more or less, he said the same shit that I did. The biggest thing on it, was that, like, the company that dealt with the IP stuff said, it's like, no, this is what happened. And Thor pointed out, and this is, again, true, it's like, no, because if that happened, none of this would have been as bad as it was. A domain takedown like this would not occur based on the actions you suggest that you took. So unless it basically is like took down their entire website, damaging so much people in the process to just make a stunt about something and make you look bad, or you're lying. And I know which one is more likely. Like, I'm not gonna, yeah, I just, it's so fucking stupid. It's very, very stupid. It was very, very bad damage control done by those people. And I want to stress this, at the end of the day, is we've seen this a lot with companies in years, and more people need to see this part of it and see it this way, is that whenever you get these statements, it is damage control. Think of it nothing more, nothing less. Then when you look at it with damage control, then go past that. Okay, how truthful is it? Let's do some fact checking, do your research. If it ends up being false, you now know that they're either misinforming people or they're misinformed internally. And so that either means that someone's getting thrown under the bus, or they're just trying to sweep it away. And if it's some of those options, then you know something is wrong. Like, actually wrong. How are your holidays? My holidays don't really exist, realistically. There's a reason why, I am streaming at the moment, because, well, it's partly a joke, it's also the truth. I am incredibly, isolated and alone, and I would prefer not to be fully alone during this time, and I would prefer to be there for people that might also be having that same sort of stuff going on, so I'm going to, that's why I'm streaming till, pretty constantly until the end of the week. Because it, keeps me in a little bit of check. Even if I dumpster a bit of my physical health, I prefer to dumpster my physical health a little bit than dumpster my mental. I think that's the easiest summary I can give without getting too, like, deep and dark. We can be alone together, friend, exactly. You're a non. I could say even, really, yeah. Like, it's... yeah. Again, not wanting to go too depressing and sad with it all, because I don't want to, like, ruin other people's times, and I don't want the stream to be all about that sad side of things. But like, yeah, realistically, there is this aspect of, and this is actually a very well documented thing. This is the worst time of year for mental health for most people, especially those that are on their own, because there is so much societal and cultural things around the holidays, like Christmas and such, with family, with friends. I do not have that. I'm actually thankful the flatmate's away because it means that I can do this. Otherwise, I would be feeling actually probably worse. But yeah, no, like my nearest friends are an hour car ride away. I don't have a car. I don't have a license. I have no way of getting there without spending hundreds of dollars. And most of them are working and busy, and then also have their own families and stuff to hang out with, which I would not want to detract from that at all. And I would not want to impede upon that, because that's not my place. But it doesn't stop the fact that, yeah, this is the case. And, yeah, it leads to... sadder things. So yeah, I'm definitely feeling a little bit more lonely at the moment. And yeah, I don't want to do another dash like fucking last year, good lord. So yeah, I am just going to hang out and relax and have fun. I'm gonna have to reset because of that confusion. Yeah. Oh, that is maintained. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave it then for now. Use sender. Okay. Amnesia. Which way am I going? Top. Magic case. Magic shell. Magic fire. There we go. We're back to our autocast cycle. Hopefully I don't get hit by another fucking fusion. You add anything to your ideas list is for the game? For the Vampire Survivors one. I mean, it's some pieces here and there, but for the most part, we've just been cooking with stuff. Not really been making more ideas, because more ideas at this point is not that helpful. Just jams up the progress. I mean, especially this week, we're probably not going to be putting much more ideas into the list. I tend to do it when I'm just like sitting there watching stuff and get an idea or a flash of inspiration. Yada yada yada, right? just asking. No, fair enough. Maiden's kiss. How romantic. Okay, so I want to go through that door first. Oh, yawning. Perfect gift for our Renan, exactly. Maybe it would stop being so much of a fucking, what is the term again for them? Oh, I'm blanking. God damn, my brain is too fogged over. Incel, there we go, incel. That was what I was thinking of. Which, by the way, I was listening to further analysis on that, like, kind of mentality towards things. And, like, it's really fucking tragic, how, like, that sort of, personality, in a sense, tends to get, like, generated. Because a lot of the time it is them being burnt quite badly from something. Admittedly, I'm kind of in that case. And I, like, while I was listening to it, I hit almost all the key things of what results in an incel, but not a lot of the things that would result by being one. So, at least that's something. I didn't go down that path. I went down a fucking much more self-destructive one in a sense. No, I feel like I've processed a lot of it, which is something that is kind of a big problem with that. It was interesting listening to all of that. Right, let's go through this door and then I'm gonna exit. Because we need to, go restore SP, or MP. Oh, fuck no. That was a bit of a intense yawn. Again, not all that surprising. 3 hours of sleep. Right? Yeah. What is the max rank for spells in this? We are getting there with them levels. Our characters are definitely beyond the like probably expected strength at this point. The fact that like realistically only one of our characters is actually fighting during these encounters. Recently I got into COD Black Ops 6, done. They couldn't have given less content in multiplayer mode for all of us. It's perks. Best now on licensed weapons. Festival maps, AI generated assets. Is there AI generated assets? I mean, I've seen no issue with that as long as it's within like done from a library they have themselves, but that's sad. That's the case. I mean, again, it's the issue of scoping, right? Like, the game gets re-released constantly. They're spending more time on trying to find ways to make it more immediately compelling, most of the time, than actually compelling. Or at least, from a, observing perspective, that's what I'd say. Apologies. They did AG generated art, things that look promotional stuff, player cards even, I heard. That's sad, and just, in a lot of ways, if that is actually the case. It really is. Especially with, like, you'd expect with a company of that sort of size and caliber that they'd still be fine with a lot of things. Because normally you want to use AI in those cases to lessen the workload. I guess they're trying to streamline for more consistent release schedule. It's the first thing I can think of. But, like, right there is an argument in its own right, is that, like, maybe their aim shouldn't be a consistent release schedule, but like sticking with one of the games and just like really refining it and improving it. But it is what it is. Xbox Game Pass trial is getting expired. More money to spend on shitty classic games to record. Fair. I mean, at the moment my Game Pass is finished as well. I'm leaving that alone till past the new year, probably after I move at this rate. If I do end up moving in January, February, which is what it's probably gonna be like. Oh, fuck. Apologies. Oh. Hey, I just remembered, didn't I buy some equipment? Okay, so that's just an improvement. So that's that. Does that. Oh, good lord. Good look at the Gran Turismo saves from Paul's channel. Maybe they're still there. That's, yeah, always good to check that out. Oh, pardon me. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna quickly fix my chair up a bit. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. What? Right. Imagine Final Fantasy's grind isn't grind compared to early Ultima. The Ultima weapon. I forgot Ultima was in this game. It's like I don't think Final Fantasy 1 has the Ultima concept fully in it, right? So like I thought my first like introduction to the concept of the Ultima stuff was Final Fantasy 14. But I guess technically the Ultima stuff was here. Oh lordy. What a burp. Killer Mantis, huh? Well, it's fleet, I guess. Now it's 3 of them. Ah, there are 3 of them. Hey, that's not the one. Ultima is an RPG game series that was before even FF by the way. Goddamn. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Ultima is a word. It's pretty open. So it's definitely not like a weird case scenario where like one stole from the other, right? The ultimate. Gotta get them haste levels, gotta get them shell levels, then we can probably like go back to like protect or something, get that further up. I just really badly want to be spam leveling haste and shell right now, because it's like haste is one of those things that if I get it good now, boss fights are gonna be so easy moving forward. Shell is a nice one to have as well for harder fights. And then we'll work on protect and blink again. So we can get those defensive options going. Another level up on haste. Everyone told me how early Ultima grind looked. I quote, "I hope you like long gaming sessions if you want to record RPGs like that." Yikes. That's definitely a concern. Like, that's the thing, I'm not against grind, but like, when it's to an excessive extent, I can definitely start to get like, fatigue from it, right? That can definitely be, that could definitely, negatively impact my experience. Oh, flame shield. Fiery shield resistant to ice. But this is resistant to poison, which is why I like it. Yeah. Wow, what an incredible lot of rooms that we've had available to us so far. So much loot in them. Oh. Apologies. It is now getting to that midday point. Which, when my blood pressure tends to drop the most, and since I didn't have great sleep last night, obviously, I'm probably gonna get very, very drowsy in the next, like, 2-3 hours, and be that way for about 2 hours. Then I'll have a bit of a pickup afterwards. It's actually fairly natural for humans to have a, blood pressure drop at around, 1 o'clock. According to stats and such. If you'd believe that. Why often, like, yeah, 1 to 3 PM can be so, like, you feel so, exhausted and all that. Or sleepy. In the afternoon. So being drowny? It's drowsy, not drowny. Drowsy, sleepy. Nice. Relaxed and mellow. I'm actually very mellowed out right now. I'm leaning back very far again. Which means that I have to project my voice a little bit more to make sure the mic is catching it. And also I probably should, like, put my head down a little bit. So the Vtuber doesn't look like they're looking into the sky weirdly like this. Let's move and get the chest. Welcome to the club of I need to look this way towards the cam. The model calibration will glitch out weirdly. Yeah. I mean, that's the benefit I have with using my phone, right? It's like the calibration's really solid. I don't have to concern myself too much with it. because it is an iPhone. So the calibration on it is really solid, and even if I look a little weirdly, it kind of more or less handles things not too poorly. Like if I turn fully to the side, yeah, it doesn't like the eye, for example, and the mouth movements a bit off sometimes, but like overall, again, very impressed with it. Very impressed with mine. Happy. Very happy. A power staff. What does power staff do? What is the point of the staff? Genuinely. I just feel like it can't be good. Ugh. Yeah, fucking everyone's got so much dodge now, which is nice. I do like that. Like, they consistently, most of my characters are sitting at like 99% dodge, with multiple dodge checks on them. So I believe that's what the second number is, when it's like 3 times 99% or whatever. It's like 3 times it will check against the evasion. Calibration right into you. Calibration's right until you won't change your haircut. Get that haircut. That one yeah. Yeah, you have the glasses glassed over, so, or like fogged over, so you can't actually see their eyes. Yeah. Diamond shield. Ayo, we finding diamonds here in the mines? I'm gonna rest my eyes a little bit while we do this. I will check over chat regularly. Do not think I'm asleep. I'm concerned. I'm just feeling very, heavy-eyed. And I should be fine. Kinda like soft resting, if you know what I mean. Did that hair joke back then? What? What hair joke? Who's joking my hair? What? Oh, where I put the hair over it looked like Cousin It. Yeah. Dude, Cousin It's where it's at, man. Wow, these rooms are incredibly rewarding. Actually, that's a point. I should go look. What does it say over on this? Stop winning, start having fun. But I'm just good at winning. I'm better. I'm just better. Dude, I love that boy. Anthony is such a fucking funny person. God, I'm so glad he's Kiwi. I'm gonna have to borrow the phone for a moment, so the tracking's gonna die for a quick second. Just Sigma, he's just better. Exactly. Better. So, can I just say one thing I really wish my bank did? And it would be really, really nice if they did this. Is if I have like a preset payment to do, say like, not today, but another day. Like a scheduled one, that I could just click on it and then pay now. Because if you're wondering, so I've gotten my money in today. Because obviously tomorrow is public holiday here, being Christmas, 25th of December. So technically the money won't go through, so I kind of want to just pay it through today. But I wish I could just like copy it. let's see if I do this. Will this work? Not starving today? I mean, I'm not starving today because people decided to give me money for pizza yesterday, so... which I'm still very, very grateful for. Still have a little bit of pizza left and I still have one of the garlic breads. Alright. Oh, pardon me. I do apologize. Because, yeah, like, I mentioned that I hadn't had pizza in a while, and I was kind of wanting it after watching, like, some really stupid videos about pizza. And then everyone's just like, well, how much is it? And it's like, well, I mean, it's only $30-something for, like, 3 pizzas here in New Zealand, and 3 sides. Which is, like, fucking... what, like, 20-ish is, like, $12? Like 15, 17 bucks for 3 pizzas and 3 sides, US dollar. So, it's pretty cheap by comparison to most places. Maladin's brain rot, yeah, pretty much. There is a chest there, and that is it. Yeah. Also, after this, I'm actually gonna teleport out of the dungeon, I think. Because we've run out of SP. MP, sorry. Yeah. Ace has leveled up some more as well. That's pretty good. This isn't considered a dungeon, I don't think. Yeah, this isn't considered a dungeon. Fuck. I gotta manually leave if I'm gonna leave. Okay, so we're just gonna have to hope to God we don't come across a boss. I think I'm going to set these up a little differently then. So only, Maria's casting, because she's got, like, still 250 MP. I shouldn't be in the need of anything desperately, realistically, but it's definitely mild concern. Alright. This should be fine. It's fine. Spawn's a boss of mine. Don't need it. I do not need a boss. Do not need a boss spawning. Please, God, no. I'm good, thank you. Oh, pardon me. Oh, that didn't feel pleasant. Contained orichalcum. Or a whatum? No. You know, in a bit, I want him to do another theory craft deck for magic. And just play around with another idea. Cause you know, like the one we did yesterday, which was the tribal, the Planeswalker tribal, was kind of fun. Maybe we could do like a legendary tribal this time. We'll see. Or we could do another, like, actual tribal. I don't even know. Give me your deck list and I'll have a review of it. How about that? Give me your commander deck. Yeah, well this looks like the correct way to go. Yep, there's nothing there. Looks like we're gonna have a boss fight. Woohoo! Shit. I think this is this worth an elixir? Maria's fine, it's Guy that's the issue. Guy has bugger all MP because we've been just spamming the shell on them. No fight. Seems there's not going to be a boss fight. Okay, never mind. Well, we have both masks now. $1,600 gil. Damn. That's a lot of money. So we do know where we need to go, which is this place. Still, there's still more in the castle to learn. How much US dollars is Gil? That is a good question. Hello, secret passage. Okay, so now I've confirmed that this is straight up licking the walls, I see. Well, it turns out we were doing the right thing. How do we get to that one, though? Okay. Maybe... But yeah, we've done the pendant one, and it showed us the egg. Yeah, I don't know, right? It feels like there's probably supposed to be something here, or here. So, I wonder. Let us head back to the ship. Shell. Get more shell going, or get more tech going. Honestly, I feel like I need to start raising the protection. There we go. Alright. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, my stomach is not sitting well. Surprisingly enough, not resting does not give you time for your stomach to settle nicely. So you're left in this perpetual state of being like, that fucked up. Also being very tired. For my night, tonight might need to be a slightly longer rest than 3 hours. We'll see. Guys, agility leveling up, let's go. Oh god, it's killer fish. Goodbye, Killerfish. You were not loved. Nothing happens. Okay, we needed to go back into the thing. Would make sense actually needing to go back and talk to her. Like, hey, by the way, found your relic of the white mask. Yeah. It's all cool if I take this ancient artifact of your family home with me. I mean, on this quest. Honestly. Wait. I need to be going over there. Why am I going up this way? Protect leveled up, let's go. Oh, this poor goblin is about to get fucking eviscerated. Dude, I just swung a sword that fells giants at a singular tiny little goblin. I don't even think the sword hit, it was just the sheer force of the blade moving at all vaporized it. Instant. That goblin had dreams and ambitions for his future. The key word in that, had. I do not know where I need to go. Okay, I need to know where I'm going for this location. I feel like I was told, but my brain has not registered. Imagine if you could just, like, open one of the panels and get us loot. And, like, you just get, like, some fucking legendary weapon or some shit. Yeah, that would be funny. Oh, fuck. Alright. Pardon me. Alright. Oh, fuck. Yawn. Because yeah, like the tower's the only place I knew of, so it's clearly oh, god damn it. It's clearly over there though, we need to find. Yeah, the moment that thunder triggers, it's just gonna wipe out the entire board. Ugh. Alright. So now we're gonna see how we do into the werewolves and if we can kind of auto fight them. It's looking really good. Lightning's not great, but you know. Thunder, I should say. I think we can manage this part of the continent now. Just big. Yeah, remember when these like one-shot me and full healed off them in that and all? It's like not even a worthwhile trying to attempt to fight them. Yeah, now I'm just kind of like dealing 2k to them. Or 3k. Good times, good times. Alright. Not too scary. Oh. Oh. Oh god, that's a lot of werewolves. That's a lot of dudes. Is it here? Alright, well, this is where we needed to go, clearly. Now, what gear do you have to offer? An ogre killer. Alright. There we go. Put decent gear on them. Now that's the shrine. In ages past, Pandemonium, the palace of the Lord of Hell, measured by land. The mages of old wove a spell of fearsome power and banished Pandemonium, averting the crisis. However, the mages feared the spell was so powerful it could throw the world into chaos, so they constructed a great tower and sealed within it the tome inscribed with the spell's secrets. Make of the white mask an offering to the goddess beneath Mysidia. If thou art pure of heart, the doppelganger will cease to move. But in the black mask upon him, and both he and his defiled heart shall fade. Fearing that the tremendous power they had wielded might lead to the destruction of the world, the mages of old founded a settlement in Mysidia and dwelt there in seclusion. A close relative to the dragon, the wyvern is trained to serve as the airborne mount of the dragoons. Though smaller than a dragon, the creature's strength allows it to carry 4 to 5 people in the air. The island of Diest was the ancestral home of the wyverns. A knight named Han visited the island, and over a period of 30 years, he cultivated a bond with the wyverns. Han later became the first dragoon. Godspell. Pardon me. Once long ago, a king ordered the making of an indestructible-looking key. 3 sets were fashioned. The first was forged from friendship, the second from love, and the third from wonder. Sets forged from friendship and love were soon broken, but the third was wrought from the wonder evoked by the ringing of a single pure note, held fast. That key was the goddess's bell. So pleased was the king, he hid that bell away in a cavern of snow for a rest to this day. Well, you see... Not so much. So far, in the time before the world knew castles or kingdoms, a star fell onto to the land now called Kashuan. A man gathered flame from the star and built an altar to enshrine it. Interesting. Airship. Recent technological advancements have produced the airship. Should these technological arts proliferate, they could one day drive magic from the world. Mithril is a strong, easy processed metal, highly responsive to magic. It forms the basis of magical armaments. Okay, so that's how we get a lot of our information. So the masks are put the white one on this thing and then put the black one on the doppelganger. And this is definitely where we need to go. But I want to go look at the magic first. Because this is like the city of mages, right? So we gotta see what they— oh my lordy, they've got a lot to offer here, it seems. Fire, so this is all of them. Cure, blink, protect, shell. Barrier. Teaches the barrier spell. Raises the barrier to defend against elemental attacks, status elements when used in battle. Wall. Forms a magic wall that guards against magic attacks when used in battle. Switches HP and MP with the target when used in battle. Deals holy damage when used in battle. Sap is just reduce MP. Really? There's not any more like black magic? Like higher tier aggressive magics? I guess you kinda have the better ones you can get, so. But I think we're starting to get to that, like, capping off point with a lot of our stuff. Alright. Let's go on down. Statue beams with a specific style. There's nothing to ask it, nothing to learn. Key item, white mask. Okay, so he's not here anymore. Where is he? Now at the tower? No, the tower needs to be unlocked from the shrine. Hello, I feel like I gotta take you a little seriously, but let's see how it goes. Oh, bloody hell. I mean, if it's gonna just keep targeting Maria, I'm missing. Alright. While this fight goes on, I'm gonna go quickly grab some, water. Yada yada yada, I have water now. Oh. Alright. The fact that this fight is still going is kind of sad. I got an MP upgrade, that's good. Oh, I got a spirit upgrade. I got a MP upgrade. Cool. Right. Jeez. Okay. So apparently there's a new Konosuba pop-up shop. I cannot show the illustration for that, I don't think, on YouTube. Ooh. Alright, there we go. That's kind of scary. Alright. Oh shit, a status element. How dare you? Thought there'd be something here. What is this? Cave of Miss. I feel like this might be where I need to be going. Up. Oh god, this is gonna be another game. Oh, and it's more of the fucking black flint. Okay, you know what? I am going to speed through this. And then I'm gonna find out what the fuck people need to do. Damn it, did I skip the... Yeah, I did. Fuck. Cool. We're gonna start using haste for a little while, because otherwise it's just gonna frustrate me. Well, I mean, that's pretty good. Alright. Oh. Ah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Have you ever done in pale moonlight? I can grab a fish for you. So down to me. Come down to me. Come down to me. Pale moonlight. Come down to me. Come down to me. Night away. Bring desires. Let Yeah, I'm at the point with my fucking brain box. It's fried. It's fun. It's fried in a good way. Boy, I'm gonna have fun looking over these streams at a later date, right? Oh, pardon me. If you're wondering, yes, I am just, like, spouting random song stuff. The first of those songs was one that, like, I've been, like, sort of writing in the background. If I was ever to commit to the, VTubing scene, like, a song, an original song, I have it very heavily written up and theorized how I want to approach it. Random thing. Yeah. But the problem is, I can't sing for shit. I'm tone deaf, and I've been told I'm tone deaf so much of my life. Even if I'm not tone deaf at this point, I'm gonna think I'm tone deaf, and I'm just don't like singing from that. I want to. I actually really... No, let me correct. I enjoy singing. I just fucking, don't have the right mental for it most of the time. Right, just here with us. I've considered doing, like, karaoke streams. It'd have to be, whatchamacallit, unarchived is the annoying part of it, right? To get around legal. Hi, Furion. But yeah, nah, it doesn't help that my audio setup is not probably back for doing singing at this point in time either. I don't know. It's just, it's the difficulty of, like, I don't practice it outside of, like, occasionally when I have a shower. I'll start singing while I'm there. Sometimes I'll sing while I'm around the house, sometimes I'll hum. But, yeah, no, since I was a kid I was told basically I shouldn't sing. Then I started, like, just not giving a shit as I got older, and, now I enjoy it, but, yeah. Oh god, I don't want to go too far deep because I do want to do a quick reset and make sure I've grabbed everything from the first level. It's the problem that, like, I don't quite understand certain logic with music, and I know that that's probably not quite how it's supposed to be, but that's how my brain's gonna, like, state it, right? There's a musical kind of logistical, like, there's a logic to how music is done, and how it, can be conveyed best. And while I understand very quickly that, someone might try and go, well, hey, it's also about feel, it's all about... Yeah, I'm not disputing that, but there's... you can't just throw things out with no rhyme or reason, right? The problem is I don't quite know where my kind of way of singing fits. So I don't know how to practice it, in a sense, right? So maybe to also add to that explanation a little bit, I felt my voice going more and more kind of almost like pianist opera-y, and I don't know if that's true or not. Because maybe I'm misunderstanding what I'm doing. I don't know. It took me a long time as well to get to a point where I thought I could be actually singing and not just fucking saying things. And I had to use a weird technique for it all in the end. Hence why my singing voice sounds kind of like a weird voice put on at the same time. One of the first songs I tried to use as my way of learning to sing was Icy Fire. If that gives you an idea of only how recent it's been since I've actually tried to learn how to sing. Weird one. Alright, there we go. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, I've got a little bit of a headache. That's probably from a little bit of tiredness. Right, let's... I don't see how we get that chest at this stage. Oh god, a lot of these fights are just kind of like slow and tedious, aren't they? Huh? mainly tedious, not slow. They slow me down. I think my characters are a little beyond the story point, is I think the main thing. Just a little. Just a little. Oh, bummer. Alright, let's go to some of these chests. Gonna say now, by the way, I do think tomorrow is gonna be a very slow day of just like probably doing a bit of like meme watching and just chill games. Because as a reminder, tomorrow is actually Christmas for me. So I want to keep it slow pace in case anyone I know needs to message me or get a hold of me some way. Yada yada yada, right? I do have 1 or 2 phone calls I'll need to make to just like push people a good day. But I'll mainly send like as messages. Actually, that's a question. I have been informed of this. In some places, they celebrate on the 24th. Does anyone live somewhere where that's the case, or know places that that's the case? We kind of celebrate the 24th at night. See, that is something that we don't do, like, at all here. It's, if we're gonna celebrate Christmas, it's probably on Christmas Day. And it's normally with a lunch. Lunchtime, breakfast kind of thing. I guess there is Christmas dinner a little bit, but, like... Yeah, no, Christmas, Eve is not really a big deal of, or anything, yeah. I've gone places, stayed the night, and then come back on Christmas Day. But like that's because I was having lunch and there is at Christmas. fireworks. Okay, that's interesting. That is a very interesting kind of way of going about it. There are less fireworks each year, though. Admittedly, that's kind of, I think, a universal thing that we're all dealing with nowadays, is that we're slowly seeing fireworks become less and less. I'm not gonna lie, there is good and bad to that. It's kind of sad to see at least commercial ones, like proper commercial events, having shit fireworks now. If anything, I would be fine with less fireworks in the public's hands, and more fireworks and better and more interesting ones in, like, commercial events. Because then it makes sense, and it means it's advertised in a way that it's, like, you're informed in advance, and you can get your pets out of the way and stuff like that, because that's always been my one gripe with fireworks, is that, like, people don't do it anymore, where they'll, like, check around the neighborhood and go, hey, we're thinking of letting off our fireworks at this time. Is that okay by you? Would recommend, like, obviously getting your animals in by then and stuff like that. That's our hope anyway, is that, right? Ones that only do noise are stupid. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, like, fireworks are supposed to be a spectacle. A visual spectacle most of the time. Which is kinda why I like the idea of the drone, shows. That is, like, starting to become a more popular thing in a lot of places. They look fucking awesome. And, to my understanding, they're significantly quieter, right? And I don't believe they're, like, actual quiet, but I believe they're significantly quieter, right? And theoretically, you can do way more cool things with the drone show. There aren't quiet, but they're manageable ones. I won't scare my cat if they're... Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? That's what I think with the drone shows has the advantage, is that it basically takes away the main problem fireworks had, but also adds more options. Which immediately makes it really interesting and nice. And worth, like, exploring more things with that. It's like, I saw one Christmas one recently that looked really cool. So I do hope that they, there's better ways of getting them all sorted and, like, organized in the future. I just doubt that there's gonna be any good ones in, like, New Zealand for a long time or anything like that. Though we are pretty good at adopting that sort of stuff early on. Up and then basically. But yeah, like, if with fireworks, personally, like, I'm very, like, the ones I like the most are probably, like, your actual just general flower ones. The ones that just explode out with, light, streaking lines out of them. Once they're up there. My favorites still to this day are the ones that do that and then do another miniature explosion from there as well. But like, those are impossible to get nowadays. And if it's a commercial event, they can get like 2 of those. And when you're firing off like nearly 100 different fireworks, 2 of those is all that interesting. To be fair, I just think the world's also, like, getting less interested in celebrating. Right? Think that's actually an accurate way of thinking about it? Like, we don't really celebrate events as much, or we're not really inclined to. I guess it's because we're all really fucking just, like, tired at this point, and we don't have money. Very over the festive moods. Alright. think this is nice. It's been, being able to use the spammy wise like this has been nice, because it's just such low damage intake. And then we also get things like that, which show how strong we are. It's fine. Alright, I was playing Rivals when I started, was match 1 from like, guess my rank now. Gold something. I feel like it's those sorts of games are very easy to climb in, right? By comparison, I feel like, in my experience, those games are on the easier side to climb with. Bronze 2. Oh my god. That's wildly sad. I mean, no, I guess it's 3 hours, so yeah. I swear, I feel like those games are normally really easy to level up in. I don't know, maybe I'm kind of like completely thrown off by like games like TFT, right? But yeah, every match turned into a shit show. That would explain it. To be fair, I play support, so every game I play ends up as a shit show because I'm just sitting there like trying to do my best, getting targeted. Me as Loki just being like, I hope I need to save the fucking clone for when Spider-Man swings in, I swear to God. Two guys got disconnected halfway through the game. That's fucking rough. I still don't know who's gonna be my favorite character in Marvel Rivals. I need to play it more. It's just, again, like, hard to justify the time, and especially at the moment. But, like, it's just been hard to justify the time to just play games. Like, I got work to do, I got this to do, I got that to do. It's really fucking annoying. Okay, well that seems like the correct way to go, so I'm not gonna go this way. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like until I move, I'm gonna be in this real shit state with that. Where it's just like, I gotta keep doing stuff to try and do other stuff. Moon Knight main, managed to pull games on him. That's pretty fucking impressive. Yeah, no, I've liked Loki so far. Alright. Ooh, I want to have a quick read of this. Let's see. So this is apparently Riot Trendemir, which is one of the people, one of the rioters, a very important person. So, people who look at the world through a short-term, transactional, cynical lens really struggle to understand Riot. This has been true with various people trying to claim that high-quality free games won't work, that esports will never work, that our music was insane, and now starting to say that Arcane wasn't awesome and worth it. These people, we think, make things like Arcane, or these people think we make things like Arcane to sell skins, but in reality, we sell skins to make things like Arcane. Riot is a mission-driven company where rioters are constantly striving to make it better to be a player. This is why we have successfully done that over and over again across multiple games and now multiple businesses, mediums, such as games, sports, music, and animation. We do get do we get everything right? No. But we are not focused on the short-term extraction of profits, we are focused on delivering exceptional value to our audience over the long term again and again and again. To be clear, Arcane crushed for the players, so crushed for us. So, I want to comment to that, and I want to make a real important message based on what's said there by Riot Trendemir. That is how I've seen Riot for a very long time. And yeah. No, I mean, this is the thing. If you look at anything Riot does in individual aspects, such as esports, esports is a net loss in money for them. It is an actual bad investment for their company, which is always the fucking case. Esports is not something to generate income normally. Esports is something to get interest, to advertise to people, and to foster a community. That is what esports actually is. It's not going to be like the large-scale physical sports out there now, that currently exist for a very long time, to the point where the money's around like that. However, the players get that kind of money, but kinda this other stuff doesn't. It's just because there's just not the advertising space for it yet. Now, I've said before that, the benefit Riot has is they're a little like Steam in the sense that they kind of just have infinite money. And the cool thing about Riot is that they use that infinite money to try and do cool things to further their own interests. As he said there, Arcane crushed with players, so it crushed for them. That's the point, is that Arcane was really enjoyable for players. Sure, it probably got a couple of people to play the game and maybe put more money into the game than normal, sure. But there is no way in hell it made back its bank, and that's fine, because a good company knows when to take losses, to have a better image, and to just create things to make a better community as well. I love when companies are trying to make it look like they're run by living people instead of soulless and emotional eldritch entities beyond human morality. I mean, true. That is literally the definition of a company, is it's a soulless eldritch, soulless and emotionless eldritch entity beyond human morality. The point is, though, is that, yeah, Riot is filled with a lot of creative individuals, and they do try their damnedest to just be creative. It's just, there is the red tape. There will always be red tape. That sucks. We all agree it sucks that there is executive red tape, and most of the time it does a lot of damage. Oh, like a lot of time it does damage. But yeah, no, Arcane crushed it in my eyes. I think they did a phenomenal job with it, and it was very, very enjoyable. It's sad to hear that it didn't obviously make direct bank back, but also that's not surprising. Oh, and by the way, I will also mention, if someone tries to go use the argument, oh, but what about esports skins? Esports skins do not make them enough money back. Like, esports, even as an advertisement architecture, fucking horrendous for League. It is literally a just money sink. But like, that's where I go back to that whole entrepreneurial argument we had yesterday, where it's like, sometimes you spend money to get good faith. And do good things via that as well. It's like, if I am getting millions of dollars and then I just go, you know what, I'm gonna spend, so if I'm getting like $1 million a month, what if I turned around and was like, okay, well, I'm gonna take half my money that I'd get for like 6 months, and I'm going to donate that to charity. That is a huge amount I'm donating to charity, but it's not that much. That's not enough to like drastically impact my life, most likely. Especially knowing how my brain would work, I would probably, if I was getting that kind of money, I would own a house and I would be having it fully paid off, and it would be a small house. I wouldn't be going very far, and most of that would be just going towards more projects and savings. Alright? But yeah, point is though, is that it's just like, that's kind of that thing. I've spent a arguably not large enough scale to drastically alter my life, but I'm drastically altering another situation. And that's the same with esports. Esports events usually break even financially or generate a small return. Heard from a friend, not confident in the info. Most of the time for the companies that run them, that is not the case. They can hit the black, but most of the time they're in the red. However, if it's a fan fully orientated esports event, that can be different. And there is a big distinction from that. So like, what is it? Brawl, right? Brawl's an example of that. Brawl, I believe some of its esports scenes makes a little bit of money back, but that's because it has a lot of opt-in costs and its prize pools are normally not that amazing. It's people that are so passionate they don't really give a shit. But League, not the case. League doesn't really make I think they've reported in the past, and there's a lot of evidence around it, is that the cost just doesn't justify it. Because you have to take into consideration all the logistical costs, all of the renting, staffing, accommodation, organizing for teams, organizing for all of these things. There is a lot of comms that go into it as well. And then, yeah, there's assets that would need to be done. You have to have huge teams for it. Which is, in a sense, why Heroes of the Storm cut the esports scene, because it was just, they didn't see it as profitable, they didn't see it as worth it, and that's the problem. They didn't see that as worth it. So here we are in that situation where it's like, but it's not about being worth it, it's about, like, it's not about being monetarily worth it, it's about what it actually means. It's the same with, like a lot of those sorts of conventions around like specific communities. I know, I'd assume DE probably doesn't make a massive net gain from their stuff. That would be my assumption. I would assume heavily that like what's it called again? TennoCon. Probably TennoCon maybe makes the money back, maybe it doesn't. But it's arguably such a large-scale investment event and advertisement for their platform that it's probably fucking worth it. It's the same with the dev streams. The dev streams probably cost them far more money than it's worth, in terms of just monetary return. But it's fostered a much better community and a much greater, like, ability to talk with them. Which matters a lot. I will say though, with esports though, the Invitational for Dota 2, I believe, makes a net profit for Valve, but that's also because they handle things very differently, and that's only taking into consideration the Invitational and none of the side events. Side events do not make a lot of money, if any at all. But the Invitational does make a lot of money. And especially with what they did in recent time, which was quite scummy, it can make quite a bit. Which, when I say recent, I mean like, what, 1-2 years back? It was around COVID time. So what happened with Dota, and this is just kind of a sign of just how Valve can, well, specifically the people that work on Dota 2 drop the ball a fair few times. Invitational has basically a crowd-funded, how do I describe it? Crowd-funded prize pool. Yeah. Thing is, not all of the prize pool goes towards the cup. Some of it goes to goes towards the company, and some of it also goes towards developing kind of what they've got as a battle pass. The issue with it was when around COVID happened, things went sideways for them, and they just failed to deliver on the things that they said they would, which basically meant people paid a lot of money, didn't get what they wanted, and the prize pool never got used. And then they basically said, hey, you need to pay again next year, and we're going to finally give you that stuff in this payment amount. So it basically means that what happened to those last few million? They, what happened to a few million from last year? That's a really interesting question. So it looked pretty scummy. Now, I am simplifying the events a fair bit and omitting a lot of details. There is a lot that went on with it. And again, we have to acknowledge COVID threw a lot of things on its head. A lot of companies suffered during that time to get organizations going. Like, getting the organizations working. But that was just a really, really bad show. I stand by, a lot of game companies tend to drop the ball the most with PR. Because developers are very passionate individuals, but they're really, really stuck in a very specific kind of mental loop. So they can't actually often do a great job of communicating external to themselves, even within their team space. Which is why they're often quite, and this has got evidence to, they're quite resilient to new things, change, and all that. But they're also, like, really, really, I mean, shy is, I guess, a word you can use for it. If a designer or a lead designer will go like, hey, we want to do this, this, and this, the programmers will often just go, yeah, okay, yep. In a lot of companies, and not actually go, hey, can we scope back a little bit, because this might be a bit far. They'll just accept it and do it, and it creates a lot of negative mental aspects to it. Found the crystal rod, yay! I feel like I kind of need to teleport out of the dungeon, hit the cottage, and then come back in to try and find all the stuff. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. Magic, guy, use, teleport. No, actually, can I comment the concept of the usually break even financially or generate return? So, when I hear that, it reminds me of talk from people that don't understand how farming works. Now I'm not saying that this is the case, but this is something that's just come to mind. Farming is a job, and it's very big in New Zealand, so we do have a lot of evidence of this, and I know a lot of farmers. Where basically the amount of money they earn is massive, massive amounts. problem is, and this is the big misunderstanding, a lot of that money goes straight back into the project. So, straight back onto the farm, getting better equipment, upgrading, improving. A lot of things are outdated, and they have to stay outdated for fucking ages. I mean, it's also to pay for, obviously, land, property, yada yada yada. They normally do more than break even, but it's normally not actually by as much of a margin as you might think. Like, you're hearing millions and millions of dollars getting tossed around when it comes to farmland stuff, but, like, it's millions of dollars going out and millions of dollars coming in, right? And it's that kind of thing. Same with a esports event, is that, like, even if they hit the black, we're talking about a very, very, very tight margin for that. Because, yeah, again, it's hiring talents, hiring all of these things. It just gets very expensive. And they'll try and cut costs where they can because it is so bloody expensive, and it's normally not profitable. Sorry, I just got kind of like reminded of that for there, and I thought I'd kind of bring that up. Poor Goku's versus a coughing baby. I'm going to say not intentionally is what I'm aiming for. But I will also not deny there is a chance that may end up that way with the rate we go in. Again, I want to go get all the chests now. I am not doing anything for the intention of anything but that. It just happens that we're probably going to get a couple more levels while we're doing this. Also, haha, 666 MP. Oh, well, it's gone. Alright. But I do think that we're not as far ahead as it kind of seems like we are, right? Like, it looks like we're super far ahead, but I think we're not actually as far ahead as it may initially seem. That's why I'm like grinding up my defensive spells to get them like super leveled right now. Because if my defensive spells are super leveled, then I am probably on the safer side. I wish you a Merry Chrysler. Merry Chrysler. What's the Hogfather one from the Discworld thing? What is the Hogfather? Yeah, the Hogfather. What's the called in that? The Christmas event. No, it is the Father of Christmas still. It's just the Hogfather, yeah. That's going through memories. That's why I looked that up. See, there is this magical thing called Google that we have available to us. Would you imagine? Imagine living in an era where you don't have to remember anything, you just get it for free. I both love and hate it. Because it means that learning things just feels less valuable to people. Why learn it when I can just get it recited to me easily offline? Online for easy. Just oh, that's where the secret entrance was, huh? I think that was that one, so now I need to go downstairs. Alright. Because I was like, it's not Hogwarts. Imagine if it was called Hogwarts. this, so we go back down. Of course, we hit more fucking fights. That chest is gonna be a secret path. There we go, found it. Oh, Chrysler. Damn, it is almost 2. God. Sorry, got to distract it. Go down there. Which door was it? I think it was the further one, right? Yeah, most of the spells are sitting around the 8 level now, which is good, I think. Now, there's no special chest here that I'm gonna want. Let's just go out. Yep. The next level I want to get to, because there's a couple of secret ones Okay, then let's go around and up. Oh god. This is very slow grind right now. Try and get through. Maybe tedious fights. It's kind of funny only taking like 50 damage at this point for some of them. Oh god, alright. We'll check over here and then we'll check over here. Right away. Where do we come up first? We'll check like the side this way. Check the right side. Hey, this is a sick passage. Nice and easy. The best part is, after we do this, we can teleport out because there's no other chest. Or we can double check from the map if that's the case, actually. That is all chests. Cool. Now we can use incredible magic of get me the hell out of here. I don't know how my brain made that. Now I just need to get back to town. Please, Maria, just go first. Get me out of here. Thank you. Let me out. Let me out. To a comical deep hole. Okay. Comically deep hole, sorry. Fair enough. Do be like that sometimes. That's... I didn't heal. But I'm being stupid. You're not him. I'm him. You're not that guy. Hey buddy, you're not that guy. How's the game so far? Good, good. And yeah, of course I'm still going. Still going for the rest of the week. What do you mean? Oh, you asshole. Let me in the inn. Get 2K, jeez. I'm Squidward, you're not Squidward. Squilliam! Still playing the cash register, eh, Squiddy? That happened. Smell of us slowly going mental. It's honestly what this marathon's gonna be. They're gonna slowly witness me getting more progressively unhinged as time continues onwards. Oh, no, I think I need to go to the tower now, right? Okay, yeah. No, we need to go to the town now. We watched a whole video about a theory that Squilliam is actually broke and is just showing off in front of Squidward and pretending to be rich. I'm not gonna lie, when I originally saw Squilliam, that is actually what I thought. It's like someone isn't that egregious and successful by comparison of a counterpart that's pretty much of similar-ish skill. You cannot convince me. Deep pull for real? Yeah. The deep Oh, now I'm just reminded of that fucking video. The Rule 34 video we watched this morning. Oh, God. I love Mrs. Puff. God, I love Mrs. Puff. That was very strange. Oh, hello, vampires. Yeah, damn. Being an eldritch abomination in the form of a lemur. To be fair, yeah, I can see that. Mort, you broke my fucking legs! Oh no, I can't. Wait, no, that's not quite right. What? How did you do Julian's voice? Mort, you broke my fucking legs! I cannot move it! That's more dramatic size, what the fuck? Like, a weird drama, not good drama. I used to be able to do his voice a bit better. What fucking SpongeBob SquarePants character would I smash? Probably Sandy Cheeks. I personally Sandy. Yeah, like I feel like it's Sandy. She seemed fun. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. None of the guys in that show are like that attractive or great. And like, there's not really any women in the show that are attractive or great either. So, kinda leaves you with very few options. Because, like, what? Of key female characters, you've got Mrs. Pearl, you've got... No, sorry, Mrs... I can't remember now. You got Pearl, fucking, Mr. Crab's daughter, the whale, which, no, she's a teenager. Like, I think Sandy's the only one that's arguably maybe, like, late teens, 20s range, right? I feel like she's the only right feasible though. Mrs. Puff, that's what I was thinking of. Good lord, how did I forget that even though I made a joke about it earlier? Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, that's a grenade. Sus discussion of characters' ages, here we go. Well, I mean, like, also, would you really want to date Pearl? She does not seem like a great character to interact with on a romantic level. And I'm gonna be honest, Mrs. Puff seems just really unpleasant to be around. Then, outside of that, who are the fucking other female characters, even? Other than, like, generic background fish 1 and generic background fish 2. I guess there's, Neptune's, is it Neptune? The fucking the King of the Sea dude's, daughter, but she was like, eh. I feel like I could be a better friend with her than, romantic, right? And then, yeah, so Sandy. Sandy's, like, the best option. Just by, like, a long shot, I feel, for at least the female cast. Irregardless of what you kind of interpret with her, hibernation. Bro's picky. Bro, I'm gonna be picky, because I don't wanna fucking deal with that shit. You were the one that asked the fucking question, I'll have you know. Would I smash? Yeah. Fucking sandy cheeks, I'm gonna smash them sandy cheeks. Or like any other characters I'd smash. Anyway. Fucking where are we? Right, you don't wanna fuck fish? I mean, yeah, I guess kinda. Where are we? Layla. Layla's missing. Well, I'm gonna have to dredge through lava, aren't I? Fuck. And as for why I'm asking, bro, I'm this. Bro, I have autism. Where's headband, huh? only seen Doctor Strange gameplay so far from videos. Dude, Doctor Strange is a cool concept. I think he was fun to play. It's just, I'm not gonna lie, don't really feel like playing a tank. It's just the simple answer. Why I liked playing the things. Is Deadpool? Deadpool is leaked, but he is not in. But voice lines are found in the files of the game. Yeah, it's, I believe Ultron is the first one that we're gonna be getting. Right? Ultron's probably is the theorized to be the first character they're gonna release. Which I'm not gonna lie, excited as hell for Ultron. That'd be fucking cool. Ultron has full model and files and full ability list leaked already. Yeah, it's why I'm pretty sure the thought is that he's the first one. Oh my god, it's actually like the Leviathan in this is finally. We're finally dealing with the giant god creatures. The actual ones, hell yeah. New arrivals, eh? So, who are you? Where'd you hear that? I've been to Mysidia. It's a town full of mages. Wyverns, what about him? What's of you people? As a matter of fact, I am a dragoon. What? The dragoons and the wyverns have all been destroyed? That's absurd. So you guys were also after the ultimate tome, and you got swallowed up? Well, since we're looking for the same thing, we might as well team up. There's a boat up ahead, but there's also one tough monster standing in our way. Who knows, tougher? Together we might be able to take it down. The Dragoon Richard joined the party. Gonna see if the game will be fine enough myself. If it's a class/hero shooter, then I mean, I might enjoy Rivals. Well, I mean, so yeah, as Devil said, Rivals is free, so you don't really lose anything for trying. Second of all, it's not really a class shooter. Again, did you play Overwatch, Milo? That's that's it. Have you played Overwatch? If you have, I understand it well enough. Well, it's literally, like, by its core design, it is an Overwatch kind of clone. It's just pretty, it's different, but it's an Overwatch game. Did Overwatch look compelling? Because then Marvel Rivals will be. That's why I say, like, if you've played that, then that's a better example by far than TF2. Is it 6v6? Is it? I can't remember. I think it is. It's either 6v6 or 5v5. It doesn't really change the main thing of it, though. In this case. It's 6v6, but yeah, that is true. Sometimes that does happen. Oh damn, that is a lot of magic interference. Does he have any baseline magic? He does not. Okay. What's his stats? Good sword, good thing. Really good accuracy, evasion's okay. Yeah. Like an hour ago and I'm still tempted. Do be like that. Do be like that. Now they got a whole furniture set in here. Shouldn't the monster eat them whole and furniture lets them survive? So Leviathan's stupid or something? I don't think it makes an active effort. I'll be real with you, Chief, if it's swallowing things like that. That's an interesting room. Honestly, I should just set her to auto attack. He's just not chewing very thoroughly. Exactly. Can't blame him. You know, he's doing decent damage. He's just joined after all. He's got a lot of, like, leveling up to do. Oh, yummy, look at that boss. I miss Gordy being in the party. Yeah, now he sits on the throne. Oh my god, that's a tsunami move. Okay, then. Chill. Oh, for God's sakes, of course it's a monster. Oh yeah, it's a bunch of red souls. It's not like a fucking tasks anyway. Bro, Ricard is almost already dead. What the fuck happened to Ricard, man? My man getting dumpstered over here. Here, it's a roundworm. Make it past this thing. We can get the hell out of here on that boat. This way, hit haste on everyone. And then we're going to. Ooh, that hit a nut. There we go. +1 to Sigma Riz Skibbity. Good. Oh no. Not of the Skibbity stuff. Fuck it. The kids confuse me, man. No, that was fun. It was pretty easy. It's 2:30 in the morning. Man, imagine. It's 2:30 p.m. I actually kind of want to go lie down for a little bit. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and decide what I'm gonna do. My brain is frying at itself. Yeah. Alright. I have returned. No problem, Bob. Yeah. Obliterating with a soulless stare, was I? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take about a 30-40 minute break to lie down for myself and watch some stuff. So I'm not gonna actually bother like setting up properly anything for the meantime. I will just put up some text again quickly. Let's pull up this text and just edit it. Go sleep? No, I do not feel like sleeping. I feel like lying down. That's what I want right now. It's 2 a.m. UTC-ish. Don't watch no move, just lay down, kind of go nap. Like, it's just, I want to lie down and just maybe watch a video that I want to watch. That's it. So, everyone go bathroom, food, rest, whatever you want to do your thing. I'm going to take a quick like half an hour to a 40-minute break and just kind of rest up and stuff because I can feel like my voice is starting to be a bit weird. I kind of want to be out of the room because I want to see a bit of sunlight for a bit. Kind of maybe sit on the couch or something. We'll see. I will be back shortly. Till then, you know, behave. Wait, see if I can get the... There we go. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. Alright, I am feeling a lot better now. I just felt like I needed to just lie down for a moment, reset, get out of this space for a moment. Gotta do that every once in a while, right? I literally like just watched Amelie's highlights that she posted, I think today, and like a couple of YouTube shorts, and just kind of lay there for a moment. So we are back at it. I need to. Also, I should double check. Where are we at on the time of the stream? Yeah, I was. Ah, cool. That's fine. Things. Uh-huh. Well, that was nice and subtle. Is he a doll? That is adorable. So now I know what the mini does. Guessing it just like lowers the stats. That is a single target fire attack, eh? Honestly... What if I just did this? No, actually. What if we did... and then... If that is our auto cycle for now. Alright then. Run away. I see how it is. Yeah, I knew it. Yo, it's another vampire girl. Do you think we've got a shot? Not probably when I do like 2,000 damage. Alright. Hell yeah, that's a good increased evasion. Fuck yeah. Single werewolf. Great. Where, chests. There's chests to the top right. Chest to the left. That's where a door is, and that's also some stairs. Oh, alright. An imp? That's a new one. Well, it didn't really get a chance to do anything. So, you know. Because Zerk leveled up, hell yeah. I don't think the Zerg affects spells, right? I think it only affects their like normal physical attacks. Those fucking eyes on the M's, man. Holy shit, he just killed himself. God damn it, Ricard. What? Alright. I'm gonna have to take a little bit of this seriously. Okay, imps are scary. Good to know. Those imps just killed 2 of my team members. Holy shit, that actually dumpstered me. So, if we see imps, we probably have to go manual. That's how it is. Just because of what happened there. Because our team is very front-loaded on its damage, not as much on its survivability. That's fine. Alright. That's the way I need to go. Ow. 300 damage, kind of rude. Alrighty. Flame shield. Let us see. What is this? Glow? Dude, my man is still sub 1,000 health. He needs some health care, man. Bad. Okay, there are 4 doors in front of me. There are 2 chests, 3 chests. That's it. Here's this room. I love how I'm just like sitting in the lava. Yeah, it's always the last God damn it, the mo- Oh shit, I may have screwed up here. That is him. I targeted the wrong thing then. Oh. I needed to target the imp and then I'll be fine. Please don't let him get it confused off and kill me. Oh, never punish. Probably should just do a quick AoE heal. Yeah, everyone's a lot higher. That's golden eel. It's an ambush is the problem here. There we go. I should have more than enough mana going into a boss fight, which would be the important part. You made good progress. Just defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent. Alright, my dude. Okay. Do this. Wow, that just kind of obliterated him up. Man, it turns out, fucking good old typecast, Pokemon type chart, good, I guess. Whatever. Water be fire. Oh god, that was just a midway as well. Now. What's up here? Chest. Ooh. Getting there. Jeez, okay, relax. I'm gonna have to do some healing. I see how it is. Ow, 200 damage. There's 4 imps. That is scary. How lazy am I feeling? Oh, fuck it. If I die, I die. I give up. I'm gonna have to probably reset in the near future anyway, or I need to move off casting, auto casting. Because I'm probably not gonna be able to dip under 100 without it becoming dangerous. So we might just go back to auto attack cycle loop. I don't think there's anything here that, like, knocks that being a not option. It's gonna be a bit of waste of damage, though, yeah. Because, like, Guy and Maria don't really have their weapon and stats ranked up enough relative to where their general power level is. As long as they don't hit Furion. Why do I even say things? God damn it. Stop hitting yourselves. Ow. I'm already seeing the ow here. Yeah. Alright. Goddamn. Okay. Well, pardon me again. Another one, huh? Good enough. You have made good progress, but you must defeat me. You should continue your ascent. Now it's ice. Yeah, nope. Ice giant. Okay. Ah. I wonder if I can just straight up one-shot it from the first turn if I don't bother with the haste. Guessing the next one's gonna be weak to lightning, right? Okay. I remember this bit for some reason. Taste over. Oh, yikes. So we've made a fire one, an ice one, now what, fucking air one? Maybe? 7. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's just no real point. Like, I just let it autoplay. Because, like, the finicky stuff that I do here isn't even all that, like, guaranteed, and realistically, this is fast enough. We wouldn't save all that much more life overall. I just don't see how playing that out manually changes anything. God, these fights just keep coming, huh? Oh. Don't turn my stuff into stone. Please leave me alone. Alright, now I got 10 stone at least. Oh, pardon me. Fucking Voltorbs, man. Fucking Voltorb. One chest. 3 chests. Alright. Oh, fuck. Yeah, whatever. I mean, some fucking garlic bread while this resolves. Okay. We're getting stronger. I just realized I can't let it auto attack. Otherwise, I'm just not killing these things. It's fire that I need for the black ones and lightning for the other ones. Nice. Okay. Get used to that one. Just attack. Just smack him hard, and we'll be fine and dandy. Oh, for God's sakes, he's fucking poisoned again. Well, it's the room to the left. Let's go. Ah, this fire ordering. A unicorn horn, huh? Bad. God, Farian hits so hard, so I love it. Like, if they're not like fairly resistant to physical, Farian is a very good shot at killing them. Fuck it, we will. You made good progress. You must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent. Thunder. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening. Let's go through this. Standard form. Interesting. Yeah, probably just fire them. Cool. Okay. I think it was close. Glad. What do wizards? A scourge when used in battle. Free scourge isn't really that great, to be honest. I want that chest first. For God's sakes, Ricard. He's trying his best, though. He's trying his best, but, like, his best is very far from what we need sometimes. Alright. Oh. Oh, fucking course. There's 2 Goddos and a Devil's Bloom. These are a boss I want to work. I feel like I should treat them with, like, some respect then. Alright. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 2 days constant streaming and then getting wasted. Dude, I wish. Flare time. Yeah, so I maxed out on things in here. Get rid of one of the status ones. Gotta level up the flare. I don't know if it's worth it, I'll be honest. So, I'm looking for 3 more chests. 1, 2, 3. Cool. That is all the chests remaining in this place. God. Ricard. But yeah, no, if I had the specifically the whiskey as well that I wanted to get, good lord, there would be health concerns. Genuinely, I would have actually had to have, like, messaged a friend or two just to ensure that nothing happened to me. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I went quiet while doing the equipping. More magic defense? Hell yeah. Yay, Ricard's finally over 1,000 health. Okay, so how do we go up? There. We go up there and then we go across the top. But yeah, I feel like Flare's not very powerful currently, but it feels like it's actually catching up faster than I would have expected it to. Hello! I should probably take this seriously. Yeah, that's a fucking dragon. It's a baby dragon. Oh, cool. That was a lot less scary than I thought it would be. Another black robe, huh? Problem is, I don't think the black robe's what I want here, is because it's intellect. Yeah. A resistance to elemental attacks. If we get, the pirate back, yeah, but otherwise, I don't really see it being that good. Oh yeah, I was using Flare on Maria. What am I doing? Because her basic attack isn't even that effective anyway, so might as well use, Flare. Because it only costs 3 MP. Yeah. Gives it a chance to level up. Yes, target characters that can dodge very easily. Please keep doing that instead of hitting Ricard, which seems to get turned to stone every time you look at them. They're not funny. Swear to God, Ricard. Oh my god, how tall is this fucking tower? Okay, there's no more loot, so it should be... Hey! It's the guy we've been trying to look for the whole time. Good to catch up with you, buddy. I've been waiting for you, Farron. I thought I've managed to reach the seal. Magic binding, it appears to be extremely strong. I will concentrate every bit of power I have on the door. If it is enough, the seal should shatter. Everyone, stand back. Oh, someone was asking about the fucking Dragon Ball shit. There you go, there's your Kamehameha. Minwoo! Go through the door. You must take Ultima. Do not grieve. This is my destiny. Minwoo! Fucking everyone's dying, jeez. Alright. Your agility increased. Intellect increase. Spirit increase. Cool. What are my values sitting at then? Kind of on the average. Agility's maxed out, strength is maxed out there. Agility's maxed out there as well. Intellect's actually quite far along now. Agility's maxed out there. Spirit's really far along on Guy. And Ricard's there. He's existing. He's just relaxing in the back. He actually does have a lot of strength, though, to be fair. You obtain Ultimatum. Teaches the ultimate spell, the ultimate magic that was sealed away by the ancients, causes lots of damage when used in battle. Yeah. Wow, that was an amazing showing of the ultimate spell. Incredible. I did notice something about the mini-map, and I want to go check that out. Yeah, there's a bit of a problem since we've been gone. Since you've been gone. So the world has gotten stronger. This is the generic enemies that we'd face on the continent now. That's mildly terrifying. Ultima leveled up. Nice. This place also got destroyed. Yeah, I desperately just need to have the reset. Oh, is this Garuda? Ah, this is Garuda. Actually, is Garuda in this one? When the storm kicked up, and your ship went down, it got separated from you. I thought you were dead for sure. It's good to be wrong now and again. The Emperor's foul magic can control even the winds. Hoft, Bloom, Altair, Gatera, each was destroyed in turn. Now the cyclone is heading for Flynn. Long ago, we summoned wyverns by reflecting the light of the pendant on the castle's mirror. The Emperor himself is controlling the cyclone, I have no doubt. Oh, we know what we gotta do. We did it by accident before, let's do it properly now. We have a Dragoon in our party. What better time is there to come around here? Go up the stairs. Go over here. The mirror absorbs the light emitted by the pendant. The image of a young wyvern shimmers in the mirror. The last wyvern egg has finally hatched, and the wyvern is speeding towards Flynn. Wyvern and Dragoon are together once more. Alright. Let's go. At this stage, we just want to be leveling up Ultima as much as possible. Vampire girls and vampire lady. God damn it, we can't level up Ultima when you're hitting yourself, dear. Ultima did level up though, good. Okay. Poison axe. Let's see. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted by something. I'm resetting because I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go to the bottom anyway, or the base place. But I just remembered something. I'm trying to remember. I feel like there's a weapon I'm missing right now. And I remember it from back when I was a kid because it was one that a friend told me about before I got to this part. What the fuck was it? I have to talk to someone with Cyclone keyword. So it has to be someone that talks. There's neither of the other two. It's not Paul, is it? Wait, no, yeah, no. I did remember something right then. I was right. There was a stash here. There it is. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So the big thing that we need to keep doing is farming Ultima. I remember... Shouldn't be... Holy shit, I drained the fuck out like that. Okay, Varian should not have health issues now. So if I remember correctly, Ultima is just like, it just deals damage. It doesn't give a shit about resistance. I think is what it is. It's pure damage. That's why I'm like, I kind of want to make sure I level it up as much as I can, so I just get just damage through, guaranteed. I'm not sure though. I think it's still affected by magic resistance, maybe? Point is, we should be able to farm it all out fairly easily. So we have two options to go here. I'm gonna go to the first one, because normally the first one's the wrong one. This gives me 2 chests. Not the right way. Good. Damn, that is a nasty combo. Poison and paralyzed? Eesh. We are getting a lot of elixirs. I need to where are we at on that? Perfect. And ultimate leveled up. Fuck yeah. Slay. Alright. Oh, yeah. 5 Ultima. I will now start using, like, elixirs a little bit more readily, because we can afford them as well if we need to resave. Just because, we want to make sure we're getting, like, a good, solid amount of levels on the cast. Poor retard, man. Bro, why are you all targeting him? Button, I will use that here. And a full skills. generals, huh? Jeez. Ricard, don't die, please. Holy shit. Ultima leveled up, nice. It's leveling up pretty quickly. Yeah, the animation's getting more intense. Now we're getting the orbital bombardment. Yeah, so it is affected by magic resistance, and that's pretty good. Okay. Our characters are getting strong. I'm liking this. Like, stronger than they already were. That's the best part. Because they were already strong as hell. And now they're just obscene. Well, aside from Ricard. Ricard's mascot at this point. Kind of energy. We keep him around. He does have the dragon, so you know, does kind of have one cool thing going for him. this was a useless one. Alright. Chest is just the one there. God, the animation is so silly and flashy, and I love it. Well, now that's just kind of rude. I forgot about that. Seriously? Things you can and cannot use this stuff. Of course there's a bloody... Fuck it. I'm not scared of the dragon. So... why would I be scared? Well, well, well. Got all the chests. Everything's maxed out. Cool. Hey, Fugly.
So, you revived the wyvern, and now here you are. Yet, you are but insects, unworthy even of your crushed eye.
Alright.
So, you've some skill after all.
it's just one more royal guard. My dude. Ultima leveled up.
Quite extraordinary, really. It would appear I have sorely underestimated you. You should consider that I am about to do you a great honor. I shall kill you personally.
Alright. Gotta love his model though. That's actually a really cool Emperor model. Wow, okay, that was supposed to be a hard fight.
No, I will not die.
It's over. We should get back to Flynn. They'll be waiting. Through your efforts, we've finally defeated the Emperor. Thank you. The world was shrouded in darkness, but now the light of peace shines once more. Arion, Maria, Guy, Ricard. What more could we ask of you? The tales of your bravery will be handed down for generations. Now, Let us celebrate. Many have come hoping to catch a glimpse of the heroes who brought down the Emperor. Want to disappoint them. Aww. That's such a nice and good ending. Nothing could possibly go wrong. My lord, my ladies, my lords! The Dark Knight Leon has declared himself Emperor. He's reorganized the Placidium Empire. He'll send troops, he'll slaughter us all. Ugh. It can't be. Leon. The Dark Knight ascends the Emperor's throne. Leon, Dark Knight, but I thought he was your friend, your brother. I'll go to him. I'll make him understand. He must be under the spell of the Emperor. I know it. If he's ascended the throne, Emperor's throne, there's only one place he'll be. That's Palasemia. Palasemsia. Palasemsia? Castle Palasemia is a fortress situated high in the mountains. Cannot be approached on foot. We have a wyvern in our pocket. Leon, the Dark Knight? You really think you can fight Marie's brother? This is our battle. You have to let us finish it. I have a feeling you'd say that. Just make sure you come back. It's an impenetrable fortress. Luckily, Paul doesn't know the meaning of the word. I've heard him bragging about breaking in. Dark Knight went and claimed the throne for himself. Paul's always bragging about he broke into that palace. He'll talk your ear off about it if you give him half a chance. Well, less than half, really. There's 3 chests in Castle Flynn I still haven't found, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's related to this stuff. I can't remember. Ah. There we go. Those are the last 3 chests in there. I knew it was some weird thing, but I couldn't remember how. Said, okay? I'm a mess. I'm a mess is what I am. But my airship made it. Through without a scratch. I'm gonna lend it to you. That's lend, you hear? I'll be one back. You take good care of it. Sid? Sid? No. Hold on. It was Sid's dying wish, you know. He knew he was dying. He was ready. He planned on giving you the airship when his time came. He loved that ship with all his heart. He trusted it to you. Think about that. The time I stuck it in that castle, its kite landed on the roof. The way in is from above. is ever a time to use Sid's final gift to you? Say, this is it. You? God damn. We are really killing off all the fucking characters, huh? I would argue we've got probably like a solid couple of hours left of the game. 2 or 3. If I stretch it out, if I'm remembering correctly, because I'm pretty sure the storm the castle. So there's a few things I have to do. So I think we'll call it there for now. On the game. So I'm gonna quick save. We'll quit out of that for now. We will come back to it either tomorrow or some point later in the week. I do want to kind of save it for a little bit. We are getting on to the later side. I'm going to keep an eye out if I can do something, but I doubt the likelihood of it being very high. I'm going to be back in a second. I'm just going to quickly sort a couple of things out if you don't mind. Alrighty, and now I need to just boop. And we're back. Alright. Now to reorganize myself, reorientate everything. What do I want to do? I did say earlier I was tempted to do another stupid... Yeah. Oh my god, no. I need to show something really quickly that I just saw that's really fucking funny. PlayStation Ireland. Can you handle the heat? Astrobot rising heat. Turns up the temperature as it explores the thing. Blah, blah, blah. The reason this Astrobot gameplay looks so different is because this isn't Astrobot. This is Monster Hunter Wilds. Get fucking dunked on, PlayStation. Get fucking dunked on. That's really funny. Sorry, I just saw that. I felt like I should share. Alright, Alright. Let's set this up so I can fucking do some stupid shit. Boom. We're back at Magic the Gathering. I want to do another stupid deck idea. I'm not sure what I want to do for it though. Let's think about what we could do. Do we want to do a stupid one or do we want to do a good one? I like the idea of doing stupid ones more. Can we get Jin? Who the fuck is that? Give me a second. I mean, I could always do... What are they called? There's a very specific type of deck that I do want to do at some point. But I need to know what the fuck those types of cards are called. So I'll hold off on that. But position... This one? Let's have a little look-see. I think this is the one you're talking about. So it's mono blue. Ward 2. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, draw a card. Okay. 3 and a blue. Exile, then return it. Flipped, I'm guessing. Activate only as a sorcery, and only if you have 7 or more cards in hand. Okay. Oh god, it's a saga. Alright, interesting. Let's see. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand. You have no maximum hand size for as long as you control the Great Synthesis. Return all non-Phyrexian creatures to owner's hands. And you may cast any number of spells from your hand without paying their mana cost. Exile the Great Synthesis, then return it to the battlefield front side up. Just in case you know you can proliferate sagas, I do. The fact that that's Phyrexian is very scary. The thing is, it's mono blue, right? Which just, while I could make a deck with this, I don't think I would enjoy it. And that's simply because mono blue isn't too fun to make. Because it just feels a lot of draw and counter. While I like having that in the deck, I don't know if I quite want to have that as the only part of the deck. But yeah, like, there you go. Toughness is equal to the number of cards in your hand. Whenever you draw a card, each opponent loses 1 life. Have that down, fucking trigger that thing, you blow everything up. It's okay. Let's just talk about it, because playing everything from your hand is a lot. Yeah, no, it's basically, hey, Alamau, do you want... Like, so again, to trigger this, you have 7 or more cards, then you draw your current hand size again. What you honestly, what you want to do with this is a mill deck. I'm gonna be honest. Do a mill deck with this. And then have cards like this Jace. Which is like, if you would draw a card while your library has no cards in it, you win the game instead. Just go hard into the draw and just send it. There are multiple ways to have it, so when you draw your last card, you win, by the way. So that is definitely a thing you could do. You'll have a minimum of 14 cards. Exactly. And if you've got, like, here, Tazeri's Gambit at all, right? Which that's not an expensive card to put in. You could just slap that in very easily and just blow up the thing. At the beginning of your end step, draw 7 cards. Each opponent's maximum hand size is reduced by 7. What an asshole. But yeah, there you go. Non-creature. Proliferate. If it was mana 3 or less, proliferate. That definitely would be good in there. When you cast a non-creature, incubate X, where X is that spell's mana value, create an incubator token with X 1/1 counters on it, and to transform this artifact, and it transforms into a 0/0 Phyrexian artifact creature. Ooh, so that's the fucking shark one, but like, it's a bit more delayed. I guess it's good as well if you have that one artifact that's like all counters go onto it, and then you can at the next end step you can put them wherever you want, or upkeep step. I can't remember what it was. It's a very asshole deck. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, this is an asshole deck, but I can totally do not blame people for playing a deck like this. This is incredibly funny. Because this is just like, look, I'm gonna mill the shit out of myself. I'm gonna do stuff, stop any of you guys from playing the game. I'm gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep sending it. And the fact is that it's like, either you just somehow interact with me in a way to like get onto the board and you're gonna struggle. That's the best part, is you're gonna struggle to get onto the board with this kind of thing. If you would draw a card, except for the first one, you draw each of your turns, draw 2 cards instead. That would be good as well. Yeah, like, this is a perfect example of a deck that, like, you went to the group to play your own game. And I mean that, like, in the nice way, right? It's like playing Singed in League of Legends. Yeah, you're playing League of Legends, but you're playing Singed. So there's like a bit of a discrepancy with the rest of the map. You're kind of doing your own thing, but you're participating in the grander scheme of things. But it's not that you're not interacting with everything, it's that you are, but you're doing it in your weird little world. And it's really weird. I like the idea of this, genuinely. I think this would be a really funny deck if I wanted to get punched in the face by my friends. But no, I could see doing a really cool deck with this. Tom Bombadil. Actually, yes. I would love to make a Tom Bombadil, or I think it's 4th Doctor. Is it the... No, yeah, it's the 4th Doctor, right? That has like the stuff with sagas and stuff. I like the idea of doing a really interesting, weird, and wacky thing with all of that. It's fun, but just for you. Yeah, the fact that I see, like, Midnight Clock in here immediately tells me, like, people are gonna look at you, and they're gonna go, yeah, we need to stop you. Also, I just realized the music's not going, because we haven't had to play the music since we were playing the game. Hey, ya Banky, how's it going? Yeah, this one's always a good one. There's an X spell, I believe, for drawing cards, where if you draw over, like, a certain amount, you win the game. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, like, 100%, I genuinely think this is a very, very potent card that could be done well, but not, like, absolutely game-winning, game-crushing kind of card. That's the other thing I want to stress with this. It's not, like, this deck is not a guarantee win in any regards. There is a lot of room to counteract it and stuff, but I do think it's actually a really cool idea. I just know that it would ruin friendships, right? Like, I know if I lost to this kind of deck, I would still appreciate it, but I would definitely turn to that person and go, I hope you don't play that one with me again. There's a lot of ways you can win too. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, by having access to mono blue, you have so many potent things. And this was with my 30 USD deck group, imagine. Oh god, yeah. No, this would be extremely unfun to play into, under most situations. Like, that's the thing. It would be unfun to play into, but it would be fun as hell to watch. Because you're stopping everyone else from being able to play the game. So they're not going to have a lot of fun, which is immediately, this is that sign of, this is Commander, right? We're talking about Commander games. Commander games, you're kind of there to have fun with everyone. And there is a kind of gentleman's agreement that based on the table you're playing at, is based on what you can kind of bring to it. I'm not saying you shouldn't be allowed to bring this kind of deck to a table, but it definitely depends on the table, right? I think that's something we can all agree on. Like, if you were to go to a local card shop and they were doing a tournament of some kind, I think this would be a fair deck to bring, as long as it's not like a super casual one. But if it's a casual one, then it becomes a bit of a problem, unless you go, like, put restrictions on yourself and, like, basically say you can't play your counter spells more than once or something like that. I don't know. Can't be too egregious with things. Let people be able to actually play out their cards. Because that's the reason why, like, I dash into blue a lot of the time with a lot of my favorite decks. For a couple of counter spells, but only ones to defend me, not to stop people from doing their thing, unless it would just win the game, right? That's kind of my rationale with that sort of stuff a lot of the time. Like, I mean, my enchanting deck is is kind of an example of, again, my thought process with this stuff. Is that, like, if we go into it, it is about me amassing my board, being uninteractable with, and then only having a couple of things like Refute, Render Silent, Negate, Counterspell, and Arcane Denial, and just going like, no, stop. Oh yeah, and also stuff like Void Rend. But like, I've got Take the Bait. I think Take the Bait's not per se a perfectly great card, but I find this really funny. So, just think about a situation where, like, someone has just attacked into you. Or tried to attack into you with, while you had something like, Propaganda up. Right? Propaganda, so they've had to, like, dump a lot of mana to attack you, potentially. And then you take the bait, so you cast this only during an opponent's turn and only during combat. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to you and planeswalkers you control, so I just nullify anything. Then untap all attacking creatures and goad them, then, after that phase, there's an additional combat phase. I have now burnt them out of mana, and now they have to attack again. Unless it's a build that really likes attack triggers and then can target me for things, this is actually a really good card. And it's one of those cards that if someone knew it's in my deck, they would definitely reconsider how they would attack me. Because would you want to attack into someone paying the propaganda tax if you know that's going to happen? No! You'd never want to do that! Goading is so fun in Commander. Oh yeah. I think goading is really, really fun. But I think that the Kadur Doomscourge deck that I have, which is the precon, I don't quite like how it handles it. I don't like... Okay, this sounds really weird. I like goading, I don't like being aggro. So, Kadur's deck likes the idea of making people sacrifice, discard, take a lot of life, stuff like that, and also a little bit of goading in there. I would prefer to take out a lot of that sacrifice stuff, put more goading in, and have it so there is a political game now where I am a problem, but not at the same time. I force you to recognize someone else as a problem, and I love the idea of doing that kind of deck to it. So that's something that I'll do at some point to that deck, if I'm going to even keep playing Kadur. To be fair, I think Kadur's not going to be the commander for much longer. I'm going to probably get that one where it's like I can put it on someone else, I can give it to someone else, and everyone can tap to draw, but it deals damage to that person. And it can't ever attack me. Like, I want that commander. That, I think, sounds like the fun one to build around a goading deck. Because it creates this really interesting political kind of space that I thought would be really fun to do at a friendly game. Potentially would get me yelled at, but you know, is what it is. But no, I can see so many cool ideas of this deck. Like, yeah, this is a deck that's all about like multiple win cons. Here, this card here, I know this is one of the win con cards. Yeah, this is Oracle. So, enter the battlefield, look at X things where it's your devotion, put up to one of them in the bottom of your library and the rest in the one at the top and the rest at the bottom. If X is greater than or equal to the number of cards in the library, you win the game. That one there is a great example, again, of how this deck could be insanely good, because that's a 2 mana. So that sees at least it's an 2x by base. And let's be honest, it's not going to be 2. You're going to have a lot more than 2. I mean, fuck, even this thing here, Concentrated Sphinx here, which is flying whenever an opponent draws a card, you may draw 2 cards. That's gonna be really fucking good. So yeah, I could see a really silly and fun deck with this. But like, again, fun for you, not fun for other people. So we could do a deck around that. But yeah. Anyone else got any other ideas that we could possibly throw into the pot though? It's because I might do this one. We'll see. Thinking about a silly concept maybe to try around. Because we did Planeswalker Tribal yesterday. And I just want to do this because this is a good deck building exercise that helps me understand how some cards might work and gets me learning more cards. If you're wondering why I'm even doing this. Because at some point in time, I'm going to go through some of the older decks that I designed and redo them. With my newfound knowledge and understanding of the game and how decks build together a bit more effectively. Because like Gifts for All is a really fun deck, by the way. Gifts for All is a deck that like I genuinely think I'm gonna hate. It's one of those ones where people are both gonna love and hate it. Let me show this deck. This deck is very stupid. Ignore the price tag on this. Again, this is one of those ones that's like a bit hard to justify making at some point. Because it's got so many shitty cards in it. And I think it's mainly, yeah, it's mainly a lot of the instances and lands. Again, lands decimate this. Because of the double taps. So this deck is literally using this fella here, which is really funny. Because it's basically, at the beginning of your end step, target opponent gains control of up to 2 target creatures you control, put 1/1 counters on it, and tap it. It's goaded for the rest of the game, and again, this creature cannot be sacrificed. Whenever a creature you own but don't control attacks, you draw a card. You know why this is so funny? It's because there's cards that, like, if you kind of start reading these, you'll see very quickly what kind of deck this is and why I say there will be people that will like this, and there will be people that will want you fucking dead. Flying, trample, you can't win the game, and your opponents can't lose the game. Why would I want this in my deck? That's because I don't want it in my deck. I want it on your battlefield. Archfiend of the Dross. Enters the thing with 4 oil counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove an oil counter. Then, if there is no oil counters, lose the game. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, its controller loses 2 life. That doesn't matter quite as much, but yeah, no, like, why would I want this card when I can give it to you with no more counters left on it? Or, well, with 1 more counter left on it. And then you're dead. Because if I hand this over to you and then you're like next turn, that's beginning of your upkeep, you're dead. Have fun. Yeah, this one is all about that entry effect, so yeah. Blighted target is unblockable, it's got infect, it's not coming my way. Another one where it's just channeling, this card is every creature type, can't block and be blocked. There is a lot of cards in here that aren't good purposefully, and that's funny. Whenever a player plays a spell, sacrifice a creature. So you have to sacrifice all your creatures, so you can't sacrifice the ones that I give you, because you... So in a 1v1, this deck will kill me. Oh yeah, this one. Whenever it deals combat damage, sacrifice a permanent. Have fun with that one. Whenever a player plays a spell, you lose 1 life. There's some of these ones as well. Yeah, non-eye creatures you control can't attack, so have fun. I'm just gonna block your entire board from doing anything. It's a very bad deck. It's a very, very stupid deck and a very, very fun deck that I would love to make one day. Let's literally just look around for funny and weird commanders, eh? So I saw you sent me 2 more videos back. I'll have a look at those in a sec once I've decided at least on a commander. Honorable mention, Phage the Untouchable. Yeah, Phage the Untouchable deck would be kind of interesting to try and make. The fuck's this one? Okay, at the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player may put an artifact, creature, or land from their hand into the battlefield. Okay. Why? Wait a minute. Uh-huh. Aha. I'm starting to see the idea of this deck. That's really stupid. I mean, this would be a fun one, actually, at a table. Not gonna lie, this wouldn't actually... Like, because who would want to kill this commander? You wouldn't want to kill this commander. You want to be able to play shit for free. What's even funnier is that technically this card's actively bad for me, the player that's played the card, because I don't get the effect until my turn. Everyone else has gotten the effect. So it's actually quite possible that the third, like, one person's gonna use it and then want to try and kill this so no one else gets the effect, but also they'd kind of want to get the effect more, maybe. And it becomes a politic thing of like, please keep it up. Like, I won't. If you keep it up, you keep benefiting from it. But yeah, and then you got a bunch of stuff like good old propaganda to keep you going. Back so, and omniscience to really like just empty out your hand because you could play enchantment, right? Artifact, creature, or land. Okay, so this is enchantment. You can get land out quickly because I don't think that counts as land for turn. So you could play this out pretty easily. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. This exists. It's It's not even gonna, like, highlight the Pinkie Pie. Get on it. No, because I've seen this. This dude's actually really frustrating to play into. Yeah. It's a lot of bullshit. Pilgrim All Lands. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. 2 mana, put a 1/1 counter on thing. If this is the 3rd time this ability is resolved this turn, remove all 1/1 counters from it and it deals that much damage to each creature and each player. I don't know if you can quite see the beauty of this deck. These are the cards that it recommends for it. The Commander, and then 99 Mountains. Guess what I'm playing turn 1? That actually sounds mildly funny. So, turn 1 Mountain, turn 2 play Mountain, play Commander. Turn 3 play Mountain, activate ability once. Turn 4 activate ability twice. Activate ability twice, but another Mountain. So this is 1, 3, 5, 9 damage you can deal with it when you trigger the effect, if you just do a linear play on it. As 9 damage to each creature and each player. That's actually really funny. How expensive is that card? I would build this in a heartbeat. Wait, not even joking, I would build this. Wait, I need to look up, let's see if any of the card shops I know have it. Because, I mean, like, all I need is the Pilgrim, right? I could make this deck. I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do this. I need 99 How many fucking spare mountains do I have? We need 99 mountains, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 there. Not touching those cards, not those ones. Okay. We have 4. Five. Cancel swamps. Okay, and I'm pretty sure I removed all the lands from those. But I'll double check. No, I haven't. Yeah. That's an island. Okay, so totaling out, how many do I have in front of me? So I'm now just curious about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. I only have 13 mountains. I need a lot of mountains if I was to make this work. I kinda wanna. That would be very funny. But for all the wrong reasons. Okay, Gabriel, Angel Fire Rampage. What's this? During your upkeep, gains one of the following abilities until your next thing. Flying, First Strike, Trample, or Rampage 3. What's Rampage? Don't know what Rampage is off the top of my head. Rampage gives you commander +3/+3 for each creature blocking it. At first glance, may not seem like a simple block. Force them to block. Oh, okay. When a player plays a spell or a creature attacks, remove non-weary from the game, return it to the to play under its controller's owner's control at end of turn. Irresponsibility, put it on the stack, reselect its target at random if it has a single target. Oh. Crab Rave, what? Enters the battlefield, or a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may tap or untap target permanent. And for 1 extra mana than her cost, you can do it and put into the battlefield from the command zone. So that basically circumvents commander costs. Okay. It means that you'll never pay more than just 1 extra for recursion from the command zone. That's pretty good. Crab. With everyone wins. Some players think it's great and jump on board with your crusade to make them everyone the winner. Others vehemently are against the strategy and do everything in their power to stop you from making them win. Wait a minute. What? What the fuck does she do? Holy shit, the cost, though, is just obscene there. What? Alright, other unicorns, horses, Pegasi, pony, and Okay, yeah. You control get +1/+1. If you control Applejack, Fluttershy, Pinkie Pie, Rainbow Dash, and everybody wins the game. For Wooburg. Everybody wins the game. I love this card, and I hate that I love the idea of this card. We're making a deck around this. No, seriously. I have to fucking what? Oh, there's no way that's not one of the funniest deck ideas I've ever seen. Everybody's fucking winning. Can I read it again? Okay. So, Princess Twilight Sparkle. Flying, 2/2. Commander, that's a white-blue. Other alicorns, horses, Pegasi, ponies, and unicorns you control get +1/+1. Then, for Wooburg, so white, blue, black, red, and green, if you control Applejack, Fluttershy, Pinkie Pie, Rainbow Dash, and Rarity, everybody wins the game. That sounds perfect. We gotta make a deck around this. It's gonna... there's no way in hell I can get this card, right? Because, like, just looking at the cost alone here, so this is US dollar, this is $150. The likelihood of me actually getting this card is just impossible. Why has this got an error? Is this banned? Is this what it is? This card is not legal in this format. So this would have to be a Rule 0 deck if we do this. So it's just straight up not legal anywhere. Now, we're making this deck, you will have to... You're gonna have to fight me to not want to make this deck, because it just sounds hysterical. I'm damn confident if I say to my friends... the playing Commander, hey, can I play a deck that is banned, but is really fucking funny? When are you gonna use it with who? So if I did end up building this deck, I would just play it only in private sort of scenarios with friends. Like, when I went around to people's places, like, I have one deck that is banned. Is it okay if I play this for a Rule 0? You can look at the commander, but know that it's just not legal in format, but it is not broken as fuck. In a sense. It is a funny deck. It is only for funnies. Because I know a lot of my friends that will say yes because it's funny. In fact, I know a few of them that would just sit there, see the commander, and go, you know what, sure, whatever. Fuck it, go. So we need to add in Applejack. Flutter. Shy. God damn it, this is so stupid to write out. This is the stupidest deck idea I've ever considered. So yeah, they're all not legal in this format. These will be the only cards that we have that are not legal in this format, and I stand by this. Can I tell it to shove off about the warning? Because I don't like seeing the border. It is annoying. Cool. We set it to custom. It doesn't care. It doesn't know this card. What? Is this card not on EDH? It's not on EDH. Ooh, I will have a look. I did see the links, yeah. I was just fucking around with the idea of this. Okay. I don't know if we can do this, just because it's going to be so hard to engineer this deck together. Okay, let's read what some of these are and see if we can make this work. If this doesn't make sense, then we will just we'll do a different idea. But I will be sad. At the beginning of your end step, put a toy you own onto the battlefield as a 2/2 creature token with that toy's name, colorless, and creature types. If the toy has wings, the token has flying. If the toy has a horn, scry 2. If it has neither, create a Vtuber. My fucking god, it actually asks me to have a toy with me. Multiple toys. Oh, I so want to play this deck. Right, Defender flying. Put a 1/1 counter for 1 tap. It sounds like the most dangerous gaming mechanic. Yeah, this is definitely a shitpost one. There is a reason why it is banned. I can immediately see it. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature with a tail target player controls. Stare down up to 1 target creature until end of turn. It can't attack or block as long as you're looking directly at it. Oh, I want to make this deck more as I read these cards. This is so stupid. When you cast a spell with a smile in its art, create a tapped treasure token. Everybody's invited. Your party consists of each creature you control, and your party is always full. God. Those are joke cards, though. There are a bunch of them. They are all banned. Yes. No, so these are very clearly joke cards. We're getting very, very clear joke vibes. Dude, I got clear joke vibes the moment I read Applejack. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is a shitpost. A lot of stuff. But I want to read them. I want to see if I can think of a way of doing the deck off the top of my head, and then we'll quit out if we can't think of a simple one. Because it's gonna have to be joke cards. It's gonna have to be a meme deck like that. Flying Haste. Whenever a creature you control with flying and or haste attacks, you get a 20% cooler. You start at 0% coolness. Sonic Rainbow. Tap. If you're at least 100% cool, add Wooburg and draw a card and reset your coolness. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Maybe you could do make your friends have some band stuff. I mean, this would have to be played in person. That's the thing. And like, again, it's, hey, can I play a bunch of banned cards that are literally actual shitpost? Can I rule 0 this shit? I'm sure I might be able to get a bit of an okay on that. Alright, rare and mythic spells you cast cost 1 less, which, so you're gonna want rare and mythics for this entire deck, I see. One and tap, reveal My Little Pony toy you own. Until end of turn, target creature gains protection from each color on that toy's coat, mane, and outfit. No, I can't make this deck. I can't make this deck. I would love to make this deck, but I can't make this deck. This would be so fucking funny to make. The problem immediately is that it is over $350 US, and we have added 6 cards. We can't make this deck. I would love to make that deck. I cannot make that deck. It's just not doable. We'll delete it. All right, let's. We're gonna have to find some things. I would have fucking loved to have made that deck so fucking much. I would have loved to have made that deck. Oh, there you go. This person does actually have like a full deck list to go off of. This is actually a decent deck. Yeah, it's another one that's banned. Oh my god, no. This card's name becomes the name of your choice. Play this ability anywhere, anytime. This card's flavor text becomes the flavor text of your choice. This ability doesn't work because it's flavor text, not rules text. But neither does this reminder text, so you'll figure it out. I would love this so much. Oh man, I would fucking... what I would do for this deck. This deck is so stupidly funny. Alright, while I try and recover from how absolutely bonkers of an idea that was, let's pull up some of the better stuff Banky sent me. So we've got bottom gear. Let's have a look. The benefit of having this long marathon is I am completely chill with just tossing a couple of things on. Oh, I'm not going to watch a 42-minute one right now. We can watch this one a bit later. I do still want to stick with the deck. We can watch this one later, though. The tasteful thickness. I want to stand by. I don't like the fact that they're goddamn, the fucking My Little Pony stuff. I'm not caring for that. I just want to make that deck of how absolutely absurdly funny it would be. Alright.
Oh, fuck! This isn't happening! I take super hot showers to practice burning in hell. If you have time to worry, then worry. Oh, yeah! This isn't happening! I just love Latinas, Shadow. You want to see me run to that mountain and back?
I love
You want to see me do it again? It's a me, Mario. We've been trying to reach you concerning your car's extended warranty. Every day is leg day if you're running from your problems. Mustard! I haven't seen blasts like this since taco night at James Earl Jones' house. Oh, indeed. Yikes. This is occurring. Get back. I'm about to morph. There's one thing a hedgehog always keeps. His pride. Yeah, I'm sorry. Single-handedly ruining my life. Woohoo! I'm undiagnosed, but pretty sure. Oh, yeah. The name's Sonk. Sonk the honk. I'm afraid of heights. Fuck AI. Persona! Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you're blabbing about me. I'm my bad. The tenacity I hold is hard to break down. Whoa!
Fail.
This isn't happening.
God damn it. Then what was this other one? So this is... let's see. Including a peek from the dude who made Helltaker. Helltaker? Oh god. Oh no. Wait, Helltaker? Welcome to... I mean, the game itself should be safe if it's the Helltaker one. It's the community that I would be concerned with. Are they going to handle things normally? The developer describes the content like this. Suggestive clothing and poses. Don't put your hopes too high though. It's all tame. Also, consumption of Yep. Yeah, that's about right. Yep. It's normal. Yeah, like, I mean, it's just, all I'm thinking immediately with it is, again, the game's probably going to be fairly normal. It's the community. The community are not going to be normal. And that was the best part of Helltaker. Still haven't played Helltaker, by the way. Do need to fix that one day. Huh. So, from comments I see, this is like Helltaker, but with more gameplay. Of course, you need to play Helltaker. Takes like an hour to beat. Oh yeah, no, I do know that I need to play it at some point, and it's kind of upsetting that I've just never set aside the time to play it. Would I be able to play it on stream? Of course? Okay. Because I couldn't remember how much is in, like, the thing itself. Whenever a frog you control attacks military cards, whenever a permanent card is put into your graveyard from your library, exile it with a croak counter on it. You may play lands and cast spells from among cards you own in exile with croak counters on them. That is... yeah? I was about to say, yeah, that was definitely something that was coming to mind with that. I have seen this one. This one looked kind of interesting. Because apparently there's something about it. It has no requirements. I'm more meaning like concerning visuals, but I'm pretty sure that's all like, again, community. But yeah, so the fun thing about this card here, something got pointed out to me with this. So Nethral's thing. When this creature mutates, return any number of target creature cards with total power 10 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Fun fact, there are cards that, because of the way they are worded, technically can have negative power in non-battlefield positions. What does this mean? Like, for example, there's one that is a -20. You're not bringing back your combo cards, you're bringing back the whole fucking graveyard. So yeah. But that was an idea for a commander that I saw, and that just sounded really funny to me. What's this one? Genso Warden enters the battlefield with X11 counters on it. 2. Put the bottom card of your library into your graveyard. If it's a creature card with power less than or equal to power, put it into the battlefield. Can be bribed, can't be trusted, you know, it's fair. Storm. I mean, we could always do a Shrines deck. I still want to do a Shrines deck. Hang on a minute. Am I reading this right? Okay. This card reads... Tap. The player whose turn it is may end their turn. I kinda love it. Guys, Hunger Tide. I have looked at that one. May. Yeah, no, it's just like... And the best part is, so I want to read out all the other additional effects this has for ending the turn. Exile all spells and abilities from the stack. The player whose turn it is discards down to their maximum hand size, damage wears off, and this turn and until end of turn effects end. This is actually a good card under certain circumstances, funnily enough. If there is a big lot of counter spells to some really good cards, or like there is a card on the stack that you do not want getting played against you, you could just ask, hey, can I tap your fucking commander? It's like, I'm about to board wipe everyone on someone else's turn with a instant sorcery, or like an instant thing, or a flash sorcery, or whatever. I don't want this to happen. That sounds really funny. Not good. Not good at all. Final Fortune. See. Take an extra turn after this one. At the beginning of that turn's end step, you lose the game. Wait a minute. Sure. Why not? When you play an artifact spell or an artifact spell, you may search your graveyard, hand, or library for a card with the same name as that spell and put it into play. If you search your library this way, shuffle it. Yeah, because there's there's this one. It's like this deck can have any number of this one in. Yeah. Interesting. Wait a minute, what? It's kind of funny, actually. When you cast a blue spell, exile the top card of your target player's library. When you cast a black spell, exile the top card of target player's library. Your opponents can't cast spells with the same name as a card exiled with this. That's... Doesn't seem that fun. Yeah, Phage the Interpretable. It's always going to be a funny one. Fun commander decks. Go on. I want to see if there's a fucking stupid-ass commander that we could pull out. I don't really like this format for looking at them, I'll be honest. So far this one has given us one idea that we can't do. Griswold the Dread Sower. Three mana, 3/3 trample. At the beginning of your end step, each player creates a 1/1 green plant creature token. Whenever a creature token dies, put a 1/1 counter on Griswold the Dread Sower. Not too much, maybe. Yeah, like I mean, we could do like a friendly commander, right? Like, was it group hug, I think's the term? Group hug commander? But like, then you've got Renmorin, right? Which you could probably put Renmorin as the commander, arguably, for a slightly better card. Menace Reach, when Renmore Crackling Nest enters, and whenever you play a card with 2 or more card types, each player creates a tap 2/2 black bird creature token with flying. The tokens are goaded for the rest of the game. Which I will be getting this because that's in one of these decks that I'm getting. I think it's this one, right? No, not that one. Actually, no, it's not on any of these ones. It's in the other one that I won't be getting. Okay, that's less interesting then. Ooh. You kind of want them to die, but the goat is so good. Yeah, it's why it's kind of funny, because it's basically everyone's getting a bunch of birds. Okay, okay, we come down to kind of a question here. Do we go with something that's like a group hug kind of style of deck? Where it's not quite group hug, still probably got a little bit of good power to it? Or do we make a shrine deck? Because I do want to make a shrine deck one day. But that one commander that basically means that, like, a shrine deck turns from being like kind of playable to holy shit, this is actually fun. I can't remember the name of them off the top of my head. What is it? Go Shintai. I desperately want to make a Go Shintai deck one day, because it looks so cool to me. So, to explain this card, and why it's really cool, it is a 4-mana, legendary enchantment creature shrine, 3/4. Wooburg tap, return target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's kind of cool. Means that you have access to all colors, that's the point. But this is the important piece. Whenever Go Shintai of Life's Origin or another token shrine another non-token shrine enters the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 colorless shrine enchantment creature token. Why does this matter? Because shrines typically function with this kind of architecture in mind. So here's one here. At the Legendary Enchantment Shrine, at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of shrines you control. Sanctum of All, at the beginning of your upkeep, you may scry your library and or graveyard for a shrine, or search, and put it into the battlefield. If you search your thing, shuffle it. If an ability of another thing, blah blah blah. But yeah, so this one here, it's X, where X is number of shrines. X is number of shrines. X is number of shrines. The idea of shrine decks, especially because of Go Shintai of Life's Origin, is that you get a shitload of shrines out. I like the idea of this deck a lot. I think it would be kind of fun to make. So, do we want to make a group hug deck, or do we want to make a Go Shintai deck? So, Go Shintai will actually be a good deck. Group hug might not be. I think both are interesting, both are cool in their own ways. I will openly say I'm probably a bit more partial to the Go Shintai idea, because I just have always wanted to make the Go Shintai deck. It's one of those cards that, like, eventually I'm gonna make a commander deck for that. If I get the opportunity, right? And I don't believe it's that expensive. You know what, fuck it. I've talked myself into it. We're doing a Go Shintai deck. There's also really pretty arts for this, if I remember correctly. I think is it one of the secret lair drops? Yeah, there's that one, which I think that's the 20 ways to win, or whatever it is called, right? Of your library, you may reveal a creature card. I don't know if I'd want loot in there, but... So... Sanctum... While you can control 6 or more shrines, the ability to trigger an additional time. So, Sanctum of All is definitely going in, because that's just basically your end game. Add mana of any color where X is the number of shrines you control. Of any one color. Okay, so that makes this kind of bad, but still doable. It's a legendary enchantment, so it's an enchantment. Each opponent loses X life and you gain X life where X is... Well, I'm definitely putting that in if we're making a good deck. But like, look at these cards. These are like dollar cards. That's kind of the point with this, right? Is that like, this is actually a fairly cheap deck with very underplayed cards outside of a Go Shintai deck. That's the cool idea with it. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase. Actually, no, this is pre-combat main phase, right? Pre-combat main phase. All of those are pre-combat main phase. That actually makes Sanctum really good. Sanctum of Fruitful Harvest. Okay. At the beginning of your upkeep, Herd and Infinite Rage deals damage to target creature or player equal to the number of shrines you control. Beginning of upkeep. That's... I mean, it's worse than Stone Fangs. But, like, also it's in addition to Stone Fang, so that could be a lot of damage. Go Shintai of Hidden Cruelty. So that is a 4 mana death, 4 mana 2/2 legendary thing, blah blah. Death Touch. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, destroy target creature with toughness X or less, where X is the number of. Okay, well, yeah, that's fucking hard removal. Go Shintai of Hidden Cruelty. So let's just have a look. These are already a bunch of good cards. This is $8 US. $9 US. This is under $10 for 7 of the cards that are really decent. Lands is going to probably be the most expensive part of this deck. Go Shintai of Ancient Wars. 3 mana 2/2. First strike. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, Go Shintai of Ancient Wars deals X damage to target player or planeswalker where X is the number of shrines you control. I mean, the point is, it's a 3 mana drop it down creature that's a shrine which generates us more shrines. That's the idea, right? So... let's see. And yeah, the idea that we want Life's Origin, which is the green one, to go in is because it gives us Wooburg. Alright. Go Shintai Shared Purpose. Vigilance. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. If you do create one colorless spirit creature tokens for each shrine you control. Good hello to an entire giant board. Okay, can I just put in shared... Legend Enchantment Shrine. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a 1/1 colorless spirit creature token into the battlefield for each shrine you can. So there's a lot of tokens that come out of this. Whoa. Burden of Cleansing Fire. Shrine. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 2 life for each shrine you control. So those are like top synergy cards that just, I don't think it's a debate these go in, right? 3 really good command, like 3 minions here and a lot of enchantments, which is going to be an enchantment heavy deck. So we're going to probably want a little bit of enchantment protection. Okay, what do we got here? Goshentai of Boundless Vigor. Trample. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on target shrine for each shrine you control. I mean, that creates hella big threats. Right? So that's one of the most expensive cards, by the way. We've just put in a $3 card outside of the Commander, which actually arguably it's more expensive than the Commander. It's... So, Honden of Seeing Winds is draw for each shrine at beginning of upkeep. The Hoden of Night's Reach is target opponent discards card for shrines controlled. Okay, Lost Wisdom. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, target player mills X, where X is the number of shrines you control. So you could blow someone up with that, potentially. I'm liking some of these stupid ideas. Sanctum of Tranquil Light. 1 mana, shrine, 3/1, tap target creature. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each shrine you control. So it's a 1 mana tap creature? I don't think that... Is that good? I don't know if that's good. I got mixed feelings on that one, because like it's good, but it's also it's just a single mana for tap target creature good enough? There's some situations I could see that being good. I could see it, and it's a shrine, so it makes it immediately technically come with a 1/1 body. Like, that's the other thing you need to consider. It's like, okay, it's 1 mana, give me this enchantment and get a 1/1. And then it's very likely we're going to have enough shrines to make this cost 1 for the effect. Because the enchantment tokens count. It's shrine enchantment creature token. Which is why, like, Sanctum Weaver is definitely going in the deck. Alright, 1, discard a land or shrine card. Sanctum of Shattered Heights deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker, where X is the number of shrines you control. I don't think I need that one. I don't know. Let's discard a land or shrine card. I mean, if we have some recursion, I'll come back for that. Right. But yeah, Sanctum Weaver, get tap for add X mana of any one color where X is the number of enchantments you control. Is Sterling Grove a good idea? So that's Shroud for other enchantments. That's gonna count a lot of things, which means, for example, the Goshen type, I think it's Boundless Vigor, they can't work anymore. I don't believe I can put 1/1 counters on a thing, because it can't target it. Yeah. So Sterling Grove actually sounds mildly counterintuitive under some situations. Because it's Shroud, not Hexproof. I guess I need to make sure I have some creatures that aren't enchantments, but that just feels bad. This deck would be so good with just more enchantments. That's the idea, right? Like, Jukai Naturalist definitely wants to go in there, because that's just one less to a lot of my cards. Makes a lot of them just straight up cost their base pip. Weaver of Harmony, definitely, because that's just mass scale board buff. Eidolon of Blossoms. Whenever Eidolon of Blossoms or another enchantment creature that enters the battlefield, you draw a card. Yeah, I am fearful of how much draw is in here. I feel like I need to add a draw win condition. Or a safety net. But maybe I'm overthinking that. I mean, it's 100 cards you have to draw through. But it wouldn't be hard to proliferate enough tokens out. Creature and enchantment spells you control can't be countered. Target land you control becomes an XX elemental creature with trample and haste until end of turn, where X is the number of enchantments you control. It's still a land. Man, that's probably good. Enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter on Statesian Champion and draw a card. Dryad of the Grove, you may play an additional land on each of your turns. Lands you control are every basic land in addition to their other types. That needs to be in here because we're going to have such wide mana. So that's the most expensive card, I believe, in the deck now. Yenna's probably not that good because we're not going to have auras. And we don't actually benefit from tokens coming in. We did benefit... well, we kind of benefit loosely. Ironically enough, if I wanted to give up on my my rooms deck, I could rip half of it out and put it here. Alright. That's the idea. Enchantment spells you cast from your hand have cascade. What a 5 mana trample. The problem is the cost of a lot of the... I mean, the cost of the overall deck is just really cheap, right? So, like, enters the battlefield. A lot of the stuff cares for enter. So, Wild Seer actually is probably a good bet. Let's see, say Witherlight Captain gets 1/1 for each other color among other legendary permanents you control, which is easy. Wooburg, search your library for a legendary permanent card with converted mana cost less than system power. Put that card in the battlefield and shuffle your library. That actually is good. That is a really good search, tutor. Because that's only 3 mana to come out. It's not an enchantment, but like, I don't care for that, right? Because that's basically guaranteed to have max out on most of my shit. For each color among other legendary permanents you control. I have a lot of legendary permanents. And I can commit to a little bit more legendary permanents in general because of that. Because like a lot of these enchantments as well, they're legendary. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good card for this. Is 5 mana for a 3/2 in a tutor good? That feels like a bit of a soft desperation, but you know, with the amount of draw we have, it's probably going to become bad and redundant. No, I don't want the Archon of Sun's Grace. That's just getting too weird with the deck. There's good synergy there, but it's not enough to justify it. Does it feel like I would go too wide with weird things in that? Tokens, flying tokens, 2/2 flying tokens, not bad, I guess. But it's not an enchantment spell, it's when an enchantment enters. Legendary enchantment. Yeah, so it's fine stuff, yeah. Constellation, whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, you may put a land card from your hand into the battlefield tapped. If you control 6 or more enchantments, instead you may put a creature or land from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Composer of Spring. If it wasn't for the fact that it comes in tapped, I would love that. And it would be you may cast this card from your graveyard by removing 6 counters from among creatures you control in addition to paying its other costs. Splitter of Seconds. When deals combat damage to a player, you get that many additional upkeep steps after this phase. Hang on a fucking minute. No. There's that. That... what mana? Wouldn't... get that many additional upkeep steps. Menace for 2/5. Could just be baseline 2 that it does. That's... is that good enough? I don't think it's good enough. And okay, the Hand of Erebos is definitely going in, right? Because, like, that synergizes with this so well. When you have a Grim Guardian or another enchantment enters the battlefield under